Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Rage Day 2. Currently happening, the doors are open and the halls are filling up very fast. Welcome to the NAG Rage stream. And yeah, we're going to be showing you a whole bunch of interviews today, showing you around the stream floor and doing some really cool things with all the fancy video equipment we've got here. So for now, we'll just switch over to some scenes from Rage and yeah, we'll be back with you shortly.
So one complaint about the magazine. It's only in English. Can I tell it again? Can you complain? Can you English? What's your Afrikaans? I did my first sale on the magazine. My first sale. I mean, you went up what fell? No, he was no. I went for a project. Actually, but very big. They can't accent. You know, you want one magazine. So it's only available. I read everything. I don't. What do you say? What's that? I said, no, it's only. I love it. I guess your character there. That's cool. I'm going out my path, but it's in. Nothing else to be here. Sorry. this to a printer.
Yeah.
Well, we just need something printed out. It's like really complete. So, purchase and
Oh, so now you can design shit.
no, we just need the word purchase and pick up. That's all. But if you can design it, that would be awesome.
You want to see? I'm not trying. It's only going to be black or white.
That's perfect. That's fine.
Neither was a strange me. Kept this thing coming. What did it say, Neil? Just two words.
Just one printer to one printer to pick up. Either.
Purchase something.
Just I don't know.
Purchase something.
I just want the second hand.
So people can buy. So other people buy. Pick up and buy. Put it like a hobby.
Yeah. Look like steak now.
What person?
That's cool. Okay. Yeah. You see, you weren't designing it now. What?
So, yes, we sell stuff. New Year. That sounds like New Year. It's New Year. Let's do this.
Why should I? I was going to bring it to you, but then it was like, yeah, yeah. I can't remember which bag. I think it's in a storeroom. Is it a bad? What did you say? What? Oh, you're going to switch it over to that? Yeah, only had like five. Okay, so no, no, we're done. But I do have some tape. something when they stay for the stay about the step. So and one day people take that and they buy that. I switched it the thing. They think whatever like it's correlated. Sorry, no. I switched it to the camera. How the option? But I'm a victim. What? On the rate expression understand that we got wait a minute. Great. Okay, and just Edward. Yeah. What? Sure. Thank you. Andre, cheers. What's your mother? Dad, do you have another machine that's going on? There's different pictures there. I'm going to yeah. Yeah. 100. Someone keeps putting me aside. And it's also common for us now. Someone keeps putting me aside. Like, I don't know if it showed the students ever saw. First, I thought it was coincidence. It's random based in. Until I came back and there were three meeting on three of our systems. It's just, it's clear. I try to all from left. Just speak to them. No, like it's just it's not cool. It's like I take photos. To take check out in just I wonder if like this just it's too much. I know some people not cheap. Oh, this is not bad. We've been nagging. I know we've always running from 10 minutes. So first have to look around the region. If they can you're stuck. Right. Just coming to say hi. It's a button. And that's it. Like, it's, I don't know where it is though. I'm gonna have to dig in. I don't know where. Oh. Sorry. Sorry, just give me 1 second. Sorry. Just give me 1 second. Sorry, sir. Yeah, you're just admiring a beautiful screen, yeah. That's the only G thing. Yeah, that's the one. It's on the G9, I think this is the art. I don't even know. Sorry, I mean, oh, that's the big one up in the manual car. That's the end of the TV. Nou, kijk, die had maar zo'n beetje die afgeleid algemeen. Dan ben ik maar heel rond van een paar. D'accord. Wow. Want het jou ook helemaal fijn dat je nieuw voor je. So, ek wil my production company begin. Maar ek wil so 'n bietjie van albei doen. Beide post-produksie en live video. En experience in live session people. En ek love die post-produksie ook daarvan. So, and a little bit of both. Yeah, what for me? Yeah. I love it. I can Love it. I love it. Dan ben ik de dag die slaap in dat hier daar. Alles. Ja, dat kan gewoon. Trying to find him. Let's get back on. The attention thing you. So, real cool, right? Okay. This is one time. I found it. I sent the email. Oh, did? But no, it's good. Sir. When did you send it? Yesterday. Oh. Hey, sir, what's it? Hello. 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 Anything's wrong? I'm just joking. I was trying to look at the. Then the incident that time and I ran and I yeah, I can see it here. I'm just trying to see if you're the first. I think you are the first. I think. I'm just like, today, definitely. I just want to make sure that you can see. I've got it. Promise. And celebrate your middle range. No, I've got it. What's up? One point. How's it, guys? Hey, how you doing, man? Oh, okay. What are you Dude, actually, how is it back? What? Check out some. Sorry. It's a picture, huh? Yes, it's yours. This is from Banter. I tried it. Not connect. Dan looks nice this year.
Thanks, man. We tried. Oh, we've got too many things to put on the table. Thanks. What's one of them? When we start working, it's what looks singing Jameson.
No, it's not cute. Then like then came out and I'm like, yeah, you can't even. You should get a VIP step. My 20th. I only missed the first one for I've been here.
On the shoulder. Oh, nice.
Even in 2010, think at time it was still October, November. Not December. October, November, September, something. I think 2 months before that, I had a spinal surgery. Came to Rage with crutches, back brace, everything.
Sure, made it, bro. I love it. I love it. Thank you, take that. Oh, that's a chat. Fun player. I want to chat. Thank chat. Like, oh, man. But then I thought, I have people. I was prepared.
Slots.
How much did we do? Okay. What's the dark color? Secret dark color. Check. We print your right check. Go.
It's quite cool, man. Like super cool ideas, and it's still on the
Volgende jaar met een volgende.
Michael actively
Als ik van learning to gaan, was het keer van het best. Kijk eens in. 4 of 5. It's just my fault.
So let's see my air. But awesome.
Excellent.
Shop job, bag the dog, plenty of that. In some extent, it's got a branded counter in
Keep integration, but what would check out itself? Yeah, okay.
But nice back to it, it's got great symbol. Yeah. They're like my setting, it's fine. You go grab it, you like you do. Good one.
Yeah, actually, some. Well, sorry, I went to check the clock. I'm not saying right.
How's it going? That's it.
Check, check.
And adaptability, cable, need it, but
No, just
just wants it.
Is that in the
Okay.
Check.
Ja, maar ek's exciting. Daar's baie goed dat ons in die land self ook kan doen. Hoe hierdie trek, né? Hoe jy van uit te gaan. Okay. Oh, no. So. I told him running around. I heard they were oh, well, like, which one? Like, probably. Yeah, the big boys. How's man? I wish I could use the one. It's cool. Also, so that again, power. Tell okay. They like that. I got it. Yeah. I was standing in the back now. Oh, he's standing this way. Hey, back of his neck. The Bulgarian, so you can. 1, 2, 3. Have we got 2 on the other wall? No, I've seen what we see. Awesome, guys. Hey. Sorry.
No, 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 no. Okay. Cool. I'll check the. So plug in a mic on the other PTV. When you change view here, I'll check because if I change it, no, that's okay. We'll be texting you. We're gonna go out. Yeah, if you want to connect one of these, I want to set these. Oh, you mean for ambient? Yeah. No, so I've plugged in a microphone on the other PTV camera. Just want to test. Hey, you want to go for it? Oh, this one's on, man. I don't know. I don't actually know. Okay, so that one is on. Can I ask you to that one? Yeah. You look up a little bit. Also, a little bit over towards me. I'll be standing here. What sector? That's very like. Alright. No, a little bit hard. A little bit more to the side. What center? Yeah, not good. Give me a little bit more headroom. Well, how does it look on your side? That's cool. All right, guys, we are just doing a little mic sound check slash video camera check. How does this look? Do I look good for camera? Welcome to Rage, guys. We're going to do some interviews shortly. And then. Okay, would you mind standing there? Let me just check. What's up? Unfortunately not. Yeah. You can move it over. Yeah, that's cool. Right. Yeah, I just want a wide angle. It's just easier. I know it's not ideal, but it's right. You have two people standing out together. Cool. Um, Cam over the game. Sorry, which one? Over the game. Right. Yeah, so I just one. The back side, it's fun. They got my pizza. Right, guys, we're going to be doing an interview shortly and starting with all our wonderful content. I know it's been a long, slow day, but we are finally excited to have all our equipment running properly. Doing a big stream is much harder than what it seems. The webcams are easier to use. We're such noobs. That is Chris from Syntec and Glenn, the publisher at NAG. Oh, there should have been a lot of things we did. Let's just plan ahead of time. I appreciate that lots of 3 a.m. Yeah, but there's so many last minute great ideas. I think
You just incorporate into the next one.
yeah. Better collabs, yeah. Tattoos. Love that idea. Mic check.
So that's, yeah.
Are you mic checking, Len?
Mic check. Mic check.
No.
I wasn't going to nick the mic. I was going to do finger. Why is there so much background noise?
We'll talk about the technicalities of why it's noisy at Rage soon. Give me another mic check, Len.
Mic check.
How's it?
Hey.
So, guys, this is our first proper interview, the second day of Rage, and it is super busy. We're going to show you a lot of visuals around the show today with our fancy Canon PTZ cameras. I keep forgetting the model number.
PTZ.
PTZ.
I've got a solution.
What?
I can tattoo that on your arm.
Yeah, Lena, I think you've become obsessed with tattoos since beneath the surface. Joey's tattoo company has become very involved with what we do.
Yeah.
But you've known him for a long time, so
Yes.
it's kind of, I'm surprised it's taken you this long to get one. But yeah, guys, NAG tattoos is now officially a thing. It's not just a Len and a me thing. So, yeah, Len, it's been a while to get here. What a year.
Oh, man. It's a spectacular moment watching all these people standing in a queue, waiting. Well, I don't like people standing in a queue. That's not cool.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, and we're very blessed that people are excited about being at Rage and being part of Rage and the NAG stand. People are very excited about the magazine, the fact that we're back with the magazine. Feels weird saying that NAG is back. We haven't left. It's just the print. Yeah. Anyway.
I've had a couple of conversations with people about that, and I mean, of course, the online, the website, as much as what it is still NAG, there's something, it shows you how special it is to have a physical something and a magazine, especially because people remember paging through, smelling those pages. I spoke to a number of people who said, I mean, we know about NAG online, but it's not the magazine, right? And fair enough. And I think that just shows us we also should look at maybe doing a few other things in the website, like we're going to do with video, to kind of bring that feel back in conjunction with the magazine.
Yeah. And it's sad that over the last couple of years, a number of really, really cool magazines have stopped print. I just heard about one last week, Friday, a very popular surfing magazine that's no longer around, and that's
Zigzag.
Zigzag is gone.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's horrible.
They were the last bastions of really proper coffee table magazines.
Exactly. So,
that's very sad.
And it's weird that conversation happened as we were we just received a global survey that was done on print, publications, including newspaper and monthly magazines. And all the niche publications are on the up and up, way above pre-COVID levels. So that's really encouraging. And then to see a niche publication like Zigzag, timing, I guess, is everything. So anyway, we're very blessed and get goosebumps every time I talk about the magazine to people and hear stories. I bumped into a guy. You remember we printed a good couple of news reader letters, and the one was from the guy that lost his job during COVID.
Yes, yes.
And he had to then recycle his magazines and, to get a bit of money in, and he got
Yeah.
like $50 for it. And I bumped into that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So he was wearing the a t-shirt with that image that he sent into us. I'm like, hang on, I
remember
recognize that. Yeah. It's just amazing, man. It's just such feel good vibes. So blessed and so happy to be involved in this.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a running theme for most of for all of the NAG staff. Is we all feel so privileged to be a part of this because NAG is bigger than us.
It's not us.
Let's quote that cover text, the spine text. NAG. It's a new age gaming
religion.
It's a religion.
Yeah.
And I mean, I felt that power of NAG even before I worked there. I was just very privileged to be part of the early team, right? I felt very privileged to be able to be part of that. I remember that conversations we had back in the day when I was still working for SA Computer Magazine, and it feels so good to surprise people. I had a couple of guys in here now who said, "Oh, NAG is back. What is this?" Again, it shows you how big the community is in South Africa, that it's very easy to lose sight of something if you're not tuned into it, right? You probably wouldn't see NAG ads for the NAG magazine. Obviously, we do need to improve our SEO next year.
Yeah.
Let me put myself back there. We do need to improve SEO and stuff like that next year. But one thing is certain, the appetite for NAG magazine, people that want to physical thing, is there.
And it's never been higher.
It's never been
actually the last time I can remember this level of hype about a magazine is 2008.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Sure.
No, I think we can be back in the heyday of NAG. So, Len, it's been a long journey for us to get here in terms of getting this magazine out. We started conversation around what do we do with NAG 2 years ago. Like, what are some of the cool things we can kind of do going forward? And I don't think there was ever a doubt in either of our minds that we have to bring back the magazine. It was like, it's a given. We just needed to wait for the right time. Fortunately, this year was it. We've already committed to doing another annual next year. But looking back at it now, what were some of your highlights or lowlights of putting this thing together? Because goodness, it was down to the dead of that line.
Yeah. For me, the reader letters, the reader engagement via our socials and sending mails in, that to me is something that's going to stick with me for many, many years. That's for sure. And that's what NAG is all about, right? We thrive on the fact that we have that direct connect between the end user purchasing a product and us receiving that product for the first time and writing our story about that or creating that content, video or otherwise, and to have a conversation with a NAG consumer where they talk about their experience with the product that they consumed, our opinion on. It's just really cool. So the newsletters, we call it the newsletters, I guess, but that direct engagement is a big standout moment for me. The other was the spine text, and you mentioned the spine text just now. We were in 19. I don't know if you want me to talk about the story, but
Which story is that?
the spine text.
Oh yeah, I think you should. Sorry, we're just dealing with a camera issue, but I think that's the right time to talk about it while people just listen to you over the air.
Yeah. So in October of 1999, New Age Gaming received a letter from a pastor. In this country as a result of it being deemed not suitable for our audience, and we were under huge control. Now, obviously, it's all gone, and not religion is gone, but and please, I just want to state for the record, I'm not against any religion at all. It's just in October we received this letter accusing us of being this cult. and four of us were hugged around the biggest computer screen that we had in the organization, which was a 21-inch Flattron
Yo,
with true color, so we could see what it looked like on the monitor versus what the actual print would be. So anyway, and on the spine, we always put something very smart, and well, we thought it was smart, but we just wanted to be sarcastic and
yeah, yeah.
funky, I guess. And we had New Age Gaming ... It's a religion, and that was option one. And option two was something else, which I totally forget what it is, but some boring thing.
I was just gonna say, probably was something very dirty.
Yeah,
No comment.
but definitely not religious. So
Not religion.
yeah, and we were debating whether we take the chance and put that on the spine and get the live with the repercussions thereof. And at the time, we decided that's it. We're too scared, I guess, or too respectful, or whatever we want to put to that. And we decided not to do it. And it's one of those things that I regret to this day that we voted against that. And then, yeah, so tying back to your question about memorable moments, it is now really cool to see on the spine, New Age Gaming ... It's a religion. And that pays respect or homage to, or however you want to put it, that nostalgia tick box back to October 1999 for the December 1999 issue of
Yeah.
New Age Gaming on NAG.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I think that kind of sums up. I switch cameras. That kind of sums up what. Wait, I lost my train of thought now. Everything about this magazine that we're putting together now, it's almost every part of it is a homage to what we've done before. There's no ways that the next NAG magazine can come out without those very important touch points. It's very much entrenched within the organization as in the people and what we do. And I was joking with Lauren a couple of weeks ago. People are just saying hi to us. I was talking to Lauren a couple of weeks ago, and I said it was funny. Every time as we were planning this magazine, putting it together, I have all of the people that I worked with on NAG magazine over the years, my editors or my colleagues from over the years at NAG. And I had those voices in my head. What would they say about this? What would Lauren say? What would Michael say? What would their reaction be to these things? And when I started feeling those things, right, it was like, yeah, this is what NAG is supposed to be, because everything that everybody has done with the magazine, all of their input, their fingerprints are on this one, whether they were named in this magazine or whether they're a column or not. I think everybody that was part of the NAG family before should feel very proud, because this magazine is not only a homage to you and the heritage, but going forward will always be like that.
Absolutely well said. Yeah, that's exactly it. You've encapsulated everything that we put into this magazine and the vibes throughout the process of putting it together. There are a couple of people that I would have loved to have had included in the magazine. Old Warren Stephen, who was one of the founders of the magazine. Leonard Diamond. These are names that we would have loved to have seen. Unfortunately, one has passed away and the other's not in the country anymore. But yeah, it is what it is. So NAG, as you're saying that, I think people listening to this would get a sense of, well, I hope they get a sense of the kind of weight that we felt on our shoulders, that level of responsibility to treat the brand or the magazine with the level of respect that it deserves. Because you said it at the start of this conversation, it's not us, it's the magazine. It's we just cogs that make it turn. And it could really be anybody, provided whoever is running the magazine constantly pays homage to its history, its roots. That doesn't mean we left in the Stone Ages and we haven't digitized and been part of growth and the new tech and whatever. But my pushback is, while you can change and adapt to incorporate new tech, people still want that touch feel. People still marvel at the fact that we put DVDs on the front cover. Like, why not a QR code?
I love that. I love that with people's reactions.
And watching watching people talk about finding codes and hidden messages that we have on the DVD and throughout the magazine, all the little Easter eggs. That is, to me, what is just going to stick with us. So yeah,
Yeah, that is certainly the fun part of it. I think And for me personally, just on a kind of side tangent to that, as somebody that grew up with Mad magazines, I'm
Oh,
sure a lot of people
Mad.
remember Mad. That to me was the first time I looked at a public, and I never thought of it like this as a kid, but I looked at this magazine and there was so much in each page. Obviously, the cartoons and everything were great. The storylines were from adult to kid humor, but there was so much in every frame. In the corners of the pages, there were little
Yes.
bits. So we've done something similar in this magazine with some facts and things. And it just shows you how the pop culture influence on everything. I mean, just it could be in your daily life. Fortunately, our work is that thing, so we can incorporate it very nicely. But man, it's so fun to speak to a lot of people, and they recognize this. You know, they understand it and they see it.
Well, pop culture or geek culture, or however way you want to frame it, is exactly why we've got tattoo artists beneath the surface on our stand, handing out free free tattoos.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'll explain. Let's expand on those tattoos
Oh, please do.
in a bit. But the geek culture also involves shaving, and the reason why Chic is here, and you know, I guess people walk past and they may go, why is there a razor or a Chic brand here? Why are they cutting people's beards and hair and whatnot? We still need a shave,
Yeah.
ladies. Guys.
Gamers needs beard. Gamer beards needs shaving.
Gamer beards is a thing. So,
But every gamer needs shaving, right? Doesn't matter
yeah,
what your orientation is, and that's kind of the lifestyle tie-in for me is awesome.
exactly. Geek culture, lifestyle, it's one connected thing. I guess the point is that we are not some weird pimple-nosed kids sitting in their mom's basement.
There's nothing wrong with pimple-nosed kids sitting in their mom's basement.
No, absolutely
Also, I
not.
must technically point out that we don't really have basements in South Africa. Somebody is just I like it live on interviews, and people are like, yeah, let's just go and tickle them.
Yeah, man.
It's difficult to stand still at rage. Like we did it. There's some learnings for next year. But yeah, I mean, in terms of just it's so busy with everybody talking. So my resolution for today actually is whenever we have a conversation, it needs to happen on the microphones.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people walk up to you and just kind of have a chat with you, and then 10
Yeah.
minutes later,
Yeah.
so
It's gone into the abyss. Okay, so getting back to
there's Grant Hines behind you. There's a celebrity in the gaming space. Do you know him? Well, I don't know him. I feel bad for never walking up to him.
interesting hair color for today.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
We love you, Grant.
Love you, Grant. So yeah, beneath the surface, and you and I have drawn. So basically, the people buy a magazine. Once they buy a magazine, they are eligible for a free tattoo.
Yeah.
Basically the size of I guess.
Whoa, that's bigger than I thought.
80 millimeters wide circumference. Yeah. So what we did is we took 60 of the NAG covers back in the day.
Yeah.
And designed artwork around that. So whatever was on the cover, so Gran Turismo, for example, or Call of Duty, or one of those Spider-Mans, or one of the special covers, and designed really cool artwork, and underneath that put the NAG logo there. So it's almost looks like a trophy, I guess.
It is very much that.
I don't say tramp stamp, but in my head I'm saying tramp
Depends.
stamp.
Tramp stamp is defined by where you put your tattoo.
Is it really, or is it just like? Well, I shouldn't say tramp stamp. It's a stamp.
It's a stamp. Well, again, if it's a stamp
Trophy stamp
on your back somewhere, it's like a stamp on your arm, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, we can get into semantics here. Let us know in the comments below. We don't really care.
Yeah. So bottom line, a lot of guys are getting their NAG tattoos, which is just so awesome to watch. And that brings me to you and I, bro. So you and I this morning before the show opened, we randomly, we put our money in the slot machine. You get given the money to throw into the slot machine, just let me clarify that. And the ball the machine randomly shoots out a ball, and it shot one out for you and it shot one out for me. And the first thing you did is, when you saw your random tattoo, is that it's Spider-Man, and I believe you're not a Spider-Man fan.
No, I was
You're
just
more
joking. I was just joking
Batman.
when I got that. Yeah, it's
Are you like a staunch Batman, or?
No, I was really joking when I said that.
Oh,
I was trying to be contrary.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I've got a thing. So I'm.
Oh, do you want to swap?
No,
which
no.
which one did you pull, by the way?
I pulled the skull.
Sorry, you didn't ask. I was just distracted.
Yeah, no, the skull. I think it's from Call of Duty. That skull image.
Oh yeah.
And like, if there's one thing that I'd never thought I'd ever tattoo on myself as a skull, like any death sort of things, I'm quite a positive guy, and I
Oh yeah.
try and
But
surround
skull
myself.
doesn't necessarily
No,
signify death.
I get that. Maybe it's the chat about religion that got me going in that train of thought. But
And you just said it's a religion then.
it's a religion. So yeah, I mean, I never thought I'd put that skull on. And as I was walking around after you and I drew that, and I'm thinking about you saying how you're not a Spider-Man fan. Okay, cool. Well, no, I know you're joking, but I'm just telling you that's what I was thinking. Like, okay, cool. How epic is it that you're gonna, it's just all about stories, right? So you're gonna put something that you're not a big Spider-Man fan, you're more a Batman fan, which is what I believed until now.
Yeah, so your story is kind of like
Yeah, it's kind of mute, so I should just shut up. Anyway, so I'm putting a skull
I'll
on
have to shut
myself
up
then. But it's all about those memories and those stories, and it's like what you and I did at Comic Con. Putting that random. We did the same thing. We put a random tattoo on, and I've got some fat rat with a fat tail that he uses as a pillow.
Yeah, we won't talk about my clam-shaped Pokemon.
Yeah,
Old Shelter.
yeah.
Anyway, that's what life is
But
about.
it's stories, right? And
It's stories,
that's what NAG and everything we are, everything we do on a daily basis, whether it is you and I playing Fortnite, or we jump onto a Quake game or whatever it is that we do, we just have fun, man.
Yeah.
So
I think that's a good note to end this conversation on. Len, I'm going to shake your hand. What a year this has been. What a journey this has been for both of us.
yeah, man.
Um,
Hey, I just want to congratulate you, being the editor of the magazine. Dude, you've taken the magazine into a direction that, I can just sit and watch from a distance. It's awesome, and I commend you. I think you're steering the ship beautifully.
Thanks.
So
I'm going to cry, Len. I'm going to cry.
I see that tear. It's a
I
real
cry.
tear.
The cries that I have over NAG isn't because of this, it's because of the deadlines. I still wouldn't want to do anything else.
So just before we wrap up, so let's just talk about the magazine in terms of what next year. You mentioned the annual. Yeah, we're definitely going to do an annual again next year. But that doesn't rule out more than an annual. Perhaps a half yearly. And I must say, I'm really, really keen on it being a quarterly. To be honest with you,
looking at today, I agree with you. Looking at the feedback, definitely.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm keen on that, and but sticking to the fact that this is all about bringing the fans what they deserve, and not populating that with 400 million advertisers, advertisements. So, I mean, you and I have discussed this before. When we decided to not have the inside front double page ad, the outside back, the inside back, which is big money spinners, which we desperately needed. But when we decided that, and I had to be the guy phoning, Syntec, who had booked the inside front double page, and to be that guy and say, sorry, Christopher, but
we plan to do something else with it.
Yeah, we have to have the artwork on there. Well, we decided that, and that's exactly what NAG is, right? Just it's about the content, being unbiased, and staying true to who we are. So so if we can get that right with a quarterly or a half yearly, then I'm game.
Yeah, and I think look, I mean, it's almost been, we delivered this magazine after a gap of a couple of years. We learned, our readers have learned, and kind of those things that we remember that we want, the retro stuff or the nostalgic stuff, but there's also that other percentage. I'll call it a 10% because we are very nostalgic and retro here. But a 10% of that new direction we want to do, and I think next year is the year that we will expand the wings of Rage.
Yeah.
Much further.
Oh, and we've launched the shop, the online store.
Actually, I haven't chatted about that either. Yes,
the online store. I mean, the first product was the
magazine,
the NAG magazine, and the second product is a Dinix Racing Simulator, and it's going to expand on that to a couple of products. But every product that goes on there is NAG stamp has NAG stamp of approval. It's limited quantities. We're not competing with the other retailers out there, whether that be brick and mortar or e-stores. It's not who we are. This is about bringing a really cool product to consumers at the best possible prices. And yeah, our focus still remains content, you know, and I think as long as we stay true to that core, we'll be cool.
Yeah, look, I think our trajectory is set in stone now. Next year, we're going to do a proper debrief for the team. I think we get, just so, yeah, an official announcement, we're also going to be shutting down for 2 weeks just over Christmas and the first week of January, recharge the batteries. And so the NAG website will be slow, if anything, but it's going to give us time to do plan and think and come back next year with.
No, more. No, the discussion
Oh,
that
my
we had,
word. Okay, now we're going to have
the
addendums.
discussion that we had was we're going to switch off, right?
Switch off completely. Yeah, fair enough. Yes, you did.
So what would be really cool is if the NAG website just basically said, as someone went there, we are on holiday. Cheers. Have fun. You know what I mean?
See you next year.
See you next year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that, and then from there, if you really want to read content, then click here, then it takes you to the site.
And we've got a good, healthy library and the archives there that people can dig into. So there's lots to keep them busy.
Yeah, 100%.
Over the December period.
100%. But yes, I want everybody to switch off. Seriously, this has been such a tricky year, tough year for a lot of people. You know, people talking about how bad the economy was last year and it was even worse this year. People are struggling, man. Yeah, it's tight, and it's been you're fighting for every cent. And you thought you were fighting really hard for your cent last year. It's doubled this year. The cost of living is hectic. So yeah, people are tired, man. People need we need more game time.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna play some games.
I just want to switch
next
off,
week.
bro. I want people to switch off. And every conversation I had with our clients, our friends in the industry, the common message is this: that they are so tired, they're so drained, so done, and they want to make sure that next year is the big switch on. It almost feels like what COVID did for humanity. It needed a reset.
Yeah.
And I thought that last year was that reset. December was that reset. It actually wasn't. There was still so much that we needed as humanity. We needed to get through, and financials is definitely a thing, and the availability of jobs, and that's all a thing. I get that, but yeah, we needed to have this reset, and I'm really, really holding thumbs. I'm really hoping that next year people come back refreshed, and everybody out there, man, that your parents and you and your children, I know it's been tough, but it's been tough on everybody. And we've seen that from a rage perspective as well. The number of visitors last year was okay, and was good, but it was still 4,000 less than the year before.
Yeah.
So
another interruption. I think let's call it there, Len.
Yeah. I don't want to get into tears.
We'll have another chat later on today or tomorrow. We'll continue this conversation. But I think, thank you to everybody who's been tuning in, not only to the live stream, but also who's come here and spoken to us. Please keep coming through, chat to us. We love that. We love you guys. It's all about the NAG family. And can't wait to bring you more NAG action next year.
Cheers. Thanks.
Thank you, Len. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, we'll be back again soon. This one isn't changed. I just want to thank you. And that's connected. Well, I'll just check. Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe the wrong. Oh, you see what? Is there a way for me to have that? How would I be able to switch to that view while we're switching between these two interviews? So I want to do interview cameras. I switch between me and another person, and then switch to the third one, which is that view. Check, check. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Am I coming through loud and clear?
yeah.
All right, guys, we've got somebody else here to chat to. Thank you. All right. So I met you at the Rage exhibitor briefing, and we spoke about some of the cool stuff that you guys are doing. And I said, let's jump on the show because I want to hear more. So please do me a favor and introduce yourself and tell us who you are and what shop are you involved with.
I'm Taryn, and I run a shop known as Mochi Merch that does a collection of Japanese products and anime, as well as K-pop and that kind of direction. But one of our newest things that we started doing is a collection by a Chinese artist known as Pop Mart. Which
So,
is kind of,
oh wow, okay. So, is somebody that doesn't know what pops are and specifically these type? What is it?
they're collectible, like Funko Pops. Just every month there's like new collections that come up of up to like 12 to 120 characters that you can get, and they're blind boxes. So when you buy one individual one, you don't actually know what you're getting,
Okay.
but each collection has displays of which ones you could get. And each collection usually has the secret one you can get, which is considered more rare.
Let's just show everybody what this looks like. Let me just go back. So check this out. Where can we put it there? So this is what they look like. Or is that the collection below what you're holding up?
This is my collection.
Ah, okay. So these are sealed in a box. You don't know which one you're getting. And what are they inspired by? I mean, sorry, this is an artist's drawings, right? This isn't based on any particular show or anime, or is it?
There, I've seen quite a few anime. There's ones of anime. There's ones of like shows. Like my sister bought the ones that are Lord of the Rings inspired.
Yeah.
There's Game of Thrones ones. There's obviously Sanrio character ones. Then there's like special collections that they've done themselves, like the Mayor of Animals collection and the Everyday Wonderland collection. But they do it when they get something new. Like I know at the moment they had a collab with Misfits, and they've done a whole bunch of little Misfit collections.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. Now, tell us a little bit more about the shop. When did you guys start? How did the idea come about? And what was the inspiration for you guys going into this type of thing?
For the start of our shop, when I was into sorry, when I first got into K-pop, there wasn't a big footprint in South Africa of it, and I really wanted to have like my own stuff.
All right.
When I saw that I couldn't find anything, I thought about like, okay, let me see if I can make it myself. And when I saw that like my shirts started doing really well, I started to like bring in more stuff like albums, keychains, and enamel pins. And
Nice. Okay, so it's a broad collection that you got.
yes, we try to cater to like everyone at the moment, but majority of the time we bring in what I like.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. No, but that's the way. I think that's the way with most passionate creatives. You need to bring in the stuff that you like because that's other people are going to resonate with that and say, yeah, this is kind of the kind of thing I want to invest in.
Yeah.
So, where can people get hold of you if they want to buy some of these or just chat to you and kind of find out more about what you guys are doing?
Obviously, we are here at Rage.
Yes.
The flea market section. But we do have an Instagram and an online shop website known as mochimerch.co.za. And then our IG is mochi.merch. That's where majority of our stuff happens. We do try to go to in-person spaces and markets.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. Now, if people want to get a hold of you guys, you can check out anecdotes.co.za or go to your website. Let me just read it out again. That is mochi.merch. That's mochi-merch.co.za. I believe also you were kind enough to donate or sponsor a prize. So what we're going to do with this prize, we're going to announce it here. We'll talk anybody who wants to enter this competition, they can enter in the comments here or on the live stream. But what I also want to do is I want to run something on our social media next week so that we can just give it some more exposure. And yeah, somebody can win a Star Angel.
Yes.
Fantastic. Any other parameters we can do for this competition? What do you want people to do to enter? What can we think of that will make a good entry mechanism?
I mean, I don't really know.
What about have a look at your website? Okay, so this is the entry mechanism. I want people to go look at your website And what can we do? Go find the one product that you really want to buy and drop that in a comment on this show or in the post for the social media competition we'll do next week.
Okay.
So have a look, and then people can highlight one of the products in your show that they like, and then they could win one of these Star Angels. I think that's a good idea, and it'll also force people to go look at your shop and see what there is. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time. It's so good to speak to you, and thank you so much for the prize. We are definitely going to do a big competition with that. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Cool. Cheers, guys. We'll be back soon. Oh, that was fun.
Whoa.
Check. Can you hear yourself?
I can. And a lot of background noise. It's like,
Oh, yeah. It's very loud. Let me, yeah.
yeah, that's fine. Cool.
We can probably optimize the microphones a bit better, but
That's
time doesn't always permit those kind of things.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, we'll probably need to also move up.
Okay.
Your camera will probably need.
Just tilt it. Can you just tilt it?
Next year, we're going to employ
Yeah,
actual
up a
cameramen
bit.
to help
Yeah,
us.
sharp.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Can you see the?
All right, so now we're going to be chatting to the guys from Canon and Outdoor Photograph, or Outdoor Photo, at least. Sorry, for photograph. What am I saying?
Outdoor photo.
Outdoor Photo, who's been graciously part of NAG with helping us with all the awesome equipment. Like, my mind is blown with what we are able to do. We can almost do more things what we humanly have, human capacity, hourly available time to do.
Oh, well, what's up, Richard?
How's it, man?
Yeah, how you doing?
Good.
You surviving?
No, it's a good raid,
Lots of-
surviving.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Finally, it's good to finally get some conversations going.
No,
For
absolutely.
people that don't know you, please introduce yourself.
How's it? My name's Gerald. I'm from Canon, South Africa. I'm here with the guys from NAG. And as you can see, we've got a whole bunch of stuff going on. Richard's switching away with the Atom mixer here. We've got Hollyland wireless video transmitters and a bunch of PDZs all over the place. So my role at Canon is business development. And the whole point is just to make people aware of these awesome products, Richard. At the end of the day, we want people to know that we've got these products available. NDI is definitely a topic we could speak a little bit more on.
Oh, yeah.
NDI and our Canon XC protocol, which is an amazing protocol for internet streaming, all sorts of stuff when it comes to over the top. So yeah, man, at Canon South Africa, we obviously we try to speak to people in a solutions way.
Yeah.
We want to offer a solution rather than just here's a camera, off you go. So we're very much into a full solution, and we partner with a lot of different products and brands. And in our broadcast line, we partner with JVC and Sony and Panasonic.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys that we don't actually make a broadcast camera, but we do the lenses. And then with our PTZs, they're brand new. We brought them out about a year and a half ago. And we really, really believe that's the future of filmmaking and broadcasting and live streaming productions.
Yeah, you talk about a lot of tech.
Yeah.
And one of the things that's impressed me about what I've seen is just the power capabilities of those PTZs. Now, can you please? Now, I'm a Canon photographer of old with EOS cameras, right? The DSLR video is great, photographs are great, works nice. But this is a different thing altogether. This is not those cameras. Can you please tell us a little bit about what these PTZs are? And while I'm trying to show people what the capabilities of these things are, tell us, like, what is it?
Yeah, absolutely. So PTZ cameras, typically people think, okay, well, this is a security camera, because you think PTZ, well, now you've got a camera that's obviously locked up in a ceiling somewhere, busy, monitoring. But these cameras are completely different. These are 4K, 422 10 bits, so really high quality color production style cameras. So if you think of an XF605 or like a really big handicap with a good sensor, you can think of that being built onto a camera, but you've got the capabilities of pan, tilt, and zoom. I mean, look at that zoom capabilities. That's 15 times zoom.
It's very jerky. I'm sorry for everybody who's watching. This is control. We did turn it down yesterday, but I think I pressed some buttons. But I mean, the capability of this. Look at, and I've got a little joystick controller. You guys can't see it on screen, but it is absolutely phenomenal. Let me take a big screen so you can kind of see. Oh, where is it? There we go. So, I mean, what is the cost of these cameras? And what is, who's your target audience? Because I don't think I am the target audience in my house.
Okay, so if you think of houses of worship, production companies, anyone that's really needing multiple cameras controlled without multiple camera operators. Because these cameras, you can set presets, you can set trace movements, you can do auto tracking, that's got face detection. So houses of worship, it's absolutely brilliant, because now think about it. You can mount these cameras onto scaffolding or into very awkward places where you wouldn't otherwise be able to mount a normal camera, a camera guy or a camera operator. So not only are you saving on costs when you're using this PTZ technology, but you're also, you're putting a whole world of creativity into your hands. Now I know the Rage setup has been wild. You know,
That's wild.
we had a whole 12-hour setup of these cameras. But if you're in a church, or if you're in a production company, or if you're doing something in a fairly set environment, these cameras are absolutely brilliant.
Oh, they're amazing.
The range is CRN 100, 300, 500, and 700. So we've got quite a few coming out. We've got 2 different remote controllers, RCIP 100 and RCIP 1000. And the RCIP 1000 is amazing. So 48 buttons on screen display, so you can see the camera straight out of it there. And the cameras range from about 39,999. That's the entry level model.
Oh, that's not bad. I
Yeah.
thought it would be over 100,000.
Yeah, so the CRN 500, which has the largest sensor, that's where the
Of
image
course.
is recorded, is 120,000. And then, of course, our CRN 700, which does 12G SDI, so that's very fast output over SDI, is about 220K. We also have
Goodness.
outdoor versions. In Jeffreys Bay, I actually sent one of our outdoor cameras to a surf competition.
Oh, wow.
And the guy had like a container set up with his window, camera mounted, and he was controlling this camera. It was quite high up, so you could get a really nice bird's eye view of the waves at Jeffreys Bay.
Wow.
And you
Yeah.
could zoom in on the surfers and track them. And there's so many different applications for these cameras. We just need to get that awareness out there and have that mindset. You know, there's very few niche guys that actually understand the application.
Yeah.
Now, NDI HX comes, it's free. We offer it for free in our cameras. Normally, you have to buy it with other competitor brands. So it's built into our cameras automatically. So you can stream over NDI on OBS, vMix, you name it.
And that was very easy to set up. Let me just say, I put it
I
into
mean,
OBS. It was 2 clicks done.
I'm really impressed that it was just like that. And I think about 6 months ago, or a bit longer, I tried to pull an NDI source through OBS and it didn't actually work. So the fact that with the new updates, and you know, you can see where the world is moving with NDI.
Yeah.
Ethernet, NDI, pulling your 4K video stream over a network rather than typical HDMI.
Yeah.
SDI is great, but remember, it's very expensive. For a 100-meter drum SDI, you're paying 15,000 Rand.
And we got the capabilities to really push a network speeds
Absolutely.
and bandwidth, right? I mean, I think we actually upgraded our networking capabilities specifically for this with fiber for our stand at Rage. So
10 gig line.
now we own a 10 gig infrastructure. We don't have the cameras, but we got the infrastructure.
Yeah, well,
We may call you up next year. Yeah.
Yeah, no. But listen, I mean, this is actually, to be honest with you, as Canon, one of our very first setups like this. So, you know, again, as Richard said, sorry for the jerky movements. So that there's always a little bit of fine tuning, and you know, you really need to spend a lot of time getting in tune with each camera. Because Richard, you've got 5 cameras that you can control.
It's
you
crazy.
can change settings. You can do presets on each camera. You can get audio into each camera. So there's a lot of capabilities. But I almost want to use.
You're right. We basically put
This is
down the
one day.
hardware. Rechot, press these 7 buttons and you're good to go. And the fact that we were able to do that with this technology,
Absolutely.
I can only imagine what we can do if we spend a day or two
Yeah.
actually programming this thing properly.
If you have an extra day or two where you can actually get into the building, shame we were only allowed to actually get into the building.
Yeah. Look,
tricky
the setup
times.
it's always slow. I mean,
Exactly,
and
exactly.
everything is dependent on everything else, right? Power is dependent on networking, it's dependent on hardware arriving.
So many different aspects. I think well done for getting everything sorted like this. And I mean, your live stream looks absolutely great. And yeah, from Canon side, if you're a house of worship or a production company or anyone that needs to maybe invest in this type of tech, we're always there to say, well, we can do a demo.
Yeah, look, I mean, you definitely need to come chat to you. And there's a lot of expertise there that I don't even know what's possible in terms of solutions being solved. So yeah, I look forward to our chats next year because I've got some other problems to look at.
Well, that's it. There's a problem. There's always a solution, right?
Where can people find you if they want to find out more about these products, get some
Yeah.
for themselves, or just
So,
see
I
what the
mean,
capabilities are?
Yeah, I think the best place is obviously Facebook and Instagram. So if you go to Canon RSA, you can follow and like our page. We actually post quite a lot of information on these PTZ cameras and video cameras, and you can actually reach out to us through the page as well. If you comment on our Facebook page, there's a response.
Oh, nice.
And
Okay.
you'll be directed in the right way. So no matter what industry you're in, we'll be able to assist. So that's one of the best ways. And then canon.co.za, something as well for you're a photographer, you said earlier, something else for all the photographers out there. Canon South Africa now does all camera servicing in-house.
I remember reading about this. Yeah,
If you want to clean your camera, sense it. We just had 2 days now on Tuesday and Wednesday, free sensor cleaning on your DSLR, mirrorless, your camera. and you just have to sign up, RSVP, come
Get
to
in.
offices in South Downs, and off you go. So
Is it a walk-in service center?
it's a walk-in service center, mate.
Nice. Because
So
I got a
that's, yeah.
70D with a broken sensor, and
Come
yeah,
bring it in, get a
let's
free
go.
quotation. Unfortunately, broken sense is going to be quite pricey. Sorry to say. That's not a cheap
I'll
fix.
cry later.
No,
yeah.
you could cry later. Big pillow,
Pink,
lots
pink
of
lines,
tissues.
pink lines on the screen. That's broken sensor,
That's
right?
a sensor. Pink, anything big, like, no.
I'll sell it for parts.
Yeah, Richard. So what we also have here is our XF605.
Yeah, these things are badass.
Yeah, we got 4 of them here, busy doing the stream. And I mean, they're 4K UHD, great frame rates, and a really good ENG camera. That's electronic news gathering, electronic field production, solid sensors, and it's got that red line for L series optics. Everyone knows Canon for our beautiful glass. So I'll be running around a bit outside, getting some more B-roll for you. And yeah, man, thanks again for allowing us to assist in this whole setup. I think it's been rad.
Yeah, man, I have to say thank you to you guys too. We wouldn't have been able to step it up as much, but let me say one thing. Our brain is spinning with plans for next year already, given the time. So we'll chat early in January, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very, very much. We'll
Thanks,
be chatting
Richard.
maybe again over the stream, but people will be seeing you on the stream running around doing cool things with all the gear.
100%, mate. Thanks.
Thank you.
Cheers. All right. So, I'm going to run. No, cool. Is that also? Okay, cool. Maybe it's I do the same thing. I think.
All right, guys, we are looking at the NAG tattoos that you can get. Check these things out. Free tattoos if you buy a magazine. Check this out. You'll see some of the ones that have been marked off already.
You also going to do an interview?
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Just looking at some of the tattoos that's still available. I drew my one this morning. Let's see where it is. Me and Len are always checking out what our next tattoo should be. Oh, just give me 1 second.
You're doing live right now.
Were you live the whole time?
That's
Just give me one. Hey, yeah. No, put this on phone. We can chat now. All right, we've got our next guest signing up. Look at those cool tattoos, guys. Which one do you want? You've got to get over here to get it. Stand by for our next interview. We'll be right back. Can you hear me? Kan jy my hoor?
Ek kan jou hoor 100%.
So, with me right now is a man that is responsible for the NAG camera equipment upgrade in the office. I want to say thank you very much for parting with that amazing hardware that we managed to get from you. It's changed the way we're able to do production, and I'm blown away. That is a Sony Alpha AS7 III camera, recent upgrade. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, Richard, it's great to be here. I mean, what a vibe, and certainly the camera upgrade. I'm excited to see what you guys get up to it.
Oh, yeah.
So that's certainly going to be a massive step up for the quality we expect. So no pressure.
I've already shot some videos, just kind of handheld, run and gun style. And what that camera was able to do, I never thought, I mean, obviously, hardware makes a big difference, right? But it's always like not about the camera, it's about how you do it, how you use it.
Yeah.
Until I used that camera, with like, it get your ability takes you so far, the hardware needs to take you the rest of the way.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, especially, as Cougar, I mean, we know exactly what hardware can do and where it stops and talent takes over. So, yeah.
So tell us a little bit, for people that don't know who you are, Quentin. Where are you from? What do you do? And why are you wearing a Cougar shirt?
Yeah, great question. So basically, I own Tech Traders. We distribute Cougar Gaming South Africa and love the brand and obviously avid gamer. And so here we end up at Rage every year engaging with our audiences and creating cool experiences.
What other business are you involved in? We spoke about some content creator stuff. So you want to touch on that briefly or not? Is this not the right platform for that yet?
Yeah, so I mean, look, we do a lot. We do a lot under a couple of banners. In the tech trader space, obviously, Cougar's a really big brand for us, and we love the product. And so there's a lot of activation going on, especially with streamers and content creators.
Yeah.
That's kind of where the camera came from. It's just we're really passionate about content, and there's so many opportunities in the content space. So for us, we're looking at what does our audience want to see. What do we as gamers want to see, and we try and invest in that space that we're like, this is what I want to see. This is what I'll enjoy. Clearly, this is what our audience enjoys. We look at feedback from them all the time. Events like this are great to have a chat to people. And that's why I wear the shirt. People come up to me all the time. They have no idea I'm the owner of the company. And we get direct feedback from the consumer. And it's so valuable. And so, yeah.
I don't think a lot of people realize Cougar is in South Africa as an official brand. And I love the brand because I've been, my first big gaming chairs I bought was the Cougar, and it's lasted me 5-6 years. Just recently broke, so I'm still going to hit you up for some parts that I need.
Absolutely.
But I was quite impressed by the fact that you can actually buy parts from you for chairs. Like, that's pretty awesome. So you can fix it yourself or send it in for repairs.
That's a pretty big one. So, I mean, the biggest differentiator for us as a distributor is support, client support. So for us with Cougar, what does that mean? That means, as long as we sell the product, we try and keep spares. I mean, COVID's been challenging, but other than that, we've been doing a pretty good job of having spares of all our chairs. And I mean, even today, and certainly by no means will this be the norm, I'm sure, but we still have spares of a chair we've launched 6 years ago in the market, and we're still helping clients.
That's probably the spares that I need for my chair.
Most probably. So I mean, like that's really cool because I mean, accidents happen and often it's out of warranty as well, and so you really just have no option and to just throw a whole gaming chair away. It doesn't really make sense. So we try and find a good middle ground of keeping spares and and trying to move them at as close to cost as we can. And so it just creates a space where you have much more support on a product that generally people just don't get to experience that, which is quite a frustration for us in the industry. Like, it's a big purchase, it's a big investment, and sure, it's a great product, but like the last thing you expect is if something goes wrong, you're just out of pocket of that money. It doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Look, I mean, we sit 10 hours, 18 hours sometimes. Deadline forced me to sit in front of my PC, sleep in front of my PC.
I mean,
which is something I speak to people. Sorry to interrupt you, but
no,
this is something I speak to people often about. Like, when I work late nights, right, and I get to like 11, 12 o'clock, I need to take a 30-minute sleep, right, just to kind of recoup my brain. And I've done this so much. The fact that, I mean, obviously a lot of chairs now do like the lie flat thing, so you can go fully flat. But man alive, I've had a lot of sleeps in that Cougar chair that I've got. And that's the entry-level one.
Yeah.
What are some of the other chairs? You were talking about a big chair. Now, I'm used to a small chair, right? And I thought this is the point I was getting. So I was very happy with this chair. It's apparently the small chair. I didn't know there were bigger chairs.
It's relatively small.
Fitted. It was like a 3999 chair, right? So you know which one I'm talking about.
The Armor, right? So the Armor is mid-range. So you certainly would be more comfortable in one of our big boys. So there's a good couple of in the range. We have the Armor Elite, which is right in the bottom.
Yep.
And what that means on the bottom is not certainly a reflection on quality, but it's the design of the chair. Like it's made for people with less broad shoulders, smaller hips, certainly shorter people.
Yeah.
And as you go up in the range of the Armor series, it basically caters to bigger and bigger people. So if anyone ever wondered where the price difference comes in, it's like 100% a bigger product. Like,
And
no
I
doubt.
didn't realize that. And
Yeah.
once I sat, because you sent one us up to test, we got some that we got for the NAG offices as well. So we're going to have 2 good chairs in the NAG office. People have already started dibsing which one they want.
Oh, I'm sure.
Little do they know, I'll call rank on every option that they have. But anyway, so we also have some of the big ones here. One of the things I was most impressed with is I didn't realize there were bigger chairs available. But once you sit in them, you understand why the others are comfortable, in my opinion. But there's just so much more space around your body to kind of sit back into. You don't necessarily feel like you're hugged. You feel like you kind of there's more space around you, which I love.
Yeah, and that's certainly the design of it. I mean, you get what's called the bucket seat, and I think originally, I don't know, gaming companies thought maybe that was the way. That's what gamers wanted, but it's actually quite an uncomfortable fit sometimes. You know, it's certainly something you want to either have or not at all. And so most of our seats aren't bucket seats. We do have the hot rod. That is 100% bucket seat style. So very tight grab on you on the shoulders and all of that. And people love it for that. But if you're looking just to, you know, you're gaming from home, casual gamer, streamer, you work hours at the desk. I mean, you want to be as comfortable as possible. You're going to look at our normal Armor series. All of them are flat back designs, which give you that slight comfort, which makes it like snug, I would say, but certainly not a hug, you know?
Yeah. I also saw some of your, and forgive me, I do not know the model numbers off by heart, but I saw the one that we have here, one of the bigger chairs, has actually got adjustable lumbar support.
Yeah. So
Is that a new thing?
100%. Our new Evo has got built-in lumbar support, but that's adjustable in the chair. So basically what that means is we're doing the upgrade from the manual cushions, which tend to sometimes move. And, you know, we've taken all of that feedback back from the market. And basically this is the new evolution. Not only that, but it's got a massive foam upgrade as well. So the longevity of the foam itself is also improved. So there's a lot of incremental improvements over the years. And certainly not that we had any issues. You know, I mean, if you look at the Titan Pro Royale, which the Evo replaces, its rating is 4.8. I mean, that's the average rating we get in the market. So,
Oh, you mean like a user rating?
Yeah, 100%. So there's certainly no issue there. But whenever we get feedback, we try and implement it in product, and they've certainly delivered, I think, with the new ranges.
Yeah, for sure. Now, there's 2 other chairs I want to speak to you about. That one I'm very curious about, and the other one I'm super impressed by. Your sofas, which I always thought was a great idea, and then that Terminator.
Yeah.
It looks like it's got a skeleton built in the back. That thing is absolutely beautiful. It looks expensive too.
It unfortunately is. Oh hell no! Yeah, it's you know here's the weirdest thing, right? I mean, like, I'm an avid gamer myself, and for me, you know, I'm currently in the Armor Evo, and if you look at what other people are offering or what they're choosing, it's across the range, right? And when you look at the Terminator, no matter what you choose, like, oh, I love the Elite or, you know, the Evo, everyone's drawn to it. And I mean, it's certainly an iconic design.
Yeah.
And certainly more comfortable than you thought it would be, which is also, I think, something that surprises people.
Yeah.
But the most surprising thing for me is when I have conversations with people, it's 17 grand for me is a lot of money. That's the price, right? And I'm like,
Gulp.
and then people sit in it and they ask, listen, how much is this chair? And I kind of like sweat. I got to break the bad news, you know? And the first reaction of people who are buying in the high end chair market are like, you're joking. It's only 17. So I'm like, at least that means it's not
Somebody
suffering something.
appreciates it. Yeah,
100%.
exactly. One of the things that stood out for me about that chair when I sat in it, it feels like, and I assume everything is adjustable, but it felt like it's giving like almost like specific support in areas. It's not like you're sitting back into a flat surface. It feels like in the upper part of my back, it felt like there were 2 support pads in the lower part that I could adjust.
Yeah.
And then obviously there's air gaps in between, so you have the fresh air coming through. That's pretty cool.
It's certainly something that people I don't realize, because the design and look is so iconic. They don't realize that there's actually a pretty significant amount of functionality built into that chair's spine.
Yeah.
And basically what you were describing right there is the spine doing quite a lot of movement as you're sitting back. So no matter what position you're lying in, every part of the chair is adjusting automatically to fit it.
I thought that spine was purely cosmetics. It actually had a functional purpose.
Unfortunately, that's where the costing comes
I was
in.
just about to
mean,
say that's where the 17 grand goes.
It's some serious engineering. I mean, it's actually it's quite a feat, I think.
Phenomenal. So, where can people find you, and is there anything they can look out for? New products, new specials?
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, if you're looking at retailers, we're talking about Computer Mania, Incredible Connection is a new launch we have now. We've certainly have some Matrix warehouse stores that stock us. And so the easiest is if you're struggling to find a product, just reach out to us on socials and we'll point you in the right direction. Online, we're talking EveTech, Take a lot, all the big boys. So we certainly try and aim for accessibility from where you like to purchase.
Nice.
And that's kind of the ideal for us, so that you don't have to change where you're buying from and you get to choose the product you like.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for that, Quentin. As always, appreciate it. And guys, keep an eye out next year.
Appreciate it.
We'll be doing a lot of cool things together. I can see it now. We've spoken about a couple of things. We haven't spoken about all of the things we're going to be doing together, because it's not all related to hardware and chairs, right?
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of community stuff we're working on. We're excited for next year. Thanks so much, Rico.
Fantastic, Quentin. Thank you. How's it? Stop. Oh, okay, cool. You can. There you go. Stop it over there. Yeah. Did you buy the top one? Well, then,
Oh, from the archive. Oh, yeah. I'm putting it in forward. Yeah, I'll phone you with the equal support if I need it. So, yeah, that's fine. Sit down. If anything like what? Yeah, maybe let's switch it off now then. How do you? Thank you. Cheers. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Obviously, Samsung logo for the Xbox. Again, are you getting into?
I think so. I'm a bit short.
Don't worry. You're about the same act. I'll get out of the way. Thanks.
All right. Check, check, check. Mic check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. There we go. All right, we're going to chat Samsung now. And Samsung has been phenomenal with providing us monitors and support and obviously cool toys to play with. Yeah, no story. We're just getting the interviewee ready. I hope you guys are enjoying Rage. If you're here, if you've been here today, if you're just back home enjoying the sights and sounds from afar, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Am I talking to you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Samsung is in the house.
Awesome, awesome.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm all right, Record. How are you?
Cool. Good, good. Thank you. For people that don't know who you are, please tell us who you are, Mr. Samsung.
So I am, my name's Gavin. I look after the training for Samsung. I'm also a product specialist on the audio and the video side. Love what I do. Love the tech. Thank you.
Sorry, just a little closer. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm a little bit short.
yeah. Love the tech. Okay, so we're going to talk about a couple of things. Everybody, I don't know if you guys can see it. Wait, let me see if I can get another angle going here.
Oh, the
I
monitor.
want to zoom in on this monitor. Let me see if I can. Guys, this is one-handed camera operation. If it's jerky, please. Oh, if it's jerky, forgive me.
I'm sure you're better with drones as well. You're zooming in on the monitor. There we go.
Just want to zoom in on this monitor.
That's the one. One of.
So on my desk, you guys can't. You can see the back of it, but the entire stream is running off this humongous monitor that everybody that walks past, they don't want to see us. They just want to see this monitor. They want to come in. What is this and how can I get one? That's what everybody asks.
So this beast, this 49-inch wide, ultra wide monitor. That's an OLED monitor. It's one of our latest. It's just been launched probably in the last few weeks. It is an absolute monster. I mean, I can see you multitasking here, having multiple feeds, multiple apps, multiple windows open. This thing is super fast. I mean, we're talking 240 hertz refresh rate, 0.03 millisecond response time. So for gaming, for multitasking, it's an absolute must.
Who's the target audience for this? Because I can see that I am with video editing. Who else is this thing best suited to?
So predominantly.
And don't tell me gamers because then I'm going to want one.
Okay, so it is called the Odyssey range. And yes, for you, multitasking is one of the key things, gaming as well. And we also found out we've got a lot of requests from the sort of like the finance field. The
Oh,
guys who
yes.
work on Excel, the guys who need those big
That makes a lot of
spreadsheets,
sense.
Photoshop, editing, post-production. The wider the screen, we find the guys actually prefer it, even in that short.
Yeah. For video editing and timelines, I mean, if you have a lot of, wide data sheets, like you said, or at least
100%.
wide timelines to video
Yes.
editing.
Music editing, video editing.
Yeah. And if you're just a sucker like me, you just have one of these with 3 screens, 3 windows open. It does the same thing as 3 monitors.
There we go. I mean, the feed you're running is crystal clear.
Yeah.
You've been running a stream since yesterday, since testing, taking out the teething issues, and it's been performing like a beast. I mean, all this equipment you've got on your table, connected, everything together, you're running 100% here.
Yeah, look, we're very lucky with everybody that's involved here, including Samsung for helping us with all these monitors. Even on our gaming rigs, we've got some. I mean, the racing rig on the Cooler Master Dinex over there. Goodness gracious!
That's been your highlight since yesterday.
Oh, people are loving this.
I haven't seen that chair empty.
But that screen is what part of the draw. It's part of the draw because it feels like you're immersed in. That's the arc, right?
That's the ARC, 55-inch full-sized ARC monitor. And, the real benefit behind having a curved screen is that you think that if you're watching on a flat screen, right, the distance from the middle of the screen and the corner of the screen to your eyes are actually different. But with the curved screen, the distance from your eyes to each part of the screen is actually equidistant. So it literally wraps around your field of vision, and that's what makes it so immersive. That's full size. There is speakers built into every corner of that screen. It is flippant awesome.
It is nice. It is. I'm looking at it now, and it's impressive to look at. I mean, yeah. I think you get one of each, and you got the perfect combo, right?
There we go. There we go. One on your desk and one in the man cave.
We also have a phenomenally large TV on this other side. I mean, that's what, like 100 inches? 107?
Almost. We do actually have 110-inch
All right.
somewhere in Joburg. Secret
Oh.
location.
Ooh. Now I'm curious.
Fantastic. One of these days, we'll take you through there.
Can't wait.
On the other side of this wall, we have a 98-inch Neo QLED.
This thing is
smart.
bigger than me.
It is. It's bigger than everybody that walks past.
Yeah.
That thing is massive. Picture quality is amazing. Everybody's stopping to figure out how to take it off the wall and take it home.
Yeah, look, you're not going to get it out of past security. I think they might notice something is awry when they,
Maybe.
unless you pull a Mission Impossible stunt and display like the actual visuals on the other side of the TV, so it looks invisible as you walk past. I like them.
No, that thing's scoring a big hit on that side.
It is huge. All the TVs are phenomenal. There's another toy that you brought with us, and this thing was a big hit last year because we had the first version of this, and I was blown away by what you could squeeze into a little body. Never mind the fact that you can throw an image onto virtually any wall or any material.
Yes.
Please tell us about this
So-
freestyle projector. This is version 2. How do you number 2?
This is our Freestyle Gen 2. We've just launched within the last month. So looks very similar and to the first gen, and it is awesome. So if we do a quick recap of the first one, this thing is a smart portable projector, goes up to 100 inches in screen size. So it is simply amazing. 180 degree tilt,
Nice.
speakers built in.
The speakers are very good. Yeah, you can actually watch a movie with those speakers properly.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, fill a room quite easily. You connect it to mains to run it, or you could actually connect it to
The
a
battery.
battery pack. So you carry a couple of these with you when you go on holiday. When load shedding decides to throw you the finger, you're like, you know what? I'm sorted. So you literally just need Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
It's smart. Everything's built in. It's auto calibrate. So you point it towards a wall, gives you the perfect screen size. You pull back a little bit, gets even bigger.
That's one of the biggest pain points of any projector is having to set those things manually, the keystone and the angles. So it's all automatic. I was blown away by that, seeing that auto adjust.
Yes.
It's pretty impressive.
Auto keystone, auto focus, auto leveling. It actually works pretty well on most surfaces as well. So on a matte white wall, brilliant. You don't even need a screen.
Oh, yes.
So some of the key improvements for the Gen 2, the UI, a little bit smoother, a little bit faster. So that makes it a little bit easier for people to use. Easy setup. When you switch this thing on, it's got a QR code. You scan it, and you follow the steps. Connects to your Wi-Fi straight through your phone. Solar cell remote.
What?
I want to talk
I
about
thought
this
this was
a
for
little
one
bit.
of the TVs. All right. Now you got my
I want to
attention.
talk about this. So Samsung's got a big drive towards sustainability. So it's ocean-bound plastics that go into this remote. This remote has absolutely no batteries in it. It runs off capacitors. If you look on the back there, I don't know if you can show towards the camera.
Yeah, there we
That
go.
little panel right there, that's a solar panel.
Interesting.
Charges with indoor light, outdoor light, Type-C charger.
If you live in the dark, yeah.
Yes. And if your Freestyle is connected to Wi-Fi, this will charge through Wi-Fi. It's called
No
RF
way.
harvesting.
So, whoa. So you're saying this thing will charge, well, the remote at least,
The
will
remote.
charge using Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I thought that was reserved for ultra low power, small little devices. So we're starting to see this kind of technology in mainstream peripherals now.
Yes. Samsung at the moment is exclusive technology to us, but we are looking at putting into a lot more things. It's trying to be more sustainable. We're trying to reduce the amount of batteries that get used or disposed of in landfills.
Yeah.
It's about 200 million batteries over a span of 5 to 7 years. So we are trying to do our part with this by trying to be more eco-conscious.
Yeah.
So
And no more
this-
batteries to buy because those things are also not ideal for the environment.
There we go. Nice and smart.
So what else can we expect from Samsung? Is there anything else on the horizon we can look forward to? Or
Samsung, you know, we're global number one for like 17 years in TV, right? So, well, the punt there, sorry. I had to- Samsung's always working on something. We always have something in the book. So I'm actually heading towards, hopefully, Korea next week to see some of the new toys. When we get to see some of the new TV, some of the new tech, we can have another conversation. But I know there's some big things coming, some really nice TVs.
soon. Well, if you're going
Nice
over,
tech.
I'm sure some things are going to happen soon. I'm curious. I
hope
love
so.
that.
I hope so.
love that. Thank you so much for your time and always chatting to us. I hope we get another chance this weekend.
Awesome. Yeah.
And I hope you've enjoying the rage so far. And look forward-
I just want to say to everyone, come and have a look at the NAG stand. We've got a whole range of monitors. We've got the G9, top of the line, all the way to mid-range on the G5. Come and have a look, come and play, come and interact. The NAG stand is awesome. We've got some good people here, and enjoy Rage 2023.
Yes, it's day 2. If you don't come quick enough, it's going to be over. And then
It's mad.
you have to
It's
wait
busy.
another year.
It's
Yeah,
busy.
phenomenal. I want to go walk around now. Let's do it.
Awesome.
Thanks,
Thank you so
Gavin.
much, man.
Thank you.
Sorry, dude. I kept moving away from the. I'm not used to having this in my face. I'm like, I can't. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. So all I did was I just put up. It's a demo mode. Yes. So all you need to do is switch off retail mode once you have it connected to play whatever. It's just so that there is something on the screen so that when anybody comes past, and this shows the quality of what it can do. It's not quite gaming. So if you've got stuff you want to put on that is gaming, by all means. Yeah, it might. Cool.
Thank you, Gavin.
Thanks so much, dude. I went to the restaurant just now just to have a look. The queues are so long. It might be easier to order Uber and just go wait outside. Yeah.
I'll check you guys out. I just want to get to the table. Oh, okay. What you saying about Cody? What? Yeah, we're gonna do a Kruger mask band giveaway quickly.
Everybody wants to win something.
Always.
Look, this is probably one of the better shows where they give out the better stuff. You think about any other expo. Brand show, come, they don't really give out stuff. Rage?
Hey, like it. Nee, man. Sorry, Sylvia? Beter, beter. Botter. Ja. Maar maar het weet later dat je magazine is zo. Dus je hebt opgemaakt al daar. Het is opgemaakt. Oké. Laat ik check laat me dat ik later op. Ja. Come back later. Ja, dit is fijn. Het net aan je shit. Nu waar. Check my ja. Een beetje bezig met mijn wat ik. Zeker met hoe. Thanks. Maar ik weet sorry. It's a little bit late tomorrow. Yeah, cool.
Shot. Do you have a shot of the 98 inch? You sort of have a shot of the not really, eh?
Camera from that side, unfortunately. Oh, hi, come in.
Jason,
How's it?
I'm looking to collect my annual mag. It says collection here. That's the one. Thank you. Sorry, bud.
Yeah. Oh, then. Stop.
Appreciate it.
Stop. No problem.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I said, I don't operate this yet. Outside. For a cable to come in.
Oh shit! Which mic died? Oh, mouse. I heard microphone.
Quick question. You're going to be interview. Very a bunch of people. Yeah. Very well.
What do you think of the road? Does it work well?
Very well.
See you rock the antenna as well.
I don't normally use this. This is my normal kit and these things are all like additional. I mean, the Canon and autophoto.
Okay.
So yeah, we're not normally the fans.
No, but I must say, like, I've worked with these parts. They're amazing pieces of equipment. These are little attempts.
No, all you can do with it.
How many people are on the NAG stream now?
Hey?
How many people are watching the?
Not many. I think about five. Five on YouTube.
Nice. Are you streaming to both Twitch and YouTube or just YouTube?
Facebook and Facebook. We like Twitch. I mean, I know it's big. It's really big. The content we create. So we'll do some stuff with next year, but yeah, it's not our main plan.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
But yeah.
Well, also.
Well, I'm just waiting. I actually need to get out of here.
Alright.
I need to come and release.
I can release you, bro. I know what's going on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, dude. You just gotta love the stuff. Check this route if you like. Makes sense.
Hey. What about collection?
It's on.
Is it all? You might make me right. Back to the lane, we'll check it off the man. So the man. Right, I don't know what's happening, but let's see. Back to the maximum different line, or why they're all taking it. I'm always stuff for that. What? What? Can I grab it? You're having all of it. Ready? Exactly. Back in the day. But you same thing. Yeah, no, exactly. No, it's no, so we're sitting
At the Lego stand. No, he just arranged tickets for us. I just wanted to say thank you.
Oh yeah.
I can take that.
Can you book that? Bags. I'm gonna get a charging cable. Second time. Okay. How do you get those everything? Subs on there. Just a see the second. Live on there. Take it on. He's trying to find. He's trying to find. Why? He says, "Stand up, son." No, 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 no. Actually, I'd be dangerous. You were forcing. So that's what's came out. So cameras are on Canon. shooting way my neck shit now. Everyone's like, wait, I'm shooting. So much. Yeah. It's so hard. Reload. What's that? Say it's fun. Let's go back. I'm glad to do it. It's just it's like it's like a few minutes. One guy doesn't pitch, I mean, take that shot. Hey, back camera. There's a bit more linkage to this thing. Well, I'm yeah. What time are we? Finally. And another person has a picture. Jacket. Some of them. Size me. Take. Thank you. Okay. Why not? Let us go on. I'm just here in an open the road fast. Great, sit down. Hey, Max, connect me. Connect my cameras. Like, that is our famous. So,
Get someone else's camera there. I think that's Panda.
Alvin,
Hey, how are you?
good, good. Where'd you go?
Just as soon as there's a free thing you can jump on.
Yeah, on the radio. That your radio.
It's live, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. It's live. There's Panda. What's up, Panda?
You're on live somewhere.
It is
I mean, sorry, talking to someone on this side.
live there.
Oh, is that why their face is so close? I'm like, but aren't these cameras mounted somewhere? So if you turn it, you can really scare them. Dude, I hope the golden ticket's in this one.
Hope so. I have no idea.
You say that to everyone.
I do say that. But I have absolutely no idea which one it's in.
Are you allowed to buy one and win as well?
I've got two. Wait, what's up? Josh, how are you, dude? A little bit read when he's coming back. Convention's going sweet, dude. It's quite busy today. Saturday's our busiest day, so lots of fun. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Oh, what are you? Good, but there's no mouse. And you have to.
Unfortunately, I have no mouse, so this is the only camera I've got to play with. What's going on the monster stand? Kind this giant babe. Someone had a big pup there. Find your favorite flavor in the fridges. Next sampling at 3 o'clock. Sick. Monster sub. It's like wine tasting, but energy. Hope that guy got some good footage. Cheers, Josh. Sample pop again. Right.
What the? Oh, I don't.
See ya.
Didn't know that. So I just, I want to I just, but it's not like when serve, you just say it. Good children for few moments. Instead of
Like,
this is almost 8 minutes is fine. This is like prepare for something. Put on social media. Then I'm just gonna stream at 2 o'clock.
when you can fly.
When everything's set, then I'll go ready. I'm done.
Honey, let's have a chat.
We can have a chat now. I was just busy talking to people on the street.
Right, ready?
Well, we can have a chat later. I'll be the one that. Chat now?
I'm offering.
Chat on this one.
Do you know?
This doesn't. So you go get some. Look at the angle of the camera. This one, I got to pick up something here. Oh, I could eat some banana. Maybe I could banana. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, no.
Yo, how are you? Yeah, we're taking notes, man.
Yo, you ready now?
Tell me quickly, where do we get the NAG packets, magazines? Yeah. Do we get them from you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, come back. When do you guys close? No, I ordered online. Okay, I'll go get it later.
So things the third is about 4 o'clock. Stand on the car. Now I'm not just like sponsored around us. This is never ready because I'm straight up again. You guys check out the back magazine. Yeah. Pretty good. I've never read it before. It's your first time. You only read magazines. No. I read like same thing. All right. Like no local ones. I'm saying like what do you think of something like that? Oh, and what like some magazine. It's good. It's nice. Because it's nice. You keep something around like that. Yeah. Go on. I'm not going to
Yep.
Yes, I'm
Right. Yeah, but the Wi-Fi is empty. I mean, we had it on the big screen. It's the HDMI to now, doesn't need to go. Oh. You can. Otherwise, this are you gonna put me on HDMI?
Um, what if we plug a camera into it? Camera. I can put this camera there. We can point the phone. But then we still want to point it. So one of our hands, I want to take photos right behind it. Right. How are you doing?
How are you doing? Did you get a burger yet? Are they getting cold? They're getting cold, okay. I need to
No,
give
the
you all.
interviews are going to start again soon, so let me just.
Wait, come.
Oh, grab it up, grab it up. Okay.
There.
Thanks for getting it.
Just a cute oaks with you need dagger eyes, eh? Order 60 burger. I don't understand. I was just getting like, wow. I'm like, sorry guys, I got the short straw.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Check it. Hope you're with you.
Sit how long?
They're hectic. They're not even breaking the line. It's what?
Yeah. So it's such a sick concept. We saw like, remember when we had that meeting in TPR, the half pipe, walked in, and it was like, no fucking way, they've got a half pipe, like an actual half. See the monster. And then but actually put that son.
Yes, a couple of people see it. Couple of kids.
Okay, we need to chat.
Oh.
You want to
Sign in.
do you have one of these?
Yeah, the same.
So,
One to mine.
did you put the manifold on?
Wow.
No, I'm happy with the manifold. I thought you maybe have booked yours.
Like it's actually for you and me. Thank.
Oh, did it, Dave?
Very cool. It's like everything like retro cold, like out of the core. In the close calls needs. Amazing. Okay,
10 meter cable. Actually, mine. Do you want me to go and get? Let me go and get. I'll take the ball. My pocket. Let's go. Let me go and get my car. By the time Uber, hey?
Yeah. Well, let me
Tell me what you want.
some picture.
No, forget about any petrol, mate.
No, man, let me see. Drive a, I mean, it cost me $400 in Uber. So, two Gatsby's.
Hey?
Two Gatsby's.
So I've got two 10-meter cables ready. So where am I going to get them?
I'll show you now.
Okay. Oh, I thought you were typing out the GPS coordinates. I was thinking, crazy motherfucker. How do you remember GPS coordinates?
So, yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm only now starting to get my
Messages coming through. Wow.
like. There's a lot of images that are still got to come through.
I'm sure. So is that the address, huh?
Yeah.
Go there. Okay, great. Navigate.
Waiting for Wi-Fi, restoring the code. Okay. So I'm gonna go.
And then just send me the actual details of what I'm getting, so I'll make sure I drive it from one stuff. Oh, is that like I'm the guy coming to get it?
Yeah.
This crazy motherfucker on the left.
Oh. Where's the prospect? Huh? He started. The prospect 4. Oh. What's wrong? Cool.
Yeah, that's right.
Often bought from places.
Is it a store or something? What is it?
No, it's my house.
Oh, your house, your old
No,
house.
the old house.
Oh, okay. So I know where I'm going. Okay.
Okay, cool.
So, okay. So,
Lisa,
oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I just.
you remember Lisa?
Sorry, that's from Well, I'm a shit in
I
store.
don't know. I thought I'd go to a store. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm off. I'm done.
Okay, so
Yeah. I want to get something cool to drink.
Oh, ja,
Charge
ja,
van-
ek is in charge of place.
You know, it's good.
Sorry, dit is moer besig. My kop is oral. Ek weet nie hoekom nie. Ek gaan nou uitfigure. Ek gaan uitput. Jy het 'n skateboard, jy moet dit skateboard. Ja, skateboard. Do you still have it? For a second. I just came from it now. I want to introduce you.
I was at that dance hall.
So I want to check with you. But I try to give a check. That 790 max on it. Before you get distracted, you have to go up to the he said, oh, Nice up. Okay. Maar met jou chat op je. Yes. Ons krijg. Ja, wanneer je klaar is. Als ik klaar is, zal ik je laten weer dan zakken. Ek weet is hierdie nou te alstof vir julle, maar julle die stream Jy is mos nou te bietjie. Ja, julle moet te compartmentalize, nee. I'll try represent, maar ek dink ja, wel. That's what I like at the card. So, but when I'm quick look, split in daai met die is nou net die bonus thing ons study nou vir 2 jaar. Ek wil nie jy nie weet. My boss staan van 'n ander wat jy kom dan nog iets wat jy het gesweer van maar net met 'n vrou van hom. Sy sê hou wil staan. Dit sou jy op jou streaming weeks doen. Ja. Maar hy letterlik die friends het nou die max. A-series skole en dis 'n prospect cast met touch panel. Dis maar kom jy is op my stand sit en dan kan ek.
Hi.
Ja, ek
As I took over to do sales, like somebody walks up. Okay, it's a cool story. But like I'm not ready, nothing. Somebody walks up, 8 please.
Ek kan nou met mense praat uitfigure wat sit aan. Wat was jou? Wat heb je voor uiteindelijk is maar wat wil ik myself en my eerste support maar so van die brand aspect. Nou baie. Ja, ek verstaan. En enigste iemand wat was spek koop is actually een ding. Hulle verkoop dit. Dis alweer van koop. Ariel, don't go away between the chat. Don't go away. Let's give us this one. I'll set them. You know what's up, like, I'll definitely do more of it. Maar kom terug en als je het opgeneemd dan kan ons interview doen. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but can you guys take it from where we got? But do it behind so we can see you. That's brand exposing. It's not brand exposing.
Wow, we were. Guys, I know the stream isn't perfect. Frank Icon saying we should get in touch with IGN. Yeah, look, getting exposure, there's a million ways of doing it. We didn't do any of them. We really have been, we don't even have the right camera. We've really been coasting on organic everything. I mean, yes, we boost the odd post. And yes, it's shameful, Frank, but hey, next year, 2024 is the year that we're going to invest some effort and money into SEO. That's the reason why we're doing the magazine, actually.
Hey, surprise.
I'm going to just realign that. So what I was going to say in terms of that's kind of what we're doing with the magazine. It's the ultimate marketing trick for us, right? You can buy a billboard, cool. Couple of billboards, better. Print a publication, even better.
10,000.
Print a publication that you've already been doing for 20 years before. Epicness, right? So people remember NAG. Everybody's talking about it.
Yeah.
People are loving it. And with me is Cody, one of the writers, the junior writer, the intern writer. I'm just joking. Cody
best writer.
Cody may soon be promoted to like just above junior writer, I think.
What's that? Medium.
Staff writer.
Medium writer.
How's it, Cody? How are you doing?
Hey, what's up? Good.
Lekker. Move the microphone to your face, please. There we go, so people can hear you.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. So Cody is one of the writers, you're kind of the new wave. You and Ariel are the new wave of kind of the NAG guys, where we are able to hand over the staff of NAG.
The stuff. Hand over the DVD folder.
Oh, yeah. yeah. And then the last one is the unreleased blank disc.
Yeah.
Or the half written with all the other content on.
Yeah, it's not a USB stick. We have one DVD ROM in the office that works just for DVDs.
Yeah, I still can't believe we did it. Okay, I'm gonna align your camera, but while I do, I want you to please tell people on the stream who has never met you or seen you and who may read your name in the magazine. Tell us a little bit about you, gaming style, what you like, kind of your history with NAG and how you kind of got here.
Yeah. So I'm Cody, the Len's son, basically. So I've basically been with or around NAG since it started, I guess. I watched it get birthed back in the day. I was always there through the stress of the original publications, the monthlies and everything like that. So I've basically been around behind the scenes, maybe not known or doing anything you guys might know, but I've always been there. Got into gaming like that. I mean, how do you not get into gaming when you've been around the NAG magazine for as long as it's been around, right? So
yeah, I've heard none of that. The last bit sums up everything I need to know. Cody, like it's been a year. How long have you been out? It feels like it's been forever. I mean, with like officially writing there now.
Just under a year now with NAG, yeah.
Sure, that feels like it doesn't feel like yesterday, but it is.
No, it does feel like it's been a long time. I mean,
you've been around NAG, like you said, for forever. So I mean,
exactly.
I think, and this is one of the things about NAG that is so special, is the people that's been around NAG, involved with NAG, has been around since day one.
Yeah.
So we have a lineage of first employees to the latest, and we're all intertwined in business and family and friendship. And I think that is what makes NAG so flippin' epic. I cannot think of a better entity to have been involved in for all my life. And I think when I look at a show like this and look at all the feedback, especially, I mean, we've done this before, but especially because we've got a magazine out now,
Yeah.
and people can reflect back on the heyday of NAG. But now all of a sudden, okay, wait, hang on, there's new opportunity.
Yeah, so I mean, exactly how you touched on just now. I mean, the new wave of NAG has been around NAG for so long that this magazine still has the essence or the spirit that the NAG magazine's always had. You know, we haven't lost that magic that you get when you smell the pages, when you flip through the pages.
There's something so special about that, and you can't replicate it with the webpage.
No, you
Smell
can't.
over here isn't-
Your monitor smells a little bit funny. Okay, maybe it smells like the Cheetos you had last night, you know. But when we were unpacking those magazines, like it took me back of when we had stacks and stacks and stacks of them from back in the day. There's just
Flip,
nothing like
you
it.
know what took me back? Yeah, when we started with the pagination. Okay, we got a little bit distracted with the conversation. I wanted to ask you a question about your experience this year. So you've been around NAG all your life, obviously no stranger to it. But what was your experience like this year? Just being deeply entrenched, you know, like this is now your full-time job.
Yeah.
How does it feel as you know, as like I mean, you're like kind of new into thrusted into the world of creating content for NAG.
Yeah. I mean, so it's very different because being kind of behind the scenes and just helping out here and there is, you know, you just kind of touch on it and you meet one or two people. You don't get the full NAG experience. And now being a whole part of the team it's just amazing. You get to meet all the people, you know, I mean, I know we do it all online and we only get to have this expo once a year to meet everyone, but just meeting everybody in person and online and being a whole part of the community is something that like I really appreciate becoming a part of NAG.
Yeah, look, and the problem is once you're in it like you are now, there's nothing else you can do. I've kind of I left NAG 2008. Or not, didn't leave it, but I was not a full-time employee anymore, and I did other things. I always just freelanced for it because I couldn't, like, the business just changed.
Yeah.
And I couldn't, like, it's a continuous need to come back, not just to NAG, obviously, but the idea of talking about gaming and
Yeah.
hardware and technology, and it's a special kind of draw that you get. With NAG, it's even
Definitely.
stronger. Goodness, we are lucky to be in this job that we
Oh
have.
yeah, 100%. I mean, you know, exactly saying that, you know, when I was just sort of behind the scenes not doing much, there's always that pull. You always wanted to be a part of like the new stuff coming out or like being a part of all the competitions or the esports or whatever part of the whole gaming environment that was there. When you're not working in the industry or being a part of NAG, you don't fully get that feeling that it keeps pulling you into.
Yeah, I think this is why we have content creators, because I think people do have that yearning to do it.
Mm.
We are privileged that we've kind of been doing it for so long, but I mean, I feel like we're talking and bragging about it a bit. But look, how can we not when we are selling NAG magazine again?
Selling a NAG magazine
in 2023, people.
Like, guys.
Sorry, I might be distracted because I'm trying to just get the camera on us. Guys,
Super
we don't have
zoom
camera operators. We don't have big budgets. We've got big hardwares. It was sponsored hardware.
Oh, that hardware. Sorry.
Lol. And that's kind of, yeah, look, we'll get better. We'll get better at everything we do, guys. Frank, thank you for your comment. I mean, yeah, IGN is cool. Did you know that we launched IGN?
We launched IGN?
Back in the day. Well, I mean, not internationally, but the South African one.
Go on.
And then it spun off. And then, yeah, then everything went haywire with the industry.
Yeah.
I mean, we had a lot of magazines that we closed over the years just because other wasn't feasible and stuff. But anyway, getting back to NAG. First year under the belt.
Keen, excited, amped, like, I mean, it was a bit of a learning curve, you know, like I said, my first year kind of having to generate creative content in a different kind of fashion. Like when you're generating written work, even for online, it's completely different to any other sort of creative. I mean, I suppose like the same for a musician, right? They're going to be like, when you play a guitar, it's not the same as writing a book or painting a painting. So
yeah, exactly. No,
but it's awesome.
Yeah, look, it is awesome. We've got a lot to learn. Now, we've like, one of the things I love about the NAG office and the people that work there is we're kind of frank about things.
Okay.
And I think we can still get there a lot, but we need to have a tight relationship.
Yeah.
You know, we're still growing. Like, you've been here just under a year, so the team as a whole, with you involved, still has like a long way to walk together. Like, you're
Yeah.
not no stranger to us. You're kind of fallen in very quickly. But let's be real, okay? You've worked with me now for a year. What are some of the things that you hated about the job this year?
Some of the things
Say
that
it
I
like it
hated.
is. Immortalize it on YouTube forever, and look, there's no hard feelings. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear it. This is not your yearly. This is not your yearly performance appraisal.
Oh yeah.
It's not your yearly performance appraisal.
We haven't done those, but you're going to use this as evidence later.
No, but there will be no proof of this conversation. No, actually, there will be. No, but in all seriousness, I think, and this is what we can have this conversation. But I want to know from you too, because I had a conversation with some kids earlier, right?
Yeah.
This was the best. I'm just setting the context for your answer.
Cool.
I had a conversation with them. They were asking me about what were they asking me about? They were asking me about some hardware or some streaming. Oh no, sorry. They were asking me about if there's any throwaway competition where we're going to throw out some stuff, right? And they were just like, okay, group of 4 guys, just, you know, what competition you guys going to run? And I said, we're not going to do anything. Normally it's a sponsored, give stuff away. But have you read the NAG magazine? Have you checked what we're doing? The guy says, yes, he's seen it, but he seemed a little bit dismissive. I mean, people know what it. Then I asked him, have you ever read a NAG magazine? And the conversation then went on. I asked him, like, you know, he said he does skateboarding magazine. And I asked him, is it something you'd read? Is it something you'd buy and get into? And he kind of was a little bit unsure about the answer and kind of told me, I kind of knew the answer already. Probably not. They're not making, but it's the first time. And again, you never know when somebody could get hooked because they like the layout and the visual appeal.
It's a stunning magazine. Like, it will hook you.
Now, off the base of the back of that answer, as the new generation of NAG, like, what are some of the, because I want to know what are some of the things that you know we can do better on, you know, what can we do more of, and also what can HR do to appease the what do you call it, the younger generation's need for work from home / you know, treat us with gloves, be precious.
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, I said that up so horribly, but you know what I mean. And all while the cameras on you, I didn't have it on me.
That's okay. It was looking at me the whole time. I was looking at you. Through my eyes, they could see you. It's like, lol.
Okay, so no, it took about 10 minutes for me to get to the point for you to answer your question.
And now, well, after all that build up, I'm going to be like, oh, I didn't really hate anything. There's nothing, because I mean, it's still my first year. So for me, anything that I kind of didn't agree with or didn't enjoy, I took as learning, and because this is a completely new space for me. So anything that it's just new for me. So I took it as a learning lesson rather than
But there must have been stuff that you thought of. I mean, and I know there's been, because I was part of those conversations, right? So if you were to, I mean, you know the magazine, you know the business. What would you do next year in terms? I'm not asking you to run the company by any means, but like, what are some of those things we didn't get enough to do and get enough to do enough under the desks, for example?
Yeah,
under the table.
So yeah, I mean, obviously, okay, maybe if we could get, we need somebody to write some of the smaller articles, because there's our tight knit team kind of doing a lot of doing everything. So it would be nice if we could have like a little bit of a schedule where we can plan these things a little bit better, because we have so many ideas really, and to try and like accomplish all of them is a nightmare.
I wish I could say that this is something new and yes, we need to address it, but as long as I can remember NAG, bro, I think there was like the heyday years, there was a span of like 3 or 4 years where we had lots of staff and everybody was working a couple of hours, playing games the rest of the day. What's the dream that we're trying to aspire to get back to?
Well, we still play games during the day.
Yeah, we do. That's also true. That's also true. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the team is doing when we're not all together and playing games, right? I already know that there's subgroups of conversations happening in meetings when we have meetings, and then You can
This-
see it. That's why I want to have the cameras on when we have meetings because I can see
You can see when we talk on the private.
I can see
WhatsApp
when
group.
people are laughing at when I tell shitty jokes. You know, I can okay, but you're laughing at my expense.
We're not laughing at your joke. We're laughing at the joke that we told about your joke. That's how it goes.
Oh man. Okay.
No,
so
but I mean, like it honestly, like working in the company has been great, and we're new. We relaunched the magazine. Not try. We relaunched the magazine.
We did.
We're doing video content. Like we're doing a lot of stuff, and there's just our small little team.
yeah, I feel what you I think you hit the nail on the head with one of the most important growth aspects for NAG next year is growing the team.
Yeah.
We need it. It's good to do a lot of things up until a point. I think
Yeah.
it's good for you to understand all of it, the business, work hard for, you have always work hard. But I mean, like work your ass off and really learn, understand, and fail. I think we need to,
Yeah.
we failed a lot this year in a lot of aspects, and these are learnings we'll take forward. I feel like we're talking so much, it's a business, right?
It
It's
is
not
business.
it's not just a hobby. So we need to analyze
Yeah.
these things. So going forward to next year, we definitely need to look at filling the gap with the staff so that we can focus on the priorities.
Yeah.
And I've already told you guys this before. I don't know if you remember, but I want you guys to have people under you, for example, right? So let's say like hardware department, there's a
Yeah.
couple of hardware rights, but you need somebody kind of to drive it.
Yeah.
right? So you and Ariel are working great together in that aspect. We need to call her in just now.
She's here behind me now.
Yeah. But when we're talking about gaming and videos, I mean, we all talk about video content creation, right? So that's
Yeah.
another thing you'll be more involved in. And once we do that, that takes up most of your time in its own right if we're not careful.
Yeah, I mean, in the beginning, yeah, but like I said, we're doing a lot of new things, so we're learning, and I also feel like next year maybe places where we tripped and fell a little bit, we learn from that, and even if the team doesn't grow like exponentially, it's lessons that we take with us to next year to.
Look,
move
the most
forward and
important thing
grow
we can
again.
do is just get somebody that we can, on the borderline of exploiting, that they love it so much, to just get all the work out of them.
Guys, you
Internship.
get free games every now and again. Like,
Yeah, all the stuff that
what
you guys
what
don't want,
more
eh?
do you need than that? Come on.
And the pleasure of not having to work much during the day. I think that's also the
Yeah, I mean, lunch break is like an inter-NAG LAN at Quake. Like,
Lunch
what's
break.
better than that?
I think that's one of the things we need to do a lot more of next year is lunchtime games. Okay, but I
Lunchtime
want to
games.
get back to the serious side of the kind of the serious side.
There's that
So
game.
getting more staff on board will certainly allow us to address a couple of needs. Obviously, the magazine, there's been talk of quarterly next year.
Yeah,
I can't say it's breaking news and officially it's going to happen,
it might.
but there's a very strong chance that this won't just be annual. And judging from the conversations I've had with people, there certainly seems to be a nice demand.
Mm.
I don't, whether it's 10,000 or 8 or 7, I don't know, we'll see after the sales of this and kind of adjust accordingly. That's the reality of the business. right?
Yeah.
You need to do that kind of thing. So next year with additional staff, is writing news, letting us focus on certain expertise that we need to focus on. So Ariel in board games, for example, right? I
Mhm.
want video content. So you and Ariel working together on the video content side of things potentially, right?
Yeah.
Even though you don't have to necessarily be involved in the board games, but you also have board games
Yeah.
like in
I
your
play
own right,
games.
right? So
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
So now all of a sudden, all of these interests that we have immediately gives us the ability to create this cool content. But I want to give you guys more ability to just take and run with it.
Yeah.
Right. I think this year was very much learning. You know kind of the boundaries and what we can do. I still want to guide. Obviously, this is
Yeah,
like my job.
that's you.
But
I'll
I
guide
want
you.
you guys to do. I want you guys to do. Yeah, I want you guys to go out and run it because as soon as we get more content, also it becomes too difficult to do everything.
Yeah.
You need more content. You need time to create good content. And video just takes up a lot of time. So I'm very excited for our video next year.
I'm super excited. Yeah.
Once we're in the office, that's going to be great.
Oh yeah, I
content.
mean that's another thing. Like we're in the process of building like a brand new NAG office. So
I'm so bad with the switching, guys. I am the worst switcher. You see, we don't have a third person.
we just need someone with hands.
Somebody's going to people are going to.
Press. We switch between the cameras. Yeah.
It should be voice activated. Somebody's going to think this is Rechard. That's what's going So more. Oh, Ariel, come over, please. Ariel.
Oh, bonk.
That's fine. No, that's Chris from Syntec. Chris, well, we
Chris
can
from
chat.
Syntec's been running around.
Whenever you're ready.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's a crazy. I think we should just not schedule anything.
Yeah, just let it ride.
She's making excuses.
The streamer needs help.
Okay, will you come? Will you come here after your streamer is done? Please.
No, she doesn't want to help. She wants me to do it.
I don't know how.
We
a
have
streamer wants-
5,000 viewers who want to know. I'm just covering the number. We have 5,000 viewers.
And Frank. Thanks, Frank.
5,000.
Yeah, Frank is our number one fan right now. Love you, Frank. And we will get in touch with
We
RG.
need help removing background noise and OBS.
Oh, okay, so I need to put some filters.
In
on.
video broadcast. The NVIDIA broadcast app.
Check if the noise cancellation is active on the mics. Is it on? Okay, we'll put some filters on. This is how interviews always go, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. But you guys look so great on the same mic. I mean, if only she would talk to us longer. But try NVIDIA broadcast. If there's NVIDIA graphics. It's not NVIDIA graphics cards.
No, there is. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Never
So
mind.
now you can talk to us.
We're done.
No, get on this one.
All we had to do was speak about it.
No. You have to stand there, Ariel. This is what we have to deal with on a daily basis with Ariel.
Ariel's our third best writer.
There, we'll show you your back of the head. Are you happy with that? Okay, so how we go? Okay, now let me just move the camera quickly.
Move the camera. Are we gonna get both?
I can just.
Sick, there we go. What's up?
Oh, okay.
You're just having a seat, that's all. The only reason you came here is because there's a seat.
Yeah, because there wasn't seats at my own house. I had to drive to Rage to have a seat.
I need to move the microphone a little further away from you.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
The levels can get high. Okay, Cody, you also need to speak into the mic, sir, please.
Mic, sir, please.
Ariel, why is your face move up a little bit?
I said I must sit closer to Cody, but then
Oh, it's
Cody
'cause you're
acted
behind the
like
booth. Oh no, I just moved to be closer to you. There we go. Look at us in the same shirt even. It's like we work for the same company.
I know, it's weird. I don't know why you're always following me.
Every time I walk clockwise around the stand, you walk anti-clockwise. You bump into me. It's your fault. All I'm trying to do is not bump into you.
Please look at what's happening behind the glass and no one else can see but us.
Yeah.
The most professional video production in the history. We're marginally better than last year. We just got better equipment. The same low budget
We're
production.
so much better.
I need to stand.
We
here.
got new shirts. Like
We
what's-
did.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. I had an in-depth discussion with Cody about you, Ariel, and we've decided what the verdict is for next year.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just joking. So Ariel, you are the. We were talking about. I was talking to Cody about he's being here for less than a year officially, full time. He didn't want to give me any hard comments. I asked him to be serious with me and what he absolutely disliked. And I know there's
He
been
didn't
conversation.
say what I absolutely. He's like, what did I hate? What did I hate about this year?
Did I use hate as a strong word? Let's rewind quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, I did.
What did I absolutely dislike?
I'm
What
trying to
did
make.
me?
I'm trying to make the company better. Okay.
No.
Because I'll kick you from our private little WhatsApp group.
We did speak about the private little WhatsApp group though.
That doesn't exist.
A sub what?
No,
A
yeah.
subgroup. A
That I
subgroup.
don't hate that WhatsApp
Okay,
group.
this is going to be this is a better way to do it. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice.
So Ariel,
Yes.
Why are you so short?
this year has been it's been unique. I mean, you've worked with us for a long time now in terms of writing web content, but this year is different in that we've done the magazine, obviously, right? So this is now the next level of nagness. How has it been for you? I know it's been challenging.
No, it's been great.
What?
See, I told you,
I
there's
actually
no hate.
had no worries.
No
Like,
hate.
it was absolutely great.
I'm just gonna sip this unknown beverage.
You guys just have worries because you're not as good as me and Cody are
What do you mean good in what?
at anything.
At our jobs.
I mean, we're great at our jobs, so it's easy to do our job, so we have no worries. We're just like, everything
I
is
was
great.
there. Oh, it's so nice to think back about those days when I could actually just do my job. I could actually play games or review hardware. Like, I remember the days of testing graphics cards and stuff. And you know, a couple of hours, a couple of days, a couple of weeks
How
to get
do
your
you
pieces
better
done.
test a graphics card than by playing
Playing
games?
game. But my point is you guys are in the roles of being able to do that. That's your job, right? My job has evolved into doing a lot of other things. That's not creating cool content or writing or creating videos. That's the reality we are faced with. One day when you climb up the ladder, right? You're gonna have the same. You're gonna go, "Oh, I wish I could still play games." But anyway, back to the question. We're digressing here.
What did you absolutely hate? About the
Yeah,
year?
no. So
That was the
Ariel,
question.
give me some real feedback, right?
About the year.
What
What were your lows?
what can I do better next year?
What could you do better next year? Oh, how long do
How
we
long
have?
can the list? I knew it. That's it. That's it. I know you got the list probably on that WhatsApp
Cancel
group.
your interviews for the rest of the day. Maybe you should take this chair after all. Sit down and let's.
Okay, now we can talk. I'll swap places with you if you want to take over. Tell me one thing that we should do better next year, from an internal staff point of view.
From an internal staff point of view, fire Oliver. Useless.
The poor guy, he's not even here to defend himself. You're already throwing him.
Exactly. I can't throw Cody under the bus. He's right next to me. He could actually hit me.
I guarantee if it was
Okay,
Oliver standing here, she would have
without
said the
throwing
same
other
thing.
staff under the bus, except for me, you can throw me under the bus.
No, I think it's just this year was a learning curve. There was a lot of new things that we've done that we haven't handled before. So time management is just one of those things. Like making
We need a
sure
project
that
manager.
there's allocated time for this,
Yeah.
and this. But
Love it.
again, that's a learning curve.
Yeah.
Like you don't know what to expect, so you don't know how much time to put towards something. We were stumbling in the dark. So.
You know what? That sums, and we kind of touched on this in the conversation with Cody too. This year was very much seat of the pants type of stuff, right? There was, I'm a little, the magazine deadline was a tight one. Putting the thing together wasn't a difficult thing, but running up to the deadline, all those little things that needed to be done, a couple of balls dropped, boom, a couple of night out sleeps, boom, and we are here. So and that's the feedback I want. I want to hear a project management style thing because that's what we need to improve. I think we can get that right. Everybody focus on what they're best at. There's a good synergy.
I mean, I think we managed to do some really cool stuff this year, even though we were stumbling in the dark, as Ariel put it. So imagine what we can do next year. This is going to be crazy.
Imagine, if we put some planning into everything, we could actually conquer the world.
But it's not necessarily just like planning. It's the stumbling in the dark thing. Like, for those of you who don't know, the magazine's cover was a bit of a journey, right? Because as all covers go, you start with an idea and then everybody gets committed and everybody's like, best idea ever. But to get it from that point to actually becoming the cover, there's so much that is not in the team's control.
Yeah.
And it's things like that, like what is a reasonable amount of time to wait? Where do we now pull the line?
Yeah.
Where I think we didn't really have that, but that comes with it was new.
True. I mean, yeah, with the next cover, we know, like, hey,
It's been 2 weeks. We have no feedback. We're moving on
Yeah.
to better, like bigger
One of the
and better
challenges was,
things.
but let's fill in for people who's listening and watching us after the fact. Let's kind of give some context to what you're talking about here. So planning the cover is obviously a very special thing because you want something unique on there, something that's very attractive and also very relevant. I mean, I can get good old artwork, but we want to put something new on that, makes people excited.
something you can't get anywhere. Right?
Exactly. We had lined up, and I don't want to talk about specifics. We can talk about those brands and later, those games at the later stage. There was a combination of local and international miscommunication / issues.
But that's the thing. But again, like this time we were stumbling in the dark because nobody knew where to call it. Like, how long do we wait? How long
Well,
do
we held
give
out for
them?
we had a couple of good options. Well, the first two options were phenomenal. The first option was great. The second option was better. And I'm still holding out that we can do good content on those. But yeah, we held out too long. We should have made the call earlier.
But look, we ended up with something fantastic.
Oh,
that was better than
Meta-
the other two. So
Metavoidal, and I've had this conversation many times. Metavoidal is the perfect fit because we wanted to already, even before the cover was confirmed, local gaming was a very important part of this. We needed to represent local gaming in some way. We had a couple of names. in the hat, but Yellow Lab have always been. I mean, I love the company, I love the team, and what they're about, and also the game and the product they produced. You know, it's from South Africa. It's something you
Yeah.
don't see every day, and it's won some awards.
Yeah, they're carrying
Can't beat that.
the local flag, for us.
Very
basically,
high.
Yeah.
But you see, like that's like one of those things that it's not okay, it is project management, but it's not so much from an independent standpoint. It's from as a group collectively to go, okay, 7 days is a reasonable amount of time. No feedback in 7 days. We're moving on, we're brainstorming, we're doing something else.
Exactly, and I think we'll improve on that this next year. So, if I understand you correctly, you're happy with me to do a lot more meetings and check-ins. I mean, that's how we need to do this, guys. How do you not do this?
Something I hate. Pick me. Can I have a do-over? My answer was
So, I've walked in. I've kind of done many jobs in many companies since I left NAG. Well, since I've kind of moved away permanently from NAG many years ago and then came back now. And I feel like I have all these learnings from all the best things that I learned from corporate because I hate corporate so much. Like I despise every part of it. You guys don't know corporate work, do you?
force us
What do you
into
mean?
it. What
I
are you
was-
talking
You guys
about?
don't know
We
corporate.
were in corporate. I
appreciate-
mean, I was in corporate.
Okay, so you understand.
The word meeting brings a sparkle to your eye.
Okay,
We've
but
seen
I
it.
should let you. But it does.
Look how excited he is.
I love
This is
meetings.
actually
Loves a good
just a
meeting.
meeting
But
at
so
Rage.
Yeah.
so let me fill in why. And it's not about the meeting aspect. If we're in the office, right? One of the best things about NAG when we were in the office, when the print was still the main focus, there was so much happening behind the scenes. So your work, obviously your work day, you produce content, you write, you play, you test. That's the core part of your job, right? Doing that is already fun. You love what you do. You can do it isolated, focused. Brilliant. We love what we do. But what was that?
A little kid, but they're good.
They,
They laughed all the way.
They
What
for-
happened to
They
them?
forgot to mind the step.
they tripped. Somebody's phone is buzzing the table. Please put it in your pocket.
Mine.
But there's so many things in between those work moments that you really love that you can only get when you're in the office or chatting on a video call, right? So it's always been kind of like, I've often wanted to say, guys, jump on the Discord quickly. Let's have a quick chat about something because something was in my head. I had an idea, wanted to do something, had to do something for a client or whatever. And that's what I'm aspiring to get. I hope it makes sense.
I mean, it makes sense because you're trying to create the in-office banter out of the office, right? I mean, that's where you bounce ideas around and everything. But
And then
that's different from a meeting. Jumping onto a Discord call
Yeah.
real quick is different from a meeting that might.
But the thing is, when everyone's, I don't know when you're in a focus mode, because I hate it when
All
somebody
the
disturbs me.
time. All
But
the
that's-
time.
but
I
then-
live in a focus mode, and then you want to throw a meeting at me. And I'm like, but I was working.
But that's just a planned version of what we're trying to do, right? The meeting is a planned version of quickly jumping on the Discord.
No.
So some more plan
Come on,
management and
anybody on
some
the
less
stream
plan
watching this, all
management.
6 of you, let me know. Sorry, Cody, say that again.
I said we need some more planning next year and some less planning in some aspects.
Look, he's killed for stream. He's like, if you guys are gonna like rag on meetings,
If
that
we
is
think about
this
meetings
is
so
done.
much, it's
I'm
I just want
over
to connect.
it.
I just want to connect with you guys all the time. Okay, so Ariel, how many days are you going to be in the office next year? Oh, look at the silence.
Can I plead the
Deafening.
fifth?
Okay, guys, we didn't edit this video. That gap in time was actually just silence. No, but I think it's very important from
Okay, let
just
me
doing
just say
cool
something.
things together, and I think we should do it a couple of times a week.
Let me just say something. For those who don't know, I stay an hour and a half drive. So by the time I have driven to an office and driven back, that is 3 hours of my life, if there's no traffic, that I'm never getting back. Okay?
Can't argue with that.
And
You could rather
And
sit in
Can't
a
argue
meeting.
with
I have chronic motion sickness. So not only is it 3 hours, it's 3 hours plus the 3 hours that I want to sit over a toilet and puke because I'm now nauseous.
Sickness.
That's not bringing out the best, most social version of me.
No, I mean, okay, you make a very, very valid point. Ariel.
But everybody will
So
get
would you
used
be
to it.
against the idea of waking up 1.5 hours earlier to
I
compensate?
can't.
Guys, I'm trying.
I wake up so early.
Shut down no
wake
matter what.
up so early.
Okay, so what if I said you don't have to play games so late? I'll give you less games to play and review. Like what I have to do. I have to prioritize other things. Okay, no, I'm really teasing you, Ariel. Look, I mean, I completely understand where you're coming from. I would like us, I think, and the reason why I was asking all these questions about, what we should do next year, one of the things I want us to do is to be because I love the last few weeks when we did a lot of things together as
Yeah.
a team. Just having that where we are together, like that would be great.
No, when,
Even if
well,
we have to
because we'll
plan
have
it, like
the
say, okay,
option-
guys, let's do get together specifically for
Yeah.
something, right? Okay.
We'll put a bed for Ariel.
I
in the
don't
office
hate
so
you
she can
guys.
sleep there.
I don't hate you guys.
Oh, is that it?
Doesn't
Okay.
sound like that.
Okay, so what if I think we're in the position to build a sleeper. You know what these fancy Google offices in those companies have,
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
Like a sleeping pod or like a room.
What about
quietly.
once a week you guys come to my house
Because that's not
and
the
we
NAG
have a
office.
day at my house?
Okay, I like that idea. I'm not against it. We can play board games.
100%.
Okay. If we're playing board games, I'm in.
Okay, I like that idea. Can we trial it next year?
Yes.
Do you provide coffee?
I do. I provide coffee and snacks. My house is known as the snack house. You don't go to my house and leave skinny.
Gosh, oh goodness.
People entered my house skinny and no one has left. that
Okay, so
way.
who wants to? Hey, Sean, how you doing? He says hi at Leicester. How are you doing, Sean? Where you listening from? Let us know. So I like that idea, Ariel. I think we should consider that.
Board game days.
Yes.
Snacks.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are big into your board games, right? Is that a thing? Is that a thing these days?
Board games are a thing. What do you mean? We just brought back a magazine. We're going old school.
We brought back a magazine that features board games.
Yeah.
I think that's one of
Old school,
the big
old school.
differentiators. We didn't have much board games in
In the old
magazine.
nags.
I'm trying to think now if we obviously featured them from time to time, but I don't think we ever had massive articles that features in them. So we can wrap this up. I know you guys have other things to do.
No, it's fine. I'm very comfortable. Let's talk for a
No,
while.
let's
Cody
wrap it up.
got so
Ariel,
much mic
Ariel's
time.
got a chair. I don't have a chair.
Cody had so much mic time.
Okay, I can leave.
Okay, but you guys also going to come back and do some UTT.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do some UTT later.
So that, at this point, it's probably going to be a random time later. People are going to be using this as a VOD rather than a live
Specific podcast.
But I think whenever you guys get a chance, please come back, jump on the stream.
Okay, goodbye. We're doing it now.
No, wait. I need to
Actually, if you want to do
I
it,
need to do
yes.
it. No, I need to go sit down.
So Cody's now being the soft.
Jeez.
Okay, so final thing I want to ask you guys.
Final
NAG
thing.
magazine, the best issue we've ever done, in my opinion.
For
What
sure.
was your Ariel? What was your favorite part of this magazine in terms of like when you look at it as a product? What are you the most proud of?
Literally everything. Like, it is just great for me.
We made this. Like when you it's very different. I mean, as someone who buys it and reads it and enjoys it, to us who we put that together. We made that thing, and seeing you guys read it, it's.
But also, like, not to spit on anybody who's come before.
Of course
But
not.
like, in my office at home, I have a giant shelf lining the one wall with all of my favorite NAG magazines. And it's just different. When you have created it, it feels like your baby.
Exactly.
And now, like before, I used to look at those magazines and be like, oh, I work for NAG. I'm a part of that. But now I feel so separated. That is like then and this is now. And I love it. It's great. It's a nice feeling. It's
New age.
wonderful.
That's a cool answer. And I appreciate that. And it's great to have you guys on board, Ariel. You've done a phenomenal job this year, and I think next year we're going to do even more.
You see,
honestly,
Cody didn't do such a good job.
You
Cody,
said I did a good job.
Cody
before
as
you got
the
on
second
stream.
as the second best employee.
Who's first?
What is your favorite part? We just spoke to her.
Rude.
What was your
mine?
favorite part of the magazine? Sorry, the audio's probably sounding good for
My
What is
favorite
your
part?
favorite part of the magazine? Putting it together, when you look at it in your hand, what?
I think the visual feedback that you get from the magazine really amplifies the written work that we put in it. So when you see it working hand in hand, it really
There's also something to be said for being able to show it to your grandma, right?
Oh yes.
Like, there's definitely a gap, especially in my life, between telling my grandparents what I do and letting them actually
yeah.
see what I do.
This is what we made. Yeah.
The moment that
The
your
website
work,
isn't the same thing at all.
yes, it isn't. They don't understand it. I think for a lot of people, the moment that you say all your work is like, I'm going to say virtual, like we do digital things.
Virtual, good way to
It's
do it.
like a hobby for them. It's not a job for them. Because unless they do similar work,
Yeah.
they fail to see what goes into it.
Yeah.
But everybody understands print.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, because you can hold it, you can see it like it was made. You know,
And-
they made things, we make things.
And a part of the reason why we made this a special edition, annual edition, numbered version is just to further enhance kind of that limited feel to something, because there's only so many physical copies. You know, when it's done, it's done. When they get thrown away, they're gone, right? You're not going to be able to recall that in any way. shape.
Treasure yours
Yes, we will have
forever.
an
Oh, yeah.
archive, like we do those amazing archives on the NAG website, but it's not quite the same.
I mean, even going through the archive, like there are still some mags that we need to find.
Yeah, I mean, we'll do a call to action next year to kind of
Yeah.
fill all those gaps, and we want to go hard with that.
But that's what a physical magazine is. It's limited. Like you said, when it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah.
Like if we can't find those mags,
And it's difficult. And I mean, again, are fortunate that we can do it. We've been doing it we've got heritage of over 20 years in doing it. But putting a magazine together is very, very difficult. And not from a point of view that, you can't put it right, anything for it, put it together. But if you want to do it in the
Wow.
way, but in the way that you want to see it. So like I think if you look at NAG, this is all our favorite versions of NAG. All of ours put together, this is our collective favorite version of what
Yeah.
the NAGs were.
yeah.
For each of you guys were readers. I was a reader back in the day. I worked for it. Cody's been deeply involved. Ariel, you've been deeply involved in gaming, and you've always had kind of some interaction with Rage and NAG over the years. So you fully understand what it is about. So you bring your own flavor to this.
But that's, again, our team was just great.
Yeah.
Because there's certain things that you care about that realistically I just don't. But
Good point, yeah.
we need that because that is what made the magazine good. Like everybody, like you say, had their own little input, but I think everything was so needed so that whenever anybody opens a magazine, there's going to be something in it that you're like, yes, that's for me. As an example, we have a mobile gaming segment in there.
There was
In
so much-
my mind, that's not even gaming. Like, mobile games. Like,
Where's that
that's
human
not
claw?
what a phone is for. But it is something that you're passionate about. And there are 1,000 people like you that feel exactly the same way, that don't feel seen when they go online, when they do anything, because there's so little content around it.
Yeah.
So it was a great addition to like round off the whole magazine. It's great.
And that's what makes this team in closing. That's what makes this version of the magazine so great. Heritage of NAG is 100% there.
Yeah.
We can draw that heritage line back to the founders very easily. We're all part of it deeply. But we have you guys, who's kind of the new generation. I joke with it, and I use it lightly, but goodness, I love that you guys are involved and I want more of your opinion. That's why I was trying to get that information from you like earlier. I wasn't trying to press you from an HR point. Let's make this better together. But we'll have that.
But on stream for
Yeah.
loads
Forever,
of people.
forever.
Do you want to somewhere do our performance reviews while
He
you're
was
at it?
gonna do it. That's what he said.
I already did Cody's. I think we're going to do that Sunday when it's a bit quiet. We'll bring HR in. I don't even think we've got an HR department. We'll just find somebody off the showroom floor and bring them in. Guys, I think we need to do more of these podcasts going forward next year.
We will.
Also,
Yeah.
always nice to chat to you. So we'll do a UTT and then something else above the table.
Above the table. Well, yeah, I mean, this will be above the table, right? Because we are above
We
now.
are above, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That could actually work really great, right? If every single Friday, the whole team took an
Love
hour,
that.
we record and we do our weekly wrap up.
Yeah, that's great.
Phenomenal idea. I knew there was a reason we still kept you around for next year. Guys, you've been phenomenal this year. Thank you very much. I've said it to you before. It's not the first time you've heard this, but I want to put it officially out there. Thank you for all your hard work. Man, putting this magazine together was so much fun with you guys. And thanks for putting up with me and
Yay.
everything that I am.
But you know what?
Thanks for guiding us
Yes,
through the whole
likewise.
process.
I think I said this before when we had like a team thing, but a great thing is a sense of understanding in the group.
Yeah.
Like, undoubtedly, when you work together, even if you work in your own homes, everyone has bad days, everybody has stress days. But I feel like we're in an environment where you're allowed to have a bad day,
Yeah.
and everybody just moves on, and nobody gets whiny about it. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, your tone. That full stop you put at the end of that sentence.
Yeah.
It's a voice analyzer that changes my tone, guys. It's voice mod. It's a
Yeah.
voice mod tone analyzer that's messing up.
It's when I use Google to write my messages for me sometimes.
Okay, next year we'll use AI to write it. Guys, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Whoop, whoop.
See you
Come
later
buy
for
a
YouTube.
magazine.
Yes. And find that loot ticket.
Yes.
Bye.
Oh, why does the world sound funny? Oh no. Oh no, I don't like it. The world sounds funny.
Okay, sorry for fixing some.
No.
That was great.
Cool. Well, I want to interview somebody else. One.
David, you don't
Sorry.
need my chair.
I think I said that.
No, it's fine.
You can. Sorry that took so long. Apologize.
Sit to
My timeline has been so. I thought I was late for.
I was just
Pop it in. So, cheer.
where am I
You just
sitting?
put it in mind, yeah.
I'm sitting here.
Yeah. So you can sit there. See if there's Martin. In.
Oh, thank gosh. Do I need to move closer?
No, that's fine.
Okay, I'm just taking my earrings off.
Oh, sure. Sorry.
Just please remind me to put them back on. Just
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
make
yeah.
sure.
Well, then. Wait, I need. Give me 1 second. Let me do this. Eh? I'll be back up.
Sure. Yes.
Sorry, I wanted to go and get a magazine.
Oh,
But we got it on the stream now. Sorry, I wanted to physically have it. But you've seen it, right?
yeah. Well,
No way. Do you not have one? Okay. Oh, have you got one? Okay, we're going to send to the office as well. Okay.
should I smike down?
No, we're talking to this one. So you can keep up your.
Sharp. Cool.
Does it feel cool? You comfortable?
Yes.
There we go. That looks good. That's me. You stand here. All right, Megan. Hi, how are you
Yes.
doing?
I'm good in yourself. Kind of tired because I was walking around yesterday. So,
What do you think of the show so far?
so far, I actually like the smaller scale. It just means that like you can actually get everything in a day. But it's been pretty cool. I'm actually quite surprised. A lot of the stands are actually really nicely done this year.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been pretty cool so far.
So people watching don't know yet, but Megan, you are from Yellow Lab Games.
Yes, I am one of the Unity developers on Yellow Lab Games' newest title, Metavoidal. And if you want to know more about the game, you can ask.
Or buy the magazine. And that's
Yes.
why we have you on today, because we have Metavoidal on the cover. And, you know, if I look at it, wow, Nix has done a phenomenal job
She's
on
incredible.
creating this content.
She's a very cool artist. She comes up with a lot of the concepts for some of the new enemies and bosses. And then from there, we also have another animator called Rioni, who does pixel art animation. So if people don't know, Metavoidal is a roguelike game where you play as a metal drummer. And you're basically trying to fight your way out of this like corrupted church. There's a whole another backstory behind it, but I don't know if we have time to go right into the depths of that.
People discover that. We can. Let's see how long this conversation. I mean, these things could go on for 2-3 hours. You don't know. So tell me a little bit about how you got involved with Yellow Lab Games to where you are now being part of this game.
So I found a job posting on a Slack group called ZA Tech.
Oh, yes.
I saw that it was for a Unity developer job, and saw that it was for this game, Metavoidal, that they were busy developing from last year, I think around August. So I haven't been on the team for very long, but I've been basically on the team for nearly as long as the game's entire production.
A lot has happened. Yeah.
So the game has transformed from what it was originally. But basically, I shoot my shot. I applied for the job and I got it. Even though, in terms of game development experience, I mostly was doing little hobby jobs every now and then. But from a developer point of view, I've been in the software development industry since 2016. So I've been around the block in terms of software dev. So I know my way around certain principles like source code and stuff. So since then, the game has been transformed from what it was originally, which was a zombie survival game. Think Project Zomboid.
Yes, I forgot about that actually.
Yeah, it used to be called Grave Days. If people don't know. And so it's been transformed from that. And I might get details wrong because I am kind
You
of
haven't been.
fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's okay. You reserve the right to be corrected.
Yes, I reserve
Leave
the
it,
right to
drop
be
a comment
corrected.
below. Yeah.
Yes, last year I got it wrong where I said that Nix just did the art and Rioni did the pixel art. Nix also does pixel art. Rioni basically does a lot of the animations in terms of, enemy attacks, idle animations, stuff. But Nix can also do pixel art and has done pixel art. She basically creates the base from which Rioni can work. So they're kind of quite a good team in that regard.
We just had a conversation about great teams in conversation of the NAG magazine putting it together.
Nice.
I was proud of my team for doing it, and I think it's so key in anything we do, especially in the gaming side, when you need to be super creative and do a million things at once to produce a product together.
On that regard, it seems these days a lot of people are looking for more multi-discipline things. It's very weird because you have the seesaw side in the development industry where you've got people who are specialists and people who are jacks of all trades. So I would consider myself kind of in the jack of all trade thingy because
We are the best people.
Yeah, well, what is it? The master of
None.
none, but there's a full quote that's a bit
Yeah, jack of all trades, master of none, but something of
something.
Yeah. We know what it is. Yeah.
Because when I was doing multimedia, 'cause that is my educational background.
Oh wow, it goes deeper.
Yes, so I did multimedia at Tux, and I got my honors. And during multimedia, you get dunked on. You're people say, oh, you don't do real software development. You're not learning C#. And still, even with that background, I got lots of jobs. And I had at least enough experience from their perspective to be valuable as a member of the team. And I've been putting in the work. So I do believe in myself at this point. So if you are doing certain software development principles or certain sides of it, don't think too lowly of yourself. For the most part, you do have value in some facets of software dev. It's just being disciplined as well and working hard, but not overworking. It's a very fine balance.
That's probably the hardest part, to keep that balance, to be honest with you.
So crunch is a real threat. I have seen in my experience many people crunch, and it's awful because people do collapse and get overworked and everything. They overexert themselves. They get sick.
Yeah.
This project, very, very minimal crunch. We've been lucky in that regard, and that's one of the benefits as well in this job for me, was that I haven't had to crunch or anything like that. In opposite to other jobs I've had where there was crunch, or at least working into the night for certain things.
I do that all the time, to my detriment, but yes.
Yeah, sometimes it's an inevitability. Sometimes there are cases where you have to do that, and you can at least trade it off by coming and work later. And so those are kind of
some jobs allow you. I think we are very fortunate that we can. I find a lot of good moments 2 o'clock in the morning or 1 o'clock in the morning. I know not everybody can say that or do that or appreciate that, but I've been doing what I do for so long. I can't change it. I can't do a normal, okay, cool, go to bed at a certain time. Try and be that. I mean, I can do it if I want to, but I have so many different inspirations and things happen in my creative daily routine, right? Sometimes having that 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock with this deadline for this magazine, it was a 24-hour stretch at one point, but that was me, not the team. So I can't, I'm not scrunching the team because stuff that I wanted to do get done. Yeah, I mean, it's a healthy balance for me, I guess.
So there's definitely like the flow state. So
Yeah.
you get the flow state in a lot of stuff, and in software dev, it's definitely a thing. Where like an example would be, I would work an entire day and feel like I did nothing.
Yeah.
And then I'll be like, oh no, the power went out, and I go to a nearby restaurant, and I feel like I did more in like 2-3 hours than I did the whole of the previous day.
Yeah, exactly. But finding that it's almost it's difficult. I've got a routine with getting into the zone if I need to work and getting my flow. It involves music. Sometimes I have to play games or watch something. I don't know, my brain. I feel like I need to reset my brain waves into a rhythm of something. And a creative, like I'm big into music, and I find that often helps. A specific beat or specific song. I've got albums that I listen to late at night in my 2 o'clock stint. Certain tunes that almost, if I listen to it when I work at 2 o'clock in the morning, it throws me into that zone that I have. Sure. Okay, it goes deep. Now, the one album I'm talking about specifically is, and you're going to laugh, and I know a lot of people are going to laugh, but it's Viva La Vida from Coldplay, right? Okay.
It's fine. I liked Coldplay. And then I liked, because I don't like their newest albums.
Yeah.
I like the OG stuff where, it's, what is it, The Scientist and stuff from those albums.
Yes.
I think Viva La Vida, that album was where I stopped actively listening to Coldplay, because their style of songs were just not my vibe anymore. But I think on that album is Violet Hill.
Oh, yes.
I like that song.
That was the song, I think that was the one that they released first, right? I don't know if you remember the launch of that. They did some weird release and they launched that. And that's the song that got me hooked. Oh, yeah, that was good. But for me, music in that sense is I listened to it at a specific time in my life, and it was something that was part of me. So not that I throw back to that memory every time I listen to it, but it puts me in a specific, and I love it. And that's so much of my music. I mean, going back to 90s, I mean, if I look at the grunge rock kind of movement, right, that was peak of my music listening as a teenager, and it's such a revival now to go back to that and listen to good music, right? It's really, it takes you places.
Yeah, so also pulling it into the game, for example, like Metavoidal has a lot of metal elements.
Yes.
And metal music is something that I really, really enjoy. And basically my Spotify is completely out of whack because I enjoy listening to new metal bands.
Yep.
On top of like indie stuff, on top of electronica, retro wave, and then my Spotify Wrapped told me I listened to over 100 genres, and I was like, "What the hell?"
No,
That's
Spotify
insane.
Wrapped.
Yeah.
Okay, so we spoke. Yeah, that's actually you making a good point now. I also had a pretty. I love my genre split of everything. I'm not going to call it up now, but it's nice to look back at what you have listened to over the year, and you can almost paint a different picture of yourself, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I didn't know that rap or pop.
Or you're like, oh,
was
I
so
was listening
high
to
up.
such depressive stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoops.
So I make playlists. Just all my life, I've made playlists. I've got playlists going back many years. I subscribe to something called last.fm, and it scrubbles all my listens. So I've got by the hour track listings of everything I've listened to for the last 15 years or something stupid, right?
Wow.
And every now and then I go back to it because I like to see what music I listen to in which sequence, because that's also another thing about music, right?
Yeah.
That transition from one song to another, because it's a good song. And it's interesting what trends you can see. I forgot my point where I was going with this. But being able to kind of see the trends in your lifestyle and also going back to songs you forgot. I mean, what a blast. Anyway,
Yeah.
I want to come back to Metavoidal.
Yes.
Tell me a little bit about the journey. You started, you've been there less than a year.
Yeah.
Working on this game. Oh,
Less than a year. It's now, as of now, more than a year.
oh, okay. So updated. Hot news.
Started, I think, exactly around August, October.
Okay. So it is more than a year. Yeah.
And so the development cycle has been changing what the game used to be. So it used to be Grave Days. When I joined, it became Metavoidal. And so working on the game, there has been like multiple sort of establishments of like, take a look back and see the overall picture of how the game is right now. What do we need to improve it? And it's also been a little bit of a, we need to get this in last minute feature. Like, for example, one of the big things people need to consider if they want to actually make a full release for a video game, top tips, is localization.
Well,
So, our product owner, David, will be like yelling at me now from across the void because way in the beginning of the development cycle of the game, or the game as it is now, it was mentioned multiple times that we should probably start working on localization. But it's such a big task when you already have like a game that's established. You've got a whole source repo for everything that you like. We're busy working on features or new enemies and everything, and it's all like going in front of the core thing that they wanted to finish, which was localization. Eventually last minute stuff happened, and then the localization part of it became a bit of a crunch for one of our other developers. So there was Unity also had a universal render pipeline. So I think the beginning of this year, or way at the end of last year, my timeline is probably screwed up, but I feel like it was way in the beginning of this year, we had to redo the render pipeline, which is like an entire, again, I'm not super familiar with the render pipeline stuff, but basically it involved rewriting some shaders, redoing some layering, a whole lot of work to make the game look a lot better than it did. So I think as an example, there were like post-processing features that we couldn't get in the game unless we had this render pipeline.
Oh, right.
So we had to put that into the game. And because of that, then the localization part was like squished right against like a deadline because we got a publisher, I think as well, beginning of the year. So when that happened, was like there was a new goalpost to be set, and so
New deadlines, new requirements,
So this happened quite a few times, maybe more than people want, but it's a good thing, I guess, having all that attention and all that motivation to push you to actually make something better than the core was.
Yeah.
Because when we had the game here, the expo, like last year we had a stand showing people, the game was in a considerably different state, and everybody was still positive about it, which was really, really, like, I was quite surprised at how positive the feedback was for the game, considering how, like, I felt it was small in scale, it was kind of niche because it's metal, because it's a weird premise, and yet there was so much support that it really like pushed us forward as well. But since then, like we've had the render pipeline situation, then we got the attention of a publisher. And as a result of that as well, we wanted to have the render pipeline in and looking good. But the publisher, our publisher is Astrolabe, and they are mainly Chinese based. And so a very important part of what the requirements were, and also what requirements are from multiple storefronts. So if people don't know, I believe Xbox and PlayStation and at some point Steam, you need to support multiple languages if you want to be visible and present, and also actually meet their requirements to be on their storefronts. So I think Xbox and PlayStation are particular about that. I think Steam is more lenient, but like there were a certain set of required languages that we needed to have in the game, and as a result, we had to get localization. And that was a whole big thing to get it finished in time for one of many expos. And as like we got it in, and I think we also then got the attention of, or we applied. I don't know the timeline there, but we got into Gamescom to be at their indie booth arena in Germany, Cologne. So for people who don't know, Gamescom is a giant expo, and also preceding Gamescom is DevCom, which also is like mainly developer-oriented stuff, not general public stuff. So an example is there are talks by famed game developers or developers present in the business space. Even business people come and talk there, like funding, getting attention on the games. And so we also then had to do demos for that. So that is the challenge so far with the cycle of developments, where we've had expo. Each one has maybe some requirements or maybe some own self-set objectives to finish. Keeping that momentum going and expanding the game's playtime as well is very important.
Yeah.
And so that's been the challenges so far. And again, Same thing with the Rage Expo. Lots of positive feedback from Gamescom. And a major thing is getting a Steam page as well, because then it kind of funnels
Brings
people into
people
something
together,
into there, and then you also have stats to back stuff up.
Why do people make games? Remind me.
So people make games for a lot of reasons. And this is kind of more objective. No, not objective, subjective for
Yep.
me. So objectively, like you want to make money. If you're not purely doing it for the subjective reasoning, I want to express myself in the game, because games can also be an art form, right?
Yeah.
So you've got people who want to express themselves and they just want to make something that tells their story. And then you have people who purely want to make a game that makes money. So some of those would be maybe like mobile games,
Yeah.
like the typical ad.
The gacha games, unfortunately.
Gacha games, stuff like that. But then you also get the balance. We know this. We need a profit. We need to make like it's a job, but we want to kind of express ourselves or tell a story as well.
Yeah.
And Metaboidal is actually a passion project from the company. There was no funding behind it. There was no idea of making a profit. It was purely to see what it is like to make a video game.
And I think you've achieved that. What do you? How do you feel? What is it like making a video game?
It's been very eye-opening, because when you come from a purely like enterprise software background, so like literally banks, websites, it's an entire like discipline in and of itself.
Yeah.
Because you have to have coding background, you have to have understanding of like different systems, like the game engine, shaders, and things like that. So it's definitely opened up a lot of avenues as to like, maybe I should explore shading. Maybe I should explore memory management. Maybe I should explore how do I make a system that is malleable in the way that I can adapt something to it. Because that's another important thing with this game is we have lots of different enemies that all maybe need some kind of unique attack patterns or projectiles and things like that.
Yeah.
So thinking in that kind of space, I do think it suits a very creative person, because you got to kind of think outside the box and at the same time understand the system. So it's again a bit of a balance. So it's been very like broadening in that sense and fulfilling, because it's you can express yourself in the game and then also like push yourself in terms of the logical limitations. Like I need to make logic that works well and works fast, because in the game side, on game sides of things, like you want to have something that's really efficient, and you don't want something that's bogging down, the low frame rate thing, the Bethesda problem where stuff is clipping,
Oh yeah.
crashes. That's something that's been very funny to me, is like seeing some things break and then being like, oh wow, that's really bad. And then meanwhile, games that have been out for a year or so are also still crashing and also don't run.
Yeah, I mean, we can have a whole nother conversation about AAA titles and quality of development. And I mean, obviously not the developers. There's different pushes from different companies. When you look at a game like Metavoidal, the product that you delivered, how would you advise people to get into it? If somebody wants to look at, I mean, indie games or game development in South Africa, a better way to put it, is a fast growing industry. Where do you start? I mean, is it something that you should just start teaching yourself? I mean, we've got a lot of tools out there. Also,
Definitely, teaching yourself is fine and dandy. But the problem is, what I've seen when I look at a lot of courses is they don't have a good backbone, if I can say, like the fundamentals of coding. This is where I've seen a lot of pitfalls. So there are fundamental things of coding that you might not pick up doing a self-structured course or going to the wrong resources. So it's very important to find a resource where the code is robust, where the person who's teaching it knows coding principles. I think one of the dudes I can recommend from YouTube, from again a very surface level, because I haven't delved too deeply into the self-teaching aspects of things. I think his name is Code Monkey or Coding Monkey. He did he's done freely available Unity tutorials. And I guess like Unity is in a bit of a
it's a little bit
sticky place, because there's like bad vibes
Yeah.
behind some of their pricing models.
Yeah, for
But-
those that don't know, because they updated, just the payments, like what developers would need to pay for using it at certain levels, and it got developers up in arms.
Yeah, no, fat F in the chat basically.
So I was going to ask you how you feel about it. Thank you for clarifying.
It's stupid. It's trash. It's now unfortunately made a lot of people very depressed about their future because Unity just up. So again, some backstory, some context. Unity up and changed their projected pricing model for the next year, and their model was like, oh, we're gonna charge you per install, but then math wise, like let's say you wanted to sell a game that was like $5 or something, now they're charging per install. So you might be making a profit of like $3, depending on like what the cuts are from the platforms you're publishing it on, like Steam and stuff. But then they want to charge you however many cents per install. Now 1 million people install your game. Now they've charged you like 1 million cents or something for
Yeah.
for
It's
that.
unpredictable. You can't
It's-
plan a business on that.
Yeah, and it's not
variables.
profitable. Like it ends up not being. It's first of all, it's like not really fair to like if you want to make a small game or a free game. It's not really fair in that aspect. You already have to also, I think, pay a licensing fee in the first place so that you can commercially sell your game with Unity. So yeah, there was a huge outcry about it, and unfortunately, like a lot of developers and even people writing tutorials have pivoted to Godot. And this is also where it's very important when you do start out learning about like game design and game coding, it's important to find the specific area you want to learn and maybe just do that for a while. Because like let's say you want to learn 3D modeling and make a 3D game. Maybe it's best that you first get really good at Blender or something, which is open source.
Open source,
I
yeah.
would highly recommend doing open source stuff because you don't have to pay. And if you use it in a commercial aspect, like you can go look up their licensing agreements, personally.
Yeah.
So do your research. It's very important. Do your research. Make sure that whatever course you're taking is valid. Because another thing that people fall into is they do courses online that have no merit from businesses. So businesses actually there are certain courses from certain platforms that, let's say you put that on a CD, they'll actually be like, yes, that's a valid thing. And I think if you want to know what that is, you can probably just email like a job place,
Yeah.
like a company you think you're going to apply to, or that you just want to find out like what would you consider a valid course that I should do if I want to get hired or something like that. And you shoot your shot. Maybe they reply, maybe they don't reply, and you find out what the right courses are.
Valuable advice, that valuable. So, what is the future of Metavoidal holding store? I mean, I don't want to get into the technicalities of the development engine you're developing on, but I mean, do you foresee any issues going forward with that platform and the licensing models and what you guys are doing?
Unity backtracked on everything. So hopefully they don't.
That'll remain.
Yeah, hopefully they don't pull a rabbit out of the hat and ruin everything again. Because definitely when that announcement was made, it was very like, please no.
What do we do now?
Yeah, please backtrack, please. But in the end, you end up just machining on, and just pushing it through. Like, look, we just want to show the game, sell the game. Like, we just want a game to be out there. So our future right now is that we are still aiming to publish the game when we can and when the date is appropriate, because we also want to try. There's like a lot of discussion around some shipping and the date. So we're still going to let the game be on Steam for sure. And obviously we have to release next year. There's no buts or buts. We are releasing next year for sure.
Yeah, we can't give you another cover 2 years from now, unfortunately.
Unless it's for a different game or something.
Oh, yeah, now you got me. But Megan, thank you very much for your time. Thank you for giving us this amazing insight into the game and what happened behind the scene, and also your path to this Metavoidal amazingness that we see. And shout out to the team at Yellow Lab Games. You guys have done a phenomenal job. I feel super privileged to be a part of it in some way by having you guys on the cover, and I hope we can do a lot of things next year by promoting this game, and playing it and doing some cool things around it. I really look forward to that.
Thank you very much for your time as well. And I hope people from the chat might have learned something about game design or something. I'm very waffly, but I hope people got something out of it.
No, that's why I didn't stop you at all. I wanted to hear all of that information. I will be clipping this up to and cutting this into shows, and obviously on YouTube it's immortalized. So we want to definitely promote this chat afterwards. Thank you very much, Meg. I appreciate it.
Got waffle a bit. It's a lot of. I don't know. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. You look like the West Tech, doesn't lie.
Bro, you look amazing. Honestly. Dude.
Oh, look. I thought I was
Well, you see, you're only sitting because it's easy, right?
exactly.
What is going on here now? We lost the camera somewhere. Oh, is it? There you are. What is happening there? How is that camera like that? That is very, very. Oh, it's somebody up there. I wonder if it was knocked out of. Oh, they just took over the focus. Bloody hell. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Oh yeah, Mohammed, how are you doing, sir?
Thank you, sir.
Good to have you back. I haven't seen you in a while. It's my fault, of course.
No. It's me as well.
Oh, you couldn't have been more. What has been happening your side?
Quite a bit. Sorry, I just need to post that I'm live.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. You can take your time. Take your time.
No.
We're only live.
Ah,
So, Mohammed from
from last year.
where's the camera? Can you guys see what this is? The best compound, thermal compound you can buy, thermal Grizzly. And what I have in my hand, not this one. This big boy. Is this a new one?
No.
Oh, this is the new
That's the new one.
one. The Conductor North Extreme. Can you see? Oh, there we go. So this is thermal paste, liquid metal, high-end stuff. You obviously bring it into the country. So I was just trying to set the premise for you all.
Yeah, I do. Uh, well, like I told you off screen, we are actually doing two brands now. So it's
Yes.
Thermal Grizzly and Arctic.
And how's it been going with those other brands?
The other brand landed 2 days ago,
Oh, wow.
so it's still fairly new.
Tell me about it.
Also German engineered. Um,
They do liquid coolers, air coolers, base pads. So it's a full cooling range, not just your thermal paste and thermal compounds in it.
And what is your plan going forward? I mean, obviously online sales. What is the update from last year?
The update from last year is last year I wanted to just get recognized for Thermal Grizzly as that was my only brand.
Yeah.
Now I want people to know that I am an importer and distributor as well, doing multiple brands, and hopefully in the next few years, well, every year bringing in a new brand.
Nice.
Actually.
And what are your URLs for the various shops and the brands?
What do you mean?
What are the URLs? Where can people find it? Where can people get the new products?
Well, it's going to be featured on a few of our stockers that already do Thermal Grizzly.
Okay.
So you're looking at in the Johannesburg area, Progenics.
Okay.
In Pretoria, you're looking at Titan Ice. In Cape Town, Holland Tech, and I think Rebel Gaming.
Okay.
Down in Durban, most likely going to be Dreamwear Tech, and I can't even remember the other company's name. It's been a while. Anyways.
Drop a comment below.
Uh,
So please tell us, I mean, one of the reasons I wanted to chat to you today, why you brought this for us is we bought two of the new compounds because we've got some projects coming up we want to use. But you told me about the new one, the Extreme. What makes this different to the previous Conductor Naught
well,
package?
it's a different metal as far as I know, or a different alloy that they use.
Yeah.
Right? I honestly have not tested it myself, so I don't know.
Ooh, so we're going to be testing it for the first time.
Well,
writing
there
about.
is someone that took one unit from us,
Okay.
but he hasn't used it as yet. So besides him, you guys are the first company to actually have this.
Interesting. Okay, I'm going to tell Len because he wants to use it for his new high-end gaming upgrade.
I mean, it's not even listed on my website as yet.
So what does it go for?
That unit goes for about 450.
And for people that don't know what liquid metal is and why is there a fuss around this phenomenal heating paste, essentially. Not paste, but metal. You know what I'm saying?
Because obviously metal, I mean, that filler paste that we normally use is to just fill the gaps and transfer heat, and metal transfers heat the best.
Of course. I mean, yes. How's business been for the last year for you?
Up and down.
Okay.
It's been a bit difficult. I mean, obviously winter is very quiet in the cooling industry.
People don't need to cool even more than what it is when it's cold, right?
But with this heat waves, yeah, now business has been good. Eh?
Where can people find Thermal Grizzly in South Africa?
The same stockers or on my personal site, thermal-grizzly.co.za.
Excellent. Well, as always, Mohammed, thank you for popping by. Next year, we're going to do some cool things too. We've got some new builds coming up and new projects, and I'll be chatting to you about that. We also do feature you in the new NAG magazine, just a little shout out there.
Thank you.
So if you guys want, you know where to get Thermal Grizzly. Any last words?
Well, when you are doing the new builds, please invite me in. I'd be happy to come and assist.
Okay, lekker. We'll sort that out. Mohammed, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much, man.
Pleasure. Hey, man. All right, I'm good. Good. Uh, fine. Government. Aku sa buka. Bye, man. Banyak. Banyak money. No more slots. I can close this thing up. So it's fun. Start. Start. Split it to it's one. Oh, let's get started. First, one more. What's it called? One. Wait, this one by the magazine. Okay, the chat. No, what are you getting from the email? I about four. I can like what I see. It is listening. So, like I practice on no, and I can explain that. I'm like it's down. Yeah. Yeah, for the swing up spot, it's a big SOBs. Okay, no, you know, it's all, sorry. If you're found, we're all through it. Oh, yeah, you never get it. Yeah, so check. Um, why, look at how you right, so, it's one of this. Right, right. Well, can you get some other stuff in there? Yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Oops. You get this. Good. Well done, you were. I don't know nothing to. Where? I saw it hovering somewhere. Where's Len? What? I was gonna, has he been here? Oh, Raycon. Hey, she knows who you are. You're beautiful. People remember your beautiful face, Raycon. Why haven't... Jesus. Yeah, chat. 100%. Where's Raycon? Where's Len? Is he not here? He's not here. You can see what the... Do you have a chair for us to sit on?
Yeah, which headphones?
The camera guys.
This headphone. Hello? That sounds amazing. There. Oh. Yeah, you want to put in your watch your headphones?
This is not rookie hour, yeah.
Yeah, look, you guys know more about production than I ever will. You guys are so badass.
Oh, really?
Do.
I'm gonna actually steal this chair.
Yeah, please do, please do. But now I'm gonna have to adjust the camera again.
I'm gonna have to adjust the mic again.
Lol.
I mean, your chair is not strong enough for this amount of hey. That's the extent of my beatboxing skills. I don't know yet.
Lucky packet.
Yeah, he's like, "Are you free? Let's talk." I'm like, "Okay, let's talk."
Go.
Okay, Barry, how are you doing?
I am exhausted. It is so hot in here, but
Where's the aircon? Is it? I don't know. I don't even pay attention, bro.
dude, I'm just
You're sweaty.
yes.
Although I did upgrade my skill level at Rages here. I'm wearing shorts.
I'm actually impressed because it's the first time I've seen you in a pair of shorts.
Yeah, I'm trying to show off these skinny legs of mine. You know,
Well-
in the gaming community, I think it's very underappreciated art.
You're not wrong, but I don't have skinny legs. I have quite.
Oh, those are muscly legs.
They are quite. I mean, to carry this frame, you need to have muscular
To kick
legs.
those door downs in the business when they don't listen, right? Flip, man, what a year it's been, dude. How epic is it to kind of be at Rage and know that we can probably switch off in some way, shape, or form after this?
Dude, you just said something that is so emotionally because all I've got in my mind is that cut off, right? It's like, okay, 1.5 more days and then it's done.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think people realize the amounts of work, even just for a weekend like Rage, is involved, right? So you guys have this amazing stand. We've got 5 stands that we've put together for different clients, and just building up to this, the amount of work and effort, because you're not just selling a property like Rage, you're selling so much more than that. You're selling a culture, a gamer culture, a geek culture. Why? Why should we go to Rage? Why shouldn't we go to Hey Neighbor? Why shouldn't we do this?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, when you get done with stuff like this, it is very rewarding, and you kind of have this entire weight of the world just lifted off of your shoulders, because it has been very successful. Yeah, it's very busy today. I mean, yesterday it was quiet, but Fridays generally are.
Yeah.
But Saturday has been thumping for everybody, and you know that excites me, because that means that people want to do this stuff.
Yeah, they want to keep doing this stuff. And I think for me, it's the energy that I feel every year at Rage when I get here. The people, the energy, you know, not just the likes of us in the industry, but also everybody coming up to you and saying, dude, love what you do. And I partake in Metal State. I read NAG magazine. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, and it's the reason we do this, right? Because we come from that. We also love this, you know. You go home, you kick your sneakers off, and you sit down and you play some games. You jam some games. I'm going to go home tonight at some point, hopefully if it's before the sun rises, and play some games, because I enjoy gaming, and that's why we're all here. Or I'm going to watch a movie, and it'll probably be some Star Wars, some Marvel, something related to that.
Yeah. What games are you currently playing?
Dave the Diver.
Oh, yeah, that's a
Dave
biggie.
the Diver. Probably what, you know, the most bizarre thing. So I got to look at the new NAG magazine a couple weeks.
How did you manage to do that? That wasn't supposed to happen.
I know people.
Did somebody break protocol?
No.
Len.
Where's Len?
We won't mention Len's name as
If
breaking
Len
protocol.
was around, I'm actually going to go there and actually buy 5 magazines right now.
Because one of them could contain that loot ticket.
I'm waiting for it.
And there's no T's or C's, discriminating against anybody who's part of NAG.
Exactly.
Open to anybody.
And you've said, you did.
Although if you're NAG staff, you can't win. That's only rules.
You did say to me that you'd keep me one magazine aside, which was that very specific number 16 when Medal State started, right?
You're correct, but I thought we said we're not going to talk about it like that.
Oh, sorry.
So I'm going to have to give you another magazine. Let me just think.
No.
Maybe that one will have the ticket in it.
Oh, right. Anyway, but I wanted to answer Dave the Diver. So I was paging through the NAG mag, and I said, how in God's name is Dave the Diver #1? And let me tell you, and I have no reason to say this.
I won't allude, but yeah, sorry.
I have no reason to say this, but NAG can count themselves, tick it off on the box, because that is well deserving of the #1 game. Because wow, I've been playing it madly in between League of Legends.
Yeah, look, it hits the right notes, right?
It most certainly does, and those little anime cut scenes are just amazing. Bacho is like life.
Doesn't it just show you how, like, I mean, we all love gaming for every angle of it, but how it's great to see every now and then something like that comes along that's super basic.
It's like the Stardew Valley of 2020.
Oh yes, yeah, good point.
I mean, let's be honest. Everybody will, if you haven't played Stardew Valley, you won't know. But if you have, you know. When you play Stardew Valley, it was that game. It just had so much to do and so much about it, and everything that you did was just not the same of what was there.
Those developers almost make it seem effortless if you compare it to what these AAA guys often don't get right. Like how?
Exactly, and you don't even need that AAA, graphics like a Cyberpunk or a Assassin's Creed. And I'm not knocking those games. I'm just saying, you don't need that type of graphic to really entertain a gamer, because they want the immersion. That's what a gamer is looking for.
What other games are you playing? What other, besides the #1 game in the world right now?
League of Legends, because I hate my life.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Yeah, and every now and again I'll dabble in a bit of Forza Motorsports, and one of my guilty pleasures, especially over Christmas, is, and this is going to actually blow your socks off, is Euro Truck Simulator.
Nice. I didn't see that one coming, but now that you mention it,
one of my guilty pleasures, to just sit back, put the radio on, and just drive, to just be still.
There's a song in there somewhere. The Open Road. I once late night got on a TikTok stream of some dude in the UK driving.
With a proper rig.
Right,
right?
proper thing. And he had like the chatting to people
and it was like he was in a truck cab. Like, I've seen that guy as well.
There's also the GTA simulator guy. What is it? What do they call it? GTA.
Oh, sheriff. The sheriff guy.
Yeah, you play like the role playing.
Yes.
GTA role playing or something.
Yeah.
Where you play.
He's a sheriff, but he's a retired actual sheriff.
Yes.
And now he plays as a sheriff in GTA. I've seen the old guy.
Taking down NPCs, bro.
Dude,
that is a life.
One at a time.
Damn it, man. How far have we come with gaming? It is absolutely insane. Sorry, go for it.
No, I was just going to say.
So I wanted to chat about Medal State for a bit. I mean, you guys have, if I look at the last few years of what you guys have achieved, I mean, not just in the content side and the quality of production, but just the sheer amount of excitement you create amongst that, obviously the pro guys, but
dude,
you must be proud.
I am extremely proud, and I'll start by saying it's not just because of me and my vision. People that work with us at Medal States, that work with me at Medal State. And that's something that I'm very cognizant of as well, is people don't work for me. They work with me, and we're all trying to do, the best that we can in the industry. When I first started gaming 25 odd years ago, I was in the LAN, in the Rage, in the NAG lands at Rage, when they first started. And, I just loved. And then I started running competitions in the NAG LAN, and that's when I met Len, and he was providing service for Battlefield. And this alludes to what I said in the magazine as well, is that, this is the reason I'm doing what I'm doing, because, guys like Len getting service for me. I went out and found a guy to give me 15,000 Rand, sponsor me 15,000 Rand as a prize pool for in the land for Battlefield. Ended up playing Battlefield really well. Went overseas, saw how they did it overseas. It was really something special. And then I wanted to do something here. And then year on year, I've just seen it grow. I've just seen things happen. And like I said earlier, it becomes more about selling who we are as gamers rather than an event or an idea, because everybody thinks that this thing that we do is niche, and it is
Not
so
anymore.
far from it that when you actually take a look back and see what's going on, you realize, shit, this is special.
There's something here, and it's I've felt like this for a while. What I'm about to say, but I'm starting to feel like there's something else coming.
There is.
And I'm part of that in terms of like the NAG revival, like the magazine, and I
Yes.
feel the energy around people, and that's what I'm saying. The feedback I'm getting from people are hungry, and I
They
feel
are.
something is coming.
I know it. I'm talking to brands all the time. So you ask, like, for Metal State, we run these, and I go back to it as a pro gamer. It was very important for me for the professional side of it, the stage, the lights, the camera, the action. And that's something that Metal State does really well. But I want to focus on the casual gamer as well. I want to focus on the audience, on the spectators, the guys that enjoy the gaming.
Yeah.
So, that specialness that you speak of is coming, because the more and more I speak to people and brands and clients, and the more and more they want to do. They're loving it. It's exciting, and it gives people an opportunity to really express themselves freely. And like you say, NAG is doing amazing things. Metal State, we've got Doritos here for the first time, making that LAN an amazing spectacle, for the guys that are here all weekend. So
This is part of that big thing. We're seeing these consumer brands finally realizing the importance of the community, right?
Yeah.
It's a community they were looking for, they just didn't know how to get to them. And now all of a sudden, boom, gaming is cool all of a sudden, and we want to be a part of that. And that also makes me very excited because, that is where a lot of the money comes from to allow us to do what we do.
It does.
And these brands are starting to open their eyes and go, actually, we want to be creative.
And I think it's starting to become a lot more mainstream as well. A lot more people are coming out, because historically gamers, and I've been one of those gamers, have been, very protective of their space, very protective of their environment, and they kind of don't want to let outsiders in. And then all of a sudden you realize that you actually need to, the reason we fell in love with gaming is because we were accepted into it.
Yeah, definitely. And then we wanted to be part of it in a more way than one. Yeah.
And the reality is that we need to make that, that welcoming space for everybody, every gamer, every person that has an idea of gaming, whether it's Candy Crush, Dave the Diver, Counter-Strike, Valorant. It's not about the jocks and the nerds and the stoners and and music guys, whatever. We're gamers. It doesn't matter. Whatever game you play, it's like you're trying to explain to people, if you enjoy games, you're a gamer. You're a gamer. And that's the simple fact. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. There's so many games to play. Damn it. Stop making games, guys. I can't get to my back catalog. On a different note, in terms of, competitive gaming and your space to playing in, where do you think we are heading in terms of the person playing these competitive games? And I'm asking from a point of like, what is that next exciting thing do you think we're going to see? Because surely it's not just going to be about the pro esports.
Well, no, it can't. It's not sustainable, not in just South Africa. If we had to look at something like that, we'd need to open it up to the whole of Africa. And that's the problem with the South African esports right now, is that and that's why, these guys don't want to, acknowledge South Africa, because when you look at ESL, it's about Europe and America, multiple countries, multiple regions. South Africa is not its own entity in the grand scheme of things. We need to be running competitions against Ghana, Nigeria, Cameroon, Senegal, all of those places, so that we are playing against one another. We need to unite as a continent to be able to bring esports to a global scale for us.
I have a dream, and in that dream...
Calm down, Martin.
Yeah, I didn't want to sound that prolific. Jeez, like. It wasn't really a dream, guys. It's like a thought. But I want street neighborhoods to gang up against, the neighborhoods on the WhatsApp
like
group.
East side, West side.
I don't like the way you leave your garbage can out. I'm going to take you down in a game of Quake. That's the level I want to get to.
1v1 me.
Oh. Honey, this guy wants to 1v1 you. What does it mean? Imagine.
MK1.
Goodness. What is the competitive gaming from a gaming point of view look like? What is the next game that we're going to play competitively? I feel like I've become a bit bored. Apart from Fortnite, Fortnite is the best game. I love it all the time.
Fortnite is bad.
But
Not
no,
played a single minute of Fortnite in my life.
so many people play it, but whenever I speak to them, nobody plays it. It's quite wonderful.
Don't try and allude to it. I don't even have the game installed. I have a
No,
creative
no, you're
code.
exempt from that comment.
So,
You're exempt from that comment.
so, I mean, I know that there's a big push for Valorant. At the moment, there's servers in the country, but if there's one thing that we need to kind of do if we're going to make this work, because we do need to work together. Everybody needs to work together. The next thing could be anything. The next thing could be CS:GO 2. I mean, that's just launched. It could be the next big thing. Somebody could come in and run a big tournament for that. CS is always going to have a special place in a lot of people's hearts in this country, but we need to start. I mean, you look at FIFA; it has to be the biggest in Africa for us.
Yeah.
It's the number one sold game in South Africa. In Africa, it's got the most people playing it casually, and there's got to be more players out there that are really good at this game.
Yeah, the reason why FIFA works is because we have this well, I mean, not only is football, soccer a massive sport on the world, obviously.
Yeah.
But I think the idea of being competitive in a real world scenario, that's why fighting games are so popular. You know, the Call of Duties, because it's the essence of the realism.
Absolutely.
But I'm still waiting to see what is that next game. I mean, Dave the Diver Esports League, you know what I'm saying? We can make the
How
most
deep
sushi rolls.
can you go?
I don't know. It was a bit of a random thought, but I'm curious as to what that next cool game would be that we're going to see.
Yeah,
That's going to not be a Counter Strike or
no,
you know.
I hear you, but you know that's like how long is a piece of string? It's like, imagine this: Apex drops. Nobody's heard of this game. Hasn't been announced. It's just this little indie studio that EA eventually picks up, right? But Apex drops, and all of a sudden, this thing is insane. It's blowing up. It's got millions of people playing it worldwide, and then it peaks out. But it's still a very popular game at this point. But at the end of the day, it is about that could be tomorrow that somebody drops something, and all of a sudden, this is it.
Yeah. How do you keep something like that under wraps, though? Or is it something? It's probably going to be something that was like an indie developed game,
Yeah,
and then
always.
the community just jumps on board, and by the time we hear it, it's already like 2 million people strong, and just it's not mainstream.
Well, exactly, but it's always going to be a non-big man company, right? Like not a Ubi or a EA, because it's in their vested interest to promote this, push it out, that kind of thing. But the minute you have some indie studio that has an idea I mean, don't forget where CS:GO came from, right? CS, in fact.
Yeah.
You know, that came from a university dorm room and just guys looking for something to play. StarCraft, you know, started out as a single player, you know, off the back of Warcraft. You know, so all of these games, they don't seem to be competitive titles until they just blow up.
Yeah, look, it was a bit of a out in the air question. Because I'm looking for something. I'm always looking for what is that next cool thing that I can sink my teeth into.
Well,
that's
now,
not the mainstream stuff.
Right now, I don't know what that is. I kind of spent, and I'm waiting for Steam. What is it? There's summer sale, winter sale. I don't know. That's gonna
winter sale. Yeah.
That's gonna come out soon, and then everybody's gonna be buying whatever games they can.
Yeah, but then it's just about the sale.
For sure, and that's eventually what happens, right? It's like Dave the Diver came out of nowhere.
Yeah, and now it's and then it goes on sale, but that's also not an expensive game, is it?
No, it's like $160. Although the nice segue is, like, I was looking on the Nintendo store for Dave the Diver on the Switch, and then it's $400.
Goodness, somebody's making money. I wonder who that could be.
I don't know.
Do you think it could be Schnindo?
Rhymes with Nintendo.
Barry, thank you so much for your time.
It's an absolute pleasure, bud.
Always enjoyed talking to you. I think we're going to do some cool things next year. We launched an official partnership this year.
We did.
So next year...
Both of us. Somebody must have dropped the pepper spray out.
Yeah, but next year I think we're going to execute a lot of the things we're talking about. It felt like since the moment we announced that, everything imploded in the sense of just happening. Things just happening.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I know between you, me, and the guys at NAG and Len and all of those, we've got some big ideas, and we're definitely going to be rolling those out. We've got meetings early in the year, surprise. And then we'll sit down and flesh that out
and get that NAG league off the ground soon.
Yes, and you are joining us for beverages tomorrow after Rage.
Oh
right?
yes,
same place, same time. Always.
Don't put it out onto the public.
No, I haven't.
This is top secret. The keyword is Fidelio.
But you know the place.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Richard.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, bud.
Thanks, guys.
Do you have wet wipes? I'll just wipe them. Buy some magazines. Thanks, my boy. Hey.
I will do.
This looks like I didn't get photo. Right? Richard, can you pretend to be talking to me? You want to take a photo? Eh? I've also got to have a like we're talking about, but now you don't have headphones on. You don't look professional. You just
They're
look,
only shooting you.
they're shooting us. Eh?
Let me stand like this.
Yeah, and then we can talk to one another.
Okay, so
We're
this is
not,
the faux part of the interview.
yeah,
It's
the
for
photo part where I
photo
tell
shoot.
you how beautiful you are, and we're not online.
No,
right?
this is totally live right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
So I shouldn't say where we're going.
No, don't say where you're going,
Okay.
and don't say where you're going for holiday either.
Oh,
Because I hope it's gonna get. I hope you're gonna have a good. Are we done?
are we done? Okay.
Totally doing
Thank you.
chats.
Thanks, guys. Okay.
Oh wait. Cheers. I see the magazines are looking in the store. What's the what? Hold on. Hold it. Yeah, ready. Sorry? Do you mind if I move this chair out of the way? Okay, so you each can take a headphone. How's it? Can you guys hear me? Check, check, mic check.
Yeah, okay.
Check. Hello. I think I can hear you.
We got new presenters here. You guys going to show it to your stream?
Hey, show us how it's done. Show us how it's done.
Oh yeah, it's a thing of beauty, right? Sure. I wish it was mine. Everybody's admiring this artist. Wow, look at Barry. Barry, show it up to the camera there. Right? Sorry? Oh no, we got some connected to this. You might disconnect the stream. You never know.
Oh, ready for this guy?
We got some fans liking the Logistical keyboard.
Wait.
How's it, guys? How you doing?
Why do I feel like a gun is being pointed
Bring
in
it
my
up,
face?
okay. Oh, like that. I got you. Oh, does that work?
Yeah. As long as you speak into it, guys.
All right, I got
Into
you.
the mic.
Into the mic.
Why do I feel like there's a gun pointed in my face right now?
Oh,
There's nothing pointed
Well,
in your
now
face
there's a camera pointed at your chest. So maybe that's.
You know,
Give me a sec. Let me just quickly fix this camera.
Yeah, no stress.
you see, it's meant for short people like Koi, not for people like me.
Now you know what, dude. I think you just got to get used to it.
You're gonna talk shit.
So no, we should. We're friends here. We're friends here.
Yeah,
Friends here.
No,
I don't think we should actually talk about that. You know, I don't
Yeah,
think.
no,
No.
let's talk about Slayer
And that, bro.
and NAG, obviously, because they
Dude.
gave us free tickets.
Yeah. And dude, the magazine was top notch, dude. Yeah.
Wait, you enjoyed the magazine?
I went through it and I actually got caught into the one section of the top 100 games.
Ooh, wait. Was Fortnite on there?
I actually didn't see Fortnite.
Oh,
I think it was there, but I just don't acknowledge it.
Wait, what was the top game? Let me guess. Call of Duty?
No. You'll hear. You'll wait to see.
Oh, I'm curious now.
Hey. Look at this road equipment, dude. This road equipment's top notch.
Yeah, I wish I had a road mic.
Did you guys just take over the stream and talk about stuff that I haven't heard?
Yes,
I'm gonna have to go
yes.
back on the live feed and listen to this.
No, that's what it's about. You know, you brought us over here, so now you must deal with the consequences.
Sorry, he likes to talk big.
No, I can't talk big. I can't talk small. Actually, I'm not a small person.
Oh my soul. Oh.
You see, I'm used to being the bigger man.
Fair enough.
She's like, I don't think I can argue with you on this one. I thought I was the bigger guy, yeah, but she's like,
Would it freak you out that my 16-year-old cousin is just about my height?
holy.
Damn,
No.
dude.
Yep, the genes run in the family.
That's scary, dude. That's like proper scary.
Okay, so guys,
Yeah.
Yes.
let's get. I want to know because people are looking at you going, who are these two misfits?
Oh,
And
I'm
why are we looking at them in my precious time?
Oh, hectic.
Oh wow!
Hectic.
Wow!
Oh, why don't you go first, bro? Why don't
I
you go
feel
first?
shots have been fired, but
No, I didn't. Okay, let me rewind. Please introduce yourself, sir.
all right.
Who are you? Where you from? And what brings you to Rage?
All right. Well, hello everybody. My name's One N Bandit, aka Bandit for obvious reasons. I'm a Twitch streamer from South Africa. I was born with one hand, but that's never gonna stop me from doing what I love: playing video games, eating lemons, and telling horrible one-handed jokes.
Oh,
That is very
And-
true. They are
and
one-handed.
And
follow him
I,
on social media and you'll see.
yes, find me on social media, One Hand Bandit. And I am here because NAG was kind enough to sponsor me with a 2-day ticket. Let's go.
Oh
Let's go.
Okay, so this is the
Let's go.
energy is exactly why we got you guys on yesterday. You were at the stand at the streamer zone, and you guys were making a noise, which is great,
Oh,
attracting a crowd, which is great. But it seemed like you guys were having so much fun.
in all honesty, and Toy, okay,
Oh, yeah,
Toy,
wait.
don't you introduce
All right,
yourself?
let's
This
do
is
this.
Misfit number 2.
Yeah, what's up, guys? My name's Koinonia916. I'm kind of a new streamer on the scene right now. Started in August this year, and I'm just loving it, honestly. And it's actually 1 year exactly now at Rage that I've known this amazing person. And I just have fun streaming on Twitch, games, just chatting, whatever. And man, it's like going back to yesterday, honestly, like I don't know what happened, but the energy just kicked in. I think it's just the vibe at Rage and everything, and it went for it.
It just
It just happened. It was
Loved it.
amazing.
it was also very much the people around us who fed into that energy, which was amazing.
Yeah,
sure,
And
for sure.
actually, I think everyone here would like to hear how you met me, Koi.
Oh, we're gonna do. Okay,
I-
fine. Let's do this. So last year, Eve Tech was here, right?
yeah.
And I was in the PC building competition. Like you have to put keycaps in a
He was on
keyboard.
my
Oh,
team.
yes,
And
I
I was on
remember that.
his
Yeah,
team.
yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I floored it. I did it, right? And I went to go high five my man over here.
Reenactment.
And I like clasped the storm.
The ultimate
And
faux pas.
exactly. And it was just long enough for it to be awkward. The whole car ride home, my best mate was laughing his head off at me. Like, I'm just sitting in the car. Like, oh, man, I was embarrassed. But it was.
So here's the thing. He was completely and utterly embarrassed to, well, the point where, like he said, he was clasping his head and everything. And in all honesty, when he brought it up, I was just like, oh, that happened.
Like when I hopped onto his stream and I was like, yeah, you remember me? I'm the guy who high-fived you or whatever. He's like, oh, was that you? And I'm like sitting there, I'm like, what is he going to say? What is he going to do? And now it's just an awesome friendship. And I'm like, got an awesome friend here, you know?
Nice, man.
Yeah.
So, do you guys do any content together?
Yeah.
So surprisingly enough, yesterday wasn't the first time we streamed together.
Yeah.
We actually had a subathon where we told the story of how we met, and we've streamed together a couple of times afterwards. Either he's on my stream or I'm on his stream.
Yeah,
But
basically.
it's basically between that.
Yeah.
So, what games do you guys like to play on and off stream?
Right.
What is the flavor of the month?
A flavor of the month. Okay, so currently for me, I'm on Lethal Company. Honestly, I'm loving just the thrill that you get from going in, finding these random pieces of junk, and then all these monsters are after you. It's like the flower man, and then he just snaps your neck out of nowhere, and he's just like get a jump scare. I streamed it actually on Thursday. I screamed so many times I had to pop my head out of my room, and I was like, "I'm sorry, Dad, sorry, Mom." I'm screaming like a headless chicken over here. And then. Yeah, but I think my favorite game of all time has to be Witcher 3. That for me is just the pinnacle. I have not found something that, although Baldur's Gate has come very close to it, Witcher 3 for me is still top-notch gaming. That's for me the ultimate.
All right. So, funny enough, I actually like getting into competitive games. So right now, the flavor of the month is Halo Infinite because I am playing the hell out of that multiplayer. And in all honesty, I play it because people don't think I can be good at the game with one hand. Which, surprisingly enough, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I have ended up top of the leaderboard 5 times.
Wow. Okay, that's a pretty impressive feat. So tell me, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of controllers do you play with, and kind of what does your gaming rig look like?
All right. So, honestly, my gaming room is just basically my bedroom at this point. Yeah, everywhere. Everyone starts off somewhere. Every streamer starts out.
We
streaming.
all have that. Don't worry.
So basically, it's my bedroom right now. I have 2 monitors, one smaller monitor for chat on my left-hand side, and one main one just for games and everything else. As for which controllers I use, I, for the longest time, used to use a normal controller, normal Xbox controller. Then I switched to the Elite controller because it has the back pedals.
Yes.
And recently, I have switched to 100% keyboard and mouse.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, instead of using a normal mouse, I use a trackball mouse.
Okay.
So it makes
yes.
it easier for me to control and all of that. But yeah, right now I'm just using a normal keyboard. It's a short keyboard and a mouse. That's it. And I'm loving it. I can't go back to controller now.
Oh,
I am
fantastic.
100% controller.
And what other games do you enjoy playing? What is your flavor of the month?
Okay, so as I said, competitive, Halo. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I asked you this already. I got completely sidetracked by my line of questioning here.
But then also, in addition to that, so obviously my mate over here, Koi, he said Witcher 3. I finished Witcher 3 completely 6 times with the DLC, and I couldn't get bored of it. But if you ask me personally, right now I am loving Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, all of those. Just any Star Wars game, Star Wars The Old Republic, Republic Commando, all of those are just my absolute favorite games. I am a huge Star Wars fan, so obviously Star Wars games would be my thing.
Yeah.
I mean, Star Wars, we can deny that. Where can people find you guys?
Well, they can find me on Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and all of those places under One Hand Bandit. And I am thinking of streaming soon on Kick. that's probably gonna happen within the next month or so. And yeah, and actually, if you guys are there in time, I'm having a subathon as well.
Nice.
You
Okay.
know, three years as affiliate.
Nice.
Hey.
Well done. Okay, cool. Where can
Yeah.
people find you?
I know for myself, basically right now, my biggest presence is probably Twitch, but I'm slowly trying to build up my Twitter and Instagram as well. But yeah, and I also want to start moving over to Kick, but I think I'm going to focus and punt Twitch as much as possible on Twitter and Insta.
Yeah, yeah.
And I must say, like, after becoming affiliate, which is maybe what, a month ago, Bannon?
Yeah,
I became
it's about
affiliate.
a month ago.
Yeah, about a month ago, I joined the affiliate squad, and I've just been loving it. And I just love what Twitch provides and the community that Twitch is providing as well. It's great. I love it, and I love streaming. I mean, I'm so glad that he's part of the people who actually is like, why did you do it? Why did you do it?
You
Love
see,
it.
chat, we basically held a certain weapon to his head. I'm not saying weapons because, you know, I don't want to get banned or anything. I don't want to get NAG, obviously, banned because they
Yeah.
might take away my ticket. Just saying.
Yeah, let's not
Yeah,
go down that rabbit hole.
But basically, a whole bunch of us were like, Koi, do it. You will become affiliate.
And then it just happened.
Yeah.
And then it just happened.
Phenomenal, guys. Thank you so much for your time. I can't wait to see what you guys are going to get up to, and we'll definitely keep an eye on your stream. And
Yeah, thank you so
awesome,
much
man.
for having us.
Yeah,
It's been
thanks so much.
amazing.
It's
And
been
thank you
great.
for having us here to stream as well.
And you guys are going to be back later and tomorrow. So if anybody is
Yes.
at Rage, you can come past. Oh, why is that camera off? You can come past and check them out in the person right here. Thanks,
Yeah.
guys.
Same crackhead energy. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Same crackhead
Let's
energy.
go.
Thanks for having
Love
us, Nag.
And
We love it,
actually,
yeah.
if you come by and you are following us, we might
This is true.
we might just be giving away some Slayer stickers, maybe.
This is true.
Really?
This is true.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. We'll certainly look into that and keep an eye on you. Thanks, guys. Cheers,
Thanks so
cheers.
much for having
much.
us.
Thank
Thanks,
you
man.
so much, guys.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. It was amazing.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for the tickets, man. Love it. It's chill, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll hear us, you'll see us. Oh, you don't wait for the crackhead energy to kick in, dude.
He's already a crackhead.
No, you don't understand. Like, Bannon was getting mad at me earlier because I'm already getting amped like at 1 o'clock.
I wasn't getting mad at you. But you see what happens when you go over crackhead? You crash quickly.
Ah, yeah, fair. But you know what? Once you're in front of the PC, dude, it's going to be a different story. Awesome, man. See you later, man. Chat later.
What time is that for?
See ya. Sorry, hi.
You.
So this is NAG Radio.
Give me a play with me for it. Something went off now. Oh, there we go. I don't know what these. But outdoor photo is also international. Now we have some that's live. Yeah, so we got a couple of cameras. It's a bit of a janky system from that machine. But I mean, this essentially allows us to. Interesting. No, man, it's not. My question is, are you a gamer?
Okay, nice. I want to get the details. Can you maybe check that you're right here? Also, share the details for these guys if you want to find out more. Well, next year, you're not for large humans. So, I don't know. Your content. Good. Well, you can so my plan next year, I mean, it's been long time coming, right? A lot more beer content. So I keep you, like the radio I did, that's it. But this is see, Jack, see what I'm something. Meeting the front. I'm looking for more fun like that. So we want to do that, not just building computers, but marketing. And say, yeah, here I say, sorry, now. What then? Exactly. Yeah, that's nice. No, the place. I'll put you in front of the guys and do this. That can probably do it directly. But I think if you're very keen, yeah, you know, the speak with the brand needs. Yes, yes. So, one, look at that one. I don't know. I don't know. Right. Oh, they're gonna bring some of those ones. Because you know you convert it to something now, like I did. But yeah. Contact many people as possible. I was going, I was going, Magazine. Still haven't prepared from full different time. Now I'm important. Yeah. So, first, so I Used to be enough. No, I haven't. Yeah, but bro. No, it's not. Yeah, no, I haven't anymore. I'm gonna tell you that. I want to tell you. I've noticed that when I buy things, in fact, it's when I don't have anything inside stuff, it becomes black. And then it has to be something. Yes. Yeah, like yeah, like I get what you mean. this year, give a point. Box with it. I don't know. Every single night that day I had. Bro, I used to come here come to the house, right? You get a whole section of the years. So you have to yeah, you literally come here, let's say the wrong every autumn, every issue. And then you have to buy so yeah, it's buy so and I was like some person that came and the 1995 when no listen yeah. If you got like the guys that are partying, you guys are basically shooting points gaming where this is only good. Like I can never know. This game called Time of the Lost Hope. It's an MMORPG integrated on mobile. I feel like the way the kids are and that thing up. You guys the gaming industry. That's very my piece they were cross like I just actually yeah, and I feel like I was so upset when you guys came up with it. I was like, what? Front of me, right? All right. What you guys mean? The ratings love you good. Why? Okay, guys, this game. Right? Like, hey guys, on this one is competition. Then, I, or something. You see ego. So is it like, I don't know, maybe I'm saying something very general why you like us. Like, we are. How about you? Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. Like you got gaming where it was like I used to know what to do. I used to think I don't know. I discovered it while I was like I improved that I put so good on my so please you guys spend time and I know we're in the summer right now and a lot of you see the game you know the guy yes I just spoke to owner and I'm like the way that you do right now sorry about the way that you're going to not to the next spot right and if everyone's been everyone's gonna buy their own cars why don't you take your and he was like go you yeah you never I don't have any no 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 I'm gonna take a picture oh you want to do it yeah man I feel like it's able to And great option. I want to use you guys changed my life. My friend, I take my what the people? That's I don't know. I don't want to be 100 bucks. What? Why? Put these on. On the voice. Set up the camera quickly, you guys, sir. Run it. We ran out of the mics, we ran out of petrol.
You!
Do it. Yeah.
Some sweaty.
You ever been on radio? 5 million times.
It's this radio.
It's live.
Yeah, guys, I was so show me. Like, okay. Open. But any time, it's so much time in this. I mean, like reading on it.
I want. What's next? Spider-Man, and I gave it to Spider-Man. Yeah, no, I don't.
Can everybody hear me? Are you guys taking selfies when we're supposed to be doing an interview?
We ready?
I mean, not really surprising, let's be honest. I'm just joking.
So once in a last.
Yeah. Try and you called me up. Just try and talk straight.
A microphone over there. Can you wait, just say that again? We couldn't hear you. Why is it so soft? Oh, wait. Hang on.
Come to the NAG.
There we go. There we go. I muted it. Okay, girls. Where are you from? I don't know. Which brand are you from? So what's bringing you guys to Rage?
Gaming.
And
Monster.
Monster. So tell me a little bit
Gaming.
about yourself. Please introduce yourself.
So my name is Nastasha Moller. I'm from Cape Town and I'm obviously a Monster Energy girl. Love gaming as well. So streaming is my next.
Stream, man. Okay, we'll talk about that now. Please introduce yourself as well.
name is Golda Robbie. I am also one of the Monster Energy girls, and I'm from Johannesburg myself. Can you hear me now?
Comfortable? Yes, yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So what have you guys seen at Rachel that was pretty interesting?
All the cosplay, to be honest. The effort
Cosplay.
people put into their costumes just to make this whole experience even more fun.
Yeah.
Because if you dress the parts, it
You feel
obviously
the
brings the
parts.
energy.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Isn't it amazing how much effort people put into just dressing up as their favorite character? I mean, it is insane. I mean, and you don't even have to do it well. I mean, you can wear something as simple as a bandage around your leg and be a zombie survivor, right?
And still you're
And you're putting it off.
The fact that they actually make the effort to come
Exactly.
and dress up where they could just put normal clothes on that's
Yeah, we normies are not into the real thing.
Maybe we also got to try it though.
Yeah.
You know, they say once you experience and you put yourself in there and I'm going to
Exactly.
become a Spider-Man. Okay, I'm going to become a Spider-Man. I'm going to yeah. It can
And I
change
mean,
your
I think we can do a play on the word monster too. You know, some brand collabs there. Yeah, yeah. So, do both of you stream or Natasha, just you?
So I am not live yet, but that is
Okay.
something I'm going to focus on for next year because I do love gaming overall.
Okay.
It's just the streaming and speaking online is something that I think most streamers in the beginning are a little bit afraid of. It's just to hear yourself over
Like you are doing now.
Right
It
now.
takes you a couple of months.
Not
You get
bad.
over it. Yeah, exactly. You get over it very quickly. I think just being on camera, but you also have to do it a lot, right?
Yeah.
So you have to
Exactly.
sit down, look at yourself. Editing your own videos also helps a lot with that because then you stop analyzing every thing you do that you don't like. But then you also realize, hang on, the ums and the ahs, if you do that, you stop doing it because
And you learn from it.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So streaming, I'm quite keen to hear what games you're going to be playing. What is your plan for your streaming career?
So, you know, I love to figure things out as I go because I am a very open, broad personality type. So I love, one player games, story player games. I love Call of Duty, Far Cry, God of War, which is why, I bought a PlayStation 3 a few years ago and God of War obviously got released with it. And just being stuck to my PlayStation the whole time to get to the next level. And if you don't know how to fix that, go through to the next level, you get so worked up. But
Yeah.
for me, I realize how stimulating it is for my brain because it's not just a lot of people that don't do gaming, they think, you guys are just sitting in front of a PC and just
There's so
playing
much
the
more
whole
to
time.
it.
But actually, if you don't know how to get to the next level, you can't go to the next level. And it's challenging.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
the
really, really
challenge is
makes you
strategy.
think about strategy and what you're going to do next.
It's immersive in the way that your brain gets some mental exercise.
Literally.
And you can also, one of my favorite things about gaming is we often do it for like meetings, not meetings, but at the end of the day, Len and I would play games and we talk about stuff, just work related stuff. So you're almost switching off from, you play games, you mention something, you talk about something, you can escape reality and
Yes,
still be
literally.
very much in there and come up with some new ideas if you want to do it in business.
I must say, GTI, when I was a little bit younger, you play it, and then there's a little bit of a sense of reality that you lose sometimes, and you're like,
Yes.
maybe if I just drive over this person, I can
Yeah,
get all
yeah.
their money.
Look, as long as you know what to call it, right? But
Okay,
GTA
okay.
has been great for that because you can also, I don't want to say you can live out a fantasy because that sounds weird, but you can just live out this idea that you can just go walk around a city and just be crazy.
And I mean, the quality is so good now these days that if you play games, it feels more real, like realistic, that when you take a step back and you're back into your own reality, you're like, wait, now I need to think.
Yeah.
I have to think like a normal person again.
Yeah, especially those late night gaming sessions where you get so immersed and you wake up the next morning going, where was I? Like these places become real places in your life.
Literally.
I have fond memories of cities in Battlefield that I used to play and I remember this place somewhere. Why does it seem so familiar? Like a memory of a street corner or something.
One of my favorite memories was Far Cry 3, where the guy went into the cave and he ate the mushrooms.
Oh,
and just
right.
the colors and everything. And I was sitting there, I was like, this feels so real.
So immersive, yeah. I wonder what the real thing is like. Ah.
Guys, you never know.
We're
One
old
day
enough
we'll
to
get
make
there.
our old decisions, guys.
Exactly.
Let's be honest, right? Jeez, like, don't get sensitive, chat, if you are.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Chad.
So what do you do outside of gaming? I mean, is tech a part of your life?
Tech, not completely, but that is something I am wanting to learn more, especially on building the PC side and understanding the RAMs and what you need.
The RAMs and the
RAMs
gigabytes and the
and all
gigabits.
of that stuff. So that's definitely a focus for me for next year. You know, for a very long time, I only had a PlayStation. I always used to play on my brother's PC, so I never had the opportunity to actually just have my own PC, but that's changing very soon. So I'm learning. I'm newbie. I'm completely newbie. Don't ask me technical questions, but if you can guide me, I would really appreciate it.
Okay, we can certainly help you with that. So what have you got in mind? I mean, you said you're going to do some PC gaming, right, instead of console. What is your ultimate goal at the end of next year when we have this conversation at Rage 2024, right? And we have you on and you've made a success of your streaming career. If you look back at it, what do you think those goal achievements are going to be?
My goal achievement is actually just to do it and to have fun while doing it. I don't want to chase what you can say. Some people say like the numbers or the fans or get as many people to watch your streams and stuff like that. For me, it's just to actually get the chance to do it. And now that I have the time and I'm part of Monster that also will support me in that lifestyle, that is for me important is to next year when I speak to you again, I can tell you, I know how to land, I know how to stream, I know how to edit my own videos. I've learned all of those things, and
I can play some games and kick ass. So, have you got any other ideas? Because this is one thing that I always chat to content creators about. Because for a lot of people, they think you can just sit down in front of your computer, play games, and you're going to get a lot of followers and viewers, and people are going to love you. Have you thought about that in terms of how, what is the other thing you're going to bring? You don't have to share your secret here because I know you're going to launch next year. But have you given some thought to bring something else to the table from a comedic point of view, dramatic point of view?
My thing would just be and it will always be the same, is be yourself.
Yeah.
If you're going to look at too many other streamers or go, everyone has their favorite person they go look. If you're going to look at other people too much, you're going to lose your own self.
Yeah, true.
And I just feel like not overthinking anything, just be yourself, have fun with it, and learn as you go. Because, at the end of the day, I can say today, that's my goal, but life's going to throw me lemons and it's going to be something completely different. So for me, it's taking it day by day and just enjoy. The main thing is enjoy. I know it's some people's career, full-time career, but you never know where it ends up.
Exactly. Are there any content creators out there that you guys enjoy watching that kind of is inspiration for what you want to be doing?
I must say, I have recently started following Rachel K, and I really, really enjoy her personality, which she's very natural, laid back.
Yeah.
And also, the Jess Hines.
Yeah.
She's also really, really good, and I just love her personality as well.
We're seeing a lot of strong female content creators. I mean, they've always been around, but I feel like they're getting their voice. I feel like there's a new voice coming out. And do you guys have a close community? Do you guys reach out to each other and ask for help and chat and share ideas?
So that's where the confidence needs to come in because, I feel like also in the women's side of things, maybe not anymore, but back then when you did reach out, some girls would be like, figure it out yourself. And it's like, okay.
Look, the reality is men and women, you have people that just are not nice people, and they want to gatekeep.
It has changed.
Yeah. I think people like that get called out now. Yeah, exactly. I think the community is so tight knit, and you can really ask anybody. And the people that aren't going to play along aren't the people that's going to last because you can't do this in a silo.
Yeah.
The community, the community is what drives you through, and they help you and they're supportive of you when you need it the most.
That is 100%.
So, guys, I'm so excited to have a chat again next year to get some feedback on what's happening. And best of luck for 2024. And please, NAG, let us know what you're up to. Send us all the links, and we'll share it with our communities as well.
Thank you so much for this opportunity, and I hope to see you guys next year.
Yay! Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. And I'll pop over later for some monsters. I need the energy. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
No, I was hearing him. I didn't think. That's fine. I want to comment. I just comment. It's a slide. Yeah, I was not. I did. What? No, I actually, I was shocked when I get back to this one. Guys, you see what I was doing? I was not aware that the scene was acting like, awesome. Tell me about this. One and 3 minutes. Thank you so much. I was thinking we didn't support.
Brilliant. You guys need to do this again.
Next year's another one.
Oh, yes.
I'll be in the background again.
We'll have another mic.
Okay, let's go.
You go there. My bad. Because you were already here, so you're more familiar with it than I am, and you were playing.
Well, guys, what you've all been waiting for, special edition under the table happening soon. I'm just handing over the desk to old Cody here, and I'll take you away.
Okay. So what you can.
Okay, so now it's going to do. I'll move that camera now. That's you. So let me.
You don't have to see Cody. Just seeing me is fine.
Yeah.
We know what the people want.
So you can just switch between the two of you. Or so 5, 1, 2.
Yeah, 1, 3, 2, 5, 4, plus.
Yeah, or you do like me and you just press random buttons.
And you just wait until something happens.
And then obviously the volume.
No.
Just filming for nothing. Yeah, we're usually on both of us at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's our normal way of filming.
It's now a bad time to say I need to go to the bathroom.
No, but it's fitting for our show. Okay, let me just put that in my pocket so I can pretend I'm not on my phone.
Also, so that I get right?
If you want to go first, I mean, this is cool, but if you want to think for a bit, want to chat in, I know it's always a thing to keep the conversation going. Do whole thing there. If you don't know, you can just do 1, 2, 5.
1 to 5.
Or maybe just do the wide shot.
Oh.
I don't know, it's usually like 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
We just talk back until take
Yep.
your time. Sweet. Yeah. He showed me all the buttons, so I have to press all the buttons.
Of course, it's
like,
rules.
Why would he not?
That is clearly what he wanted. Otherwise, he would have just shown you for one single button that you needed.
Or
But he
none
was
of the
like,
buttons.
look at
Yes.
all of them.
I'm gonna push all the buttons, even the ones that he didn't show me. Just in
You know
case.
what would be like hilarious? Just like don't show us at all this whole show. Just find a random person walking through the expo and just like follow them. Like a Big Brother thing.
Yeah,
You
we
just
should
watch
do
them
that.
walk through the expo while we talk shit.
We could do that, and then we could talk about what they see, right? I mean,
Like
I don't know,
commentary,
maybe
live react.
Yeah. Exactly, live reactions. That's
I feel
popular
like that's
now.
what I was born for.
Live reactions.
Some people call it judging. I call it live reactions.
I call it people watching. Is it the same thing? I don't know.
Like my mom used to always try and instill in me and a child, if you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. And like, I can still remember mom getting so angry because I'd be like,
You have nothing
"Look
nice to say.
how weird that person is." Mom was like, don't say anything. I'm like, but there was nothing nice to say. That's why I said that thing.
Jeez. You shouldn't have said anything at all. You would have been a very quiet child. Your mom would have loved you.
She would have,
Probably.
for sure. Oh, you know, it's funny. Like my mom is this super quiet, reserved person. And then she got me as a daughter and my dad, who's even worse.
Worse than you.
Yes, I'm quiet.
As a daughter, your dad's a terrible daughter.
Oh, so how has Rage 2023 been for you?
Yeah, Rage 2023. I suppose we should talk about that since we're here, right? I don't know. And we haven't spoken about it at all the whole time we've been at Rage.
I know. Seems strange. Let's actually keep it. We don't talk about it. Let's talk about like DreamHack.
Let's talk about DreamHack. DreamHack for me was incredible. I was so happy to be there. Did DreamHack even happen this year?
No, it's still. I think it's still. The year's over. It can't still be happening. I don't know. Maybe. We don't go fancy places. We don't leave our homes.
No, yeah, we don't even know what an airplane looks
We
like.
don't even know what it's like above the table. That's why this is so strange.
This is weird for us. Yeah, I don't know where to look. Should I? Is this better? It's kind of awkward. I don't know where to look. Yeah. Also, under the table, it's so dark under there. We don't even know what each other's faces look like. This is
Yeah.
the first time we're filming, seeing each other's faces. It's weird.
It's not great.
We might just go back underneath the table after this. I don't know.
I might take out my contact lenses, to be honest. Maybe just that little bit of fog is what I need.
Okay, I'm just going to put it on my face.
Did you
so
get
don't
married
have to
on a
see
very
everybody
foggy day?
else's face. Now no one's going to see. It's just me, guys. Welcome to Under the Table Cody edition. There's no Ariel. Take your ugly hands out of the stream. That's disgusting.
I'm going to tell your dad. I'm going to tell your dad what
He's
you
laughing
said.
with me. He's laughing with me. He's
Your
laughing
son
at
said
you.
I have ugly hands.
It's muted.
Why are you guys not under the table?
That's what we were just talking about. How weird it is to be above the
It's
table.
because you cheaped out and you didn't like kid us out there. We have expectations for under the table. A cushion, a little mattress, a blankie, snacks, for sure.
Where are the snacks?
What if I bring the Jame vacuum cleaner?
To what? To sit on?
Underneath, yeah. I'll mop.
Maybe all the kit. Can you bring the bedside lamp and the air purifier and we'll just set it up nicely under there. We'll grab some bean bags from the Lego stand. Anyway, Rage.
Yes. How has it been?
It's been pretty cool. I mean, I think this year has been a lot better than last year. I don't know.
For
Yeah.
sure.
It's been a heck of a lot of fun this year. The stand is huge, like 4 times the size. Guys, we literally have people getting haircuts. Like they're just sitting there getting some fresh fades.
Literally, there's enough room on our stage for 2 people to get haircuts from
Chic.
4 barbers that
Yeah.
are currently here.
Yeah.
And then we still have 2 people doing tattoos.
Doing tattoos. There's 2 tattoo
live.
beds, yeah.
We are selling our limited edition magazine.
Oh, we should have had one. Should we get one? Okay, you
Yes.
talk about it. I'll go get one
But
quick.
so we've got that here. We then have 8 general PCs where people are just chilling, playing Fortnite, 2 streamer PCs, and then a racing rig. And there's still space for this whole table, which, if I'm being honest, Cody and I could have very easily fit underneath. But yeah, it's a pretty crazy setup this year. Cody. This is what it's like when I stream with him. You guys just don't see it because of the magic of editing. But this is exactly what it's like.
What did you say about me?
That you're my favorite.
Doubt. Okay, which camera on? This one. Here we go.
Oh, so pretty, so sexy, so
Now you guys can
sleek.
see the cover right next to us, but you can't see the inside. Look at that.
Oh, I love me an advert.
Spider-Man advert of all adverts. Anyway, I don't know where I left off, but selling the magazine, the Gamer Zone,
With
8
8
PCs, all playing Fortnite, unfortunately. I don't know.
I
don't know
did
what's
try to teach these kids like the path to the light by installing League on one of the machines. It has not been a hit. I don't understand
We
why.
had one person walk past and he was a little bit excited. And he didn't actually come and play. He came and said sorry that he can't. At
Yes,
least. See,
yes.
League people can be nice.
Exactly.
They can be.
And he probably just felt like the stupid Fortnite guys where they throw him with stones
Yeah.
if they saw he played League.
Yeah, what an
I
old
fear
game.
that all the time around you. I'm like, you're going to throw me with stones.
Why? I don't play Fortnite.
No, you play Apex Legends, which is worse.
Okay. I haven't played in a long time. Okay, like cut me some slack because I feel like it ruins my League. That's why I'm an Iron player, because I play Apex.
You want to know why I'm an Iron player?
Why?
Because I play TFT.
See, TFT's lazy. You don't even do
TFT is
anything.
the worst.
You
I
just
don't know
click.
why I'm addicted to it.
Okay, well, let's be honest. In all right games, you just click, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You only need a mouse.
Basically,
Yeah.
if you have one of those mice that I love with all the thousands of buttons, you don't even need a left hand.
Okay,
Left hand
I
for
mean,
what?
you can play any game with that mouse. Like, if you have 56 buttons on your mouse, that's a keyboard. Okay.
Oh, it's
With
best.
mouse capabilities.
That's why my left hand is such a gross little weakling and my right hand is a power hand.
Is that why you're using that road thing to hold it up? Yeah.
Otherwise it'd just be like,
Did you talk about Streamer Zone?
yes.
Yeah, okay, we covered everything. That's
I
how long
also said that realistically the table that's in here is big enough for us both to fit under.
Actually, this is probably the best table to film under the table. But yeah.
Okay, Rage has been really great.
Yeah, it has been. It's been a huge load of fun. There's actually so much more for people to do at Rage this year.
Including a human ball pit. Oh, a human claw
Human
machine.
claw machine.
But guys, be excited, but don't be
Yeah.
that excited.
Lower your expectations
And then
a
you'll be
little.
wowed.
Yeah.
Like if you come in low, you're gonna be like, what a cool thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we went in very high. Why did we even go in so high?
I don't know. Like when they said human claw machine, I swear to God, I imagined one hall it's just the machine and I'm a tiny little claw. It's not like that.
I can't even judge you because in my mind, and I knew it wasn't realistic, but that's also what I was seeing.
Right?
I was like,
there's gonna be
I'm never
a
gonna be
crane.
out of it.
Like how else are they gonna like move me around? A whole ass crane at Rage just picking me up and going. Boop, boop, boop. It's It's kind of like that, but
But smaller.
a little bit smaller.
But if it's smaller and you go in expecting it smaller, it's really
It's
fun.
amazing. And you get some cool prizes. So
Yes.
if you can hold on to them, I don't know. They haven't let us go yet, so we don't know exactly how it works. So
But you know what? If you're really like an adrenaline junkie and you've come to Rage, I know the best thing you can do.
what?
It's not the skateboarding.
Not the skateboarding?
No. It's not the dance battles.
Oh, dance battles are sick.
It is coming, buying a NAG magazine, and then getting a random tattoo for free.
I mean, it's not a random tattoo. It's a NAG logo tattoo.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So I worded that badly. But there are a whole bunch of designs.
There's like 60 of them.
And you're going to get a random one of those. And
Yep.
if they've tattooed that on you, it gets marked off. No one else gets
No
it.
one else has
So
that
it's a one of a kind.
It's a
random
limited edition
NAG
magazine with
tattoo.
a limited edition tattoo for free.
Yes.
Literally for free. No one else will have that tattoo.
And it's also numbered. Because we only had 10,000 magazines, so it's only 10,000 random tattoos. At most, if
At
every
most.
single person chooses to do it.
I don't think Joey has enough ink to get through 10,000 people's tattoos, but yes, we should challenge that. Come and buy 10,000 magazines and get 10,000 tattoos.
I'm just trying to say it's not open to everybody. You have to buy a magazine to do it.
Yes,
So
true.
your tattoo is truly as collectible as our magazine.
Exactly, it really is. Yeah, that's true. Because you can't walk in and get the tattoo without the magazine.
Yep.
They are one and the same. So
Oh, sorry.
some excited streamers in the streamers on there. It sounds loud. I don't know.
Oh, that was weird. Earlier we were here filming and everything was great. And then I took these headphones off and the whole world was wrong.
Yeah,
It did not sound right.
It's weird because you can hear the expo through the headphones from one of the microphones.
I don't
somewhere.
know. I didn't even think it's from a microphone, actually.
You think it's just like
I don't think
the
any
general noise?
headphone is strong enough to block out the sounds of rage.
Oh yeah, but it's so crazy when you take the headphones off.
No,
Like
it's bad.
it's a completely different. It's almost like you got ears for the first time all over again.
But in a bad way.
In a bad
Logitech
way.
headphones is where it's at. Like,
Oh yeah, I've got.
do you think they'll think it's weird if we just walk around like this the whole day? We can just be like it's branding. Logitech sponsor us.
I don't think that's weird. If we just put the kitty ears on top, then we're like cosplaying, right?
Cosplaying gamers.
Cosplaying gamers.
Remember you said we have to dress up as something next year. We all cosplay as our like stereotypical idea of what a game is.
Isn't it us? Don't you look in the mirror and you're like, I'm a gamer?
No, I'm wearing adult pants and I'm outside. My idea of a
Okay.
gamer is like,
Slacks
oh yes, big t-shirt,
with so much room in them.
So much
Yeah,
room.
It's like a sleeping bag for each leg.
and like a pocket for my snacks at least.
At least big enough to. It's got to be big like this. You can't see.
And also, like, my dream gamer is sitting playing games, so I won't be able to walk around stand helping, unfortunately.
So we're
Because
gonna have
I'm a
to
dedicated
organize.
cosplayer.
I mean, what if we can speak to Cougar and be like, "Hey, we need some of those couches."
No, I just got a legendary idea.
Tell me.
So those cougar chairs. Okay, guys. Oh,
Oh,
Cody
forgot
and
about those briefly. Briefly forgot.
Cody and I built the thrones of gaming chairs.
Okay,
that
well,
make
I
up-
mean, to like stop. We built all the chairs on the
Yes.
stand.
but
Okay.
like chairs are chairs.
Yeah.
Except when your butt cheeks touches that chair.
It's an amazing chair. It's the Evo. Is it the Evo?
Yes.
It's the Evo. Yeah. It's an amazing chair. Like seriously.
The cushions are magnetic.
The cushion sticks to it, yes, magnetically. It has lumbar support, but
For
on the
bottom
wheels.
and top.
Yeah. That you can rotate. So you don't have a pillow stuck in your back. I don't know, we're getting interrupted rudely. Well, we're just talking about the best comfort.
So, random interruption question.
Go.
What is the password to this PC? And you can say it live on air.
Do we say it live on air?
What did you say?
Well, if we say it loud on air, we're making our jobs easier because if people get logged out again, they can just log themselves in. And if they can't, then we know they weren't watching our show, and then sorry, you can't claim it as stand.
Okay, well, you tell him because he can't hear me. It's A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. That's what she said. Sorted.
How? Keep a smile on your face, but how likely do you think it is that I gave your dad the right password? When I was the one asking you for passwords
Oh,
every
damn.
30
Okay.
seconds.
So there's probably, he might come back in 30 seconds to
No,
ask
no,
for the real
just
password.
smile and watch, and we'll see.
Okay, we'll see. Everyone
But I
else.
did have like an amazing moment at home last night because I remembered the password to tell it to Larry.
Oh,
That's why Larry knew
nice.
the password when he got
Oh,
to
I
it
was
today.
wondering how Larry knew the password.
Yeah,
I actually didn't even
because
think
I
about
got
that.
like this moment of clarity, and I was like, I know what everything is.
Also, good idea to tell Larry the password, and then so we didn't have to do it this morning. I would have never thought about that. That's smart.
But back to.
Oh yeah.
So that mecca of gaming chairs, it's amazing. It's the best thing ever, but we can make it better.
By cosplaying as gamers inside of them.
Imagine if it had a little motor and a little controller.
How would we do that?
It's a hybrid behind that scooter in your chair. You'll never need it. If you're sitting back all comfy and your little feetsies don't touch the floor, you'd
Turn that
never
knob.
have to put your feet down and shift and get uncomfortable in order to move your chair. You'd just be
That's
like,
true. You could just push the button and then we'll drive you around as well.
you could have a swivel that automatically swivels you.
Okay, but now we're just being too lazy. Like our feet never gonna leave the floor ever again. Oh wait, he's back. Did he forget the password?
Guys, I gave him the right password. Don't believe anything you've heard.
Okay, never mind. Wait. No. They're not
No,
logged in.
we don't put Cody in photos.
That's
We
so
put
rude.
him at the edge of photos so we can catch him out of a photo.
I'm gonna put myself on stream only because I'm not allowed in the photos. This is me being sad because I'm not allowed to be in the photos.
No, that's not what I said.
Oh yeah, he has no idea. We're typing the password out for him. It's still ABCD1234.
Your dad is making me type a password into Google. That is not a note app. Google.
I'm just gonna say, like, for someone who's been on an Android for this long, how does he not know where the notes application
I don't know,
is?
but he opened up Google and gave it to me.
Oh my god.
Like a crazy.
He is a crazy. Anyway, speaking of crazy, this is the second Samsung he's owned this Rage Expo. But I mean, like, that happens, you know, that's why we say don't put things down on the table.
Oh, guys, you want to know how deep traits run? So, Lenery, he has this very great thing that he does where he's busy on his phone, he puts his phone down, and he moves away from his phone.
It's a good habit.
Which is not a good habit ever.
You don't want to be connected to your phone at all times.
But it's especially not a good habit at an expo with millions and millions of people. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But his son, Cody, is he any different?
Not me, another Cody.
I don't understand it. I don't understand.
Wait, we're just doing the password. Oh, no.
Oh, don't actually Google it. You're just supposed to type in the search bar like a crazy. Was I right?
Yeah. Oh, no, wait, that's the wrong password. One. Wait. It's the other way around.
Oh, okay, so I was right. Just a little dyslexic.
It's DCBA. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, we have a bad habit of putting our phones down. Let me put this in my pocket.
No, not we.
We, as in the Neri household.
Oh.
It just happens. Anyway, so that happened. Plus, a random sales guy got very frustrated at one person one time, and then he parked his car, and while he was aggressively walking back to aggressively walking back to the expo, he tripped and fell, and like he had to go to the medic.
Ugh.
He's got like the biggest hole in his arm. So if you see him, just give him a pity
You know what's
tap on
funny?
the head.
Back when we were originally planning how our stand was going to look and everything,
Yes.
the initial first prototype was to have that skateboarding half pipe next to our stand.
Yeah.
And I had a conversation with Larry and I was like, oh, what a bad idea. Everyone's going to be bleeding on our stand.
I thought what a badass idea, but
We
okay,
then-
now that I'm seeing how accident prone
We
people
then
are.
moved it. So it's not next to us. And I was like, oh, this will be fine. Guess what? We still have people bleeding on our
Yes.
stand.
In fact, 2 of the people that work for NAG have bandages on them.
And
Larry's missing a fingertip.
well,
Yes.
Ollie is missing a hole in his arm.
Yeah.
Which
well,
I'm
he's not
pretty
missing
sure.
a hole in his arm. He's got a hole in
Well,
his
I'm
arm.
pretty sure he also needs stitches. Just by the way,
Yeah.
did you actually see it when it was cleaned up?
I haven't seen it. Is it bad? I only saw when it's
Okay.
all gooey.
If I looked at it, I'd be like, yep, that needs a stitch.
Well, he said the medic said it was going to be okay.
And then we have a Larry, who also was like, no, man, it's going to be okay. And it
then
was not. There's a whole piece of you missing.
a whole piece. But tell them about the Quentin Tarantino style.
Guys, you know what? Trying to be healthy and make good choices just never pays off.
Why?
We drink a lot of water because our bodies are not temples. But the one thing we do, we're like dying houseplants, and every now and then we're like, we'll just chuck water on ourselves and we'll be fine.
Yeah,
So we drink a lot of water.
it's good for you.
We have taken to drinking water out of Calypso glass bottles.
Because it tastes better out of a glass bottle.
It's
like,
so cold. It's so fresh.
It doesn't have that plasticky
Oh,
taste.
so
It's
good.
so much better.
But they still look like Calypso bottles, right? The other day we're walking through Woolies. Larry sees this like fancy, bougie, aesthetically clean, like a Ferrari of water bottles. A 13th gen of water bottles, right?
14th gen.
It's crazy. I look at this water bottle. Oh, when did that happen?
The screen went to sleep and we didn't even know.
Do you think we're still alive?
You look at the Ferrari.
Okay, so I looked at it.
Talk about
I was like, you know, it's very pretty, looks a little brittle. Larry was like, no, man, I'm a grown up and we've just got to be careful. Okay. So last night, I'm already ready. I have milk, I have cookies. I'm gonna
She
have the
doesn't have
best
milk
time
and
ever.
cookies. She's tired as fuck, and she's got a glass of milk in each hand, and a whole bag of unopened cookies.
Okay. All of a sudden, I hear a commotion from the kitchen. And Larry had tipped a 1.5 liter full water bottle of water.
A water bottle of water, a full 1.5
Over.
liter water bottle of water.
As he saw it falling, he was like, I must save this bottle. Like, I told Ariel I'd be careful. I've got to save the bottle. He dove towards it. Gravity was faster. The bottle broke. And as the bottle broke, Larry pushed his hand down.
Oh.
So,
Pushed his hand between the floor and his hand was all the glass from the full glass water bottle.
And then there was water everywhere, and my house was flooding because I have a slope, and it was just a nightmare. And then there we were in the worst state you ever did see, in the emergency room, looking like crazy drunk people, when we were just crazy, uncoordinated, clumsy, water drinking people. So that Larry could get injections, stitches, and a finger that the nurse looked at and said, well, it's missing a whole chunk. What am I supposed to do with this?
With the chunk or with the finger? Did you find the chunk? Did you take
So
the
it's-
chunk to the
okay.
hospital?
Wait, I'm gonna shame Larry and I don't even care, right? This asshole tells me. So it's bad. Okay, let me just say. First, he's very scared of needles, didn't want to go to the emergency room, so he kept on sticking more and more gauze on his finger. So now it's been an hour. I'm like, I have to go to sleep. I'm tired. We need to address this now. Larry ends up taking the gauze off. It was a Quentin Tarantino movie. There was just like of blood. It was gross.
That was so loud in my ear.
Do you know how gross it was in real life?
So gross.
But anyway, the tip is off and it's held on by like hair of skin. In the car, Larry is busy telling me, but don't worry. I'm just going to get her to push it back down again because it will regrow.
Okay.
I'm like, Larry, you are not a lizard, okay? You
Well,
can't just
maybe that was him telling you that he is. You don't know. Now we know.
So last night, the nurse now she's done the stitches, everything. She's like, okay, let's look at that finger. She opens up the bandage. She literally looked down at the tip gone and flapping and went, well, that tip's gone. What am I supposed to do with this?
Oh. So now we have Larry with 4.5 fingers. 4.5 finger Larry. Anyway, that's how our rage is going, right? Are we were still talking about how rage is going? That's how it's
We're
going.
fine. Again, I think that's what's really important.
I mean, besides standing all day, yeah, we're great.
But we are like the gamers, the spend time inside playing games, and we're great. We're fine. We don't have a
100%.
problem in the world.
Because you know how to deal with indoors. Except I don't know how to deal with this monitor. Every time I push the button, it keeps turning the one on behind us.
Oh, look at us. Live react in delay to our past selves.
I hope it's still live. Can I fast forward?
If that is, I think it has a delay, maybe.
Sorry.
It's a delay that we
Technical
have not
difficulties.
pushed
Oh yeah, we are still live. Okay, sick. But we can't see our screen, unfortunately. So we have no idea what's going on.
This is literally like the last few times we filmed under the table.
Oh, so then we're just on par for like this
The one
controller
whole
controls
episode
all.
that we filmed, you were frozen in this position. And that was it. You just never unfroze again. And we filmed a whole episode because the way we film is I record video on my side, Cody records video on his side.
I mean, like it not
First,
at
a
the same
program
time.
does
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
But the point is, so if my feed of him is frozen, it's still fine because you're live on your side.
But
I'm
how,
live
like,
on
how
mine.
do you talk to like a
It was
statue?
horrible.
Yeah,
It was
bad.
the day that we were eating noodles.
Yes, and we were dying. Well, I was dying. Ariel was just normal. I was dying. That was a hot bowl of noodles.
Ooh, silver lining.
Yes.
We could have eaten spicy noodles last night. In which case, because where Larry broke the water bottle is right by the stove.
So you would have had noodles.
Larry
easy
could
to
have had
access?
like noodle sauce in his like off cut.
Maybe that would have made his finger stay on. With the noodle sauce. You don't know what's inside it.
Heaven.
That's exactly what you need to fix a finger. If I'm reaching for this monitor.
Ooh! Okay, don't reach for the weird button and look at the cool.
Look at the cool, guys. Wait, he's walking past.
Just push all the buttons. That's what Reach told you to do.
I feel like this button's gonna show him off. Look at the cool.
Oh.
He's, oh, he's even doing some action. Nice. He's not too bad. I hope he can throw it in the air. Oh, with two-handed.
That's crazy cool.
Hey, he's not too bad. Oh, it changed color for a second. Was that just me?
No, it was blue.
Oh, it did it again. Oh, I think that's when he hit something. Oh, he must be swatting flies at the same time.
Okay, I feel like if we have to go back into the office, we are each allowed a free
Double-ended
lightsaber.
lightsaber.
So that when we get annoyed with each other, we can just
That's how we can solve arguments. We should just have lightsaber battles.
not even just arguments, like minor office
Oh,
disagreements.
yes. Everything. We'll solve everything that way. Who's making coffee this morning?
Riyaka tells you there's a typo. You're like, let's see if there's.
Let me correct the English language with this lightsaber. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna give up on this monitor now. All the controllers for the monitor control the TV behind us. There's 3 different ones. I don't know. We'll have to sort it out later.
We're just going to be so impressed at how good we are at this. Like, yes, I'm so glad I want my team to focus more on video next year. They're great at it.
We don't even know how monitors work, but it's fine. We'll just carry on filming. We believe in the cameras. We believe.
Okay, so with the magazine being out, with this year almost being over,
Yes.
what was the coolest gaming moment you had this year?
Coolest gaming moment I had this year. Shoo. I mean, we play a lot of games. It's very hard to pick one the coolest gaming moment. And I'll say one pretty cool one was, you see,
Where is your phone, Len? Let's ask that question.
you just walked
Where
away.
is it? Because lessons are not learned, apparently. Oh, we told the story.
Yeah, they know.
But mainly because I wanted to say that, like, clearly things have been passed on because Len 2.0 over there is not any better.
But I still leave my phone on the table. We can't iron that out. It just happens. It just happens.
It's
okay.
alright.
You're more than welcome to anytime.
Do you want a third mic? You won't be under the table with us.
We can turn you on.
Yeah,
You wanna turn-
headphones on. So,
Say hi.
Hello.
Hey.
let's ask you the question. With the year almost being over, I
What do you mean
mean,
it's over already?
we've done crazy
No, we have one
things.
more day of the year.
We dreamt up a magazine. We made it a reality. We're now selling that magazine. We've done huge things as teams. We've gotten thanks. Like, loads of great things have happened.
We've gotten thanks.
Yes! No!
People
but,
said
like,
thank you to us at least
we
once
have
this
written
year.
game reviews that have actually been recognized with the developers going, thanks, this was great. Like, a lot of good things have happened.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
was your favorite moment out of all of them this year?
That's a different question to what I was asked. But
I
okay,
said
let's
we're
just
moving
go.
on from your question. We're making it better.
So, what the favorite for the magazine itself?
Yeah, favorite NAG moments.
Talking to your mom about how
Do you really want to know
not
this?
your guys'
At
moms.
what hour was this conversation?
I don't know, it was 10 o'clock. How Cody, as a young 15-year-old, 14-year-old, said how he wants to become a writer. And I said to him, there's no future for him in writing.
And then you're like, please write for me. I was wrong.
I think I licked his face. I begged him so much.
That's gross. But he does lick me sometimes. It's
Yeah,
weird, yeah.
and his screen, especially his mouth. No, I mean, watching Cody form part of the team is a good moment for me, but that's parental. And then
Look at you having a proud dad.
Jamie, yay! So, and I mean, Cody is super clever. I mean, he studied stuff that is way beyond my pay grade, and got his degree in things that is nowhere near has anything to do with magazine writing.
We don't have to give him a bigger head. It's very unnecessary. Look how tight that cap is on you.
But that's what I say.
It's not that tight, guys. I promise.
So that's is a good stand-up moment, I think. And this is gonna. I don't know if I should. How much are we sharing? How many people are watching?
We don't know.
It's a mystery number.
We lost
It's
the
not
monitor.
between the people. It's between us.
It's personal. No one's watching.
No one is watching.
It's under the table. What happens under the table stays under
That's
the
the
table.
whole point of under the table.
So honestly, jumping on a NAG meeting with you guys and sharing the news that we are going to be paying bonuses this year was like an amazing feeling for me. Like
For us as well, like, let's be honest.
Yeah, but our whole world has gone through so much stuff.
We do swear on
Oh
our
yeah,
show because of me.
Okay,
we have to maybe let some words slip.
and for me, that's a like quite a moment. Like you guys know, I love Mondays.
Yep.
And I love Mondays because it's the start of something new, something fresh. I'm a very positive guy.
Yes.
So for me, Fridays, not that I don't enjoy Fridays, but I don't like endings, especially endings of something that I have so much fun doing. Yeah. So I love Mondays and I love the start of a
That was way too much zoom.
the lowness of that.
That's the NAG logo.
I love this emotional moment we're having. It's so great. Like we're handling it so well.
I tried to zoom in on us so that you could all get emotional with us, and then it just went.
Please wrench our heartstrings some more while Cody shows off his junk.
So yeah, I mean, man, I guess it boils down to the fact that the NAG family is exactly that. It's such a family. Ariel, I'll never forget the day when you joined the NAG team, and I was like honestly, I felt so blessed to have you form part of the team.
Okay, we don't cry on the show. Making cry, so I'm looking at Cody instead.
No, I think we're an amazing team. Like every one of us, like every one of you. You guys are amazing. I think we're heading in such an amazing direction. So proud of the magazine, the physical print, and
everything that we've done this year.
Yeah. So
I mean, and without you, we wouldn't have got this far, right?
Oh, thanks, man.
Absolutely
not.
Thanks, man. So yeah, I think it's super exciting. There's lots of little moments. I can talk the arson of the donkey and all these little, like here's another thing that really stood out is reading the emails and the DMs of our followers. Writing in saying how and showing us photos and of their
while we were
CDs
making the magazine.
And the collections that they have, and it's amazing. I feel like so honored, so blessed to be in this position where there's so many people that respect everything we've done over the years, and that we can finally.
I don't even think it's just that they respect it. Like those letters, man.
Yeah.
Those people. It was such an important part of their lives.
Oh yeah,
man.
But, I mean, and it was so important to have them come in so we could put them back into the NAG magazine and keep that community going. Like NAG's a family, but we're also everyone else that reads and is a part of the community is part of that family.
Yeah. So yeah, and I hope I see many more under the table discussions, because I must say I really love that. And here's a funny story. I was in Switzerland in what month was it? I think July or August or whatever this year. And I was in a hotel room, and what popped up on the YouTube channel was Under the Table. And I wasn't logged in. So obviously I'd watched other little bits of content. But it was just epic that I'm sitting in some random hotel room in Zurich watching.
So
was
what
it
you're
not
saying
that
is
lady's Airbnb, that lady who has the thing with the spa, maybe?
Oh no, that's America.
Oh,
She's
is that
in
America?
Oh,
Yeah.
that was great.
Imagine.
The chicken, what is it? Chicken
What?
egg.
Chicken nuggets of
Chicken
wisdom.
nuggets of wisdom. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
awesome. And again, that's another cool story, right? It's all these connections that we have, and
Yeah.
So
Yeah, well,
looking
we
forward to next year.
definitely will try to be underneath the table more.
Yeah, we need to have more.
We will be, yeah.
Look, I mean, the direction of NAG for 2024 is definitely video. We've invested a lot of money in video capable.
They lie. Not for all of us.
Everyone except Ariel.
For some of us, the struggle is still very real.
It's
Like,
just
go
because
on with your life.
it's because she lives so far away. We have the stuff, we just haven't got it to her.
We don't
yet.
have our passports renewed yet. So
Yeah.
once we've got that
Yes,
sorted,
yes.
then we'll take the drive and fill up. And we had have a couple of jerry cans in the boot to
And you
get
have
the
to
petrol.
pass that one random abandoned car that you pointed out.
Exactly, the burnt out random car.
It's very scary driving to the
Yeah,
place.
yeah.
It's a feature. Okay.
No.
Is it still there? I can't. Well, I mean, this is a real story. I was on my way to Ariel, and I'm like,
It can happen anywhere.
I've just passed a chicken, a cow, and a burnt out car. Is this the real place where you live?
She's like, yes, turn left. And burnt
Yeah,
out
it's
car.
normal. It's like a thing.
Guys, I live in a complex that's like 50 meters from a strip mall, not on a farm in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, but what shoes did the people wear in the strip mall?
Shoes.
No shoes.
No,
They don't
no,
wear shoes.
I'm with Cody.
They don't wear
not.
shoes at that strip mall.
Absolutely not. That's Roy Scroll.
It's not real until we see it. Right now, all I'm seeing is
That's
pluckies.
the other side of the circle.
And I wear pluckies. I've got nothing.
Do you
no problem
know?
with
No,
pluckies.
I'm not even kidding. At my parents' spa, there's a sign up that says adults need to wear shoes and not be in pajamas because this is a store.
And that's in your area. Right?
Do you? No, my parents' area, not my
Which is
area.
around the
I
corner.
don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's around the corner.
Yeah, it is. It's within walking distance, right?
No comment.
It is.
God, someone needs you over there.
Okay, yeah. We love you, Ariel. We love your folks as well.
But we also like shoes.
Yeah, we do. And pluckies.
No. Closed toe shoes at all times for your grown ups. But yes, I think we've had a very good year full of very
Check out some
sentimental
pivots.
moments. What was your favorite?
Oh, now we're
I'm
back
so
to me
sweet.
now.
Hey guys, thanks for letting me jump on your under
Yeah,
the table, not
thanks
under
for
the
coming
table.
under the table
The
with
fake
us.
under the
Thanks
table.
for getting under the table with us. We shouldn't say coming under the table.
No,
Oh,
we
Jesus
decided
Christ.
it sounds bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's horrible.
Not just because it doesn't
Has it
roll
got
off
an
the tongue
has the show
properly.
got an 18 over age
I
restriction?
don't know, but that joke was in the show. This
Oh.
is the second time round we've done it.
Oh my god. Are there going to be complaints?
Of
Well,
repeat
we
jokes.
can't see them because
Have you not tried to push the on button underneath
all the
that?
buttons work on this one.
No, he hasn't tried to push anything on the
So in
screen.
the
He's just
center
pushed
of the
for a
screen.
remote like
There's
a
no-
millennial.
Yes, I literally reached here like 500 times.
I see a red light.
You come push the button.
Oh my god.
This is not a button.
Yeah. I think I'll call Ray Hart now and see.
Don't.
By the way,
say-
are you guys getting your tattoos, by the way?
Okay, so my favorite moment that happened this year, I'm so glad you guys asked.
Tell us.
All right,
Was
I'm gonna say goodbye.
Okay, go get your tattoo.
Love you.
Hey,
lots
did you
of-
get new dog tags?
Ooh!
You didn't get us new dog
Anyway,
tags.
what was your favorite moment?
Okay, bye. We love you. Bye. Wow. Just walks away.
Not a love you to be heard.
Not even a thank you.
No, rude.
Not
Not
even-
for inviting him back again.
No. It's not getting under the table though. Anyway, Ariel's favorite moment? Well, you can go with yours first, since you brought it up.
No, you know what? It's just like all the fun that happens behind the scenes. So, like, a very hilarious moment for me was we were in a meeting. The meeting was running long. Cody messaged me. I messaged him. We both knew the meeting was running long. And there was just this unspoken rule that we wouldn't ask questions because the meeting
The
needed
meeting was
to
running
end.
long. Right? Okay, like it was booked for an hour and we were sitting on like 1:45.
Yes, it was
Okay.
long, okay? And all of a sudden, there's just this natural halt in the conversation where goodbyes are coming.
Yes.
You're like, yes.
You know when you're standing around and you're just like talking to someone and then it goes quiet and you're like, okay, now I can say goodbye.
That moment. At that pinnacle, one of the contributors we were working with stuck up his hand and asked a question. And
It was no. We rat him out. It was no.
I was trying to be nice, but yes. And then I messaged Neo and I was like, just so you know, Cody and me hate you now because it was goodbye time. And on the video, I mean, he had no expression on his face.
No, not at all.
And
He asked
he
a very
looked down.
serious question.
And that man started laughing. But he didn't do a, oh, that was funny internal chuckle.
He busted us.
Okay, I busted our secret WhatsApp group.
Our secret
But
WhatsApp group.
it's things like that that happen. that just make it fun.
Yeah, it is. I agree. I love the times like Ariel just brought up the lack of video equipment that she has. And it's literally, she's complaining because when she has to set up to film anything, she has to set it all up in such a way with sheets and lamps and like things she's just gathered from around her house. I don't know even what she's pegging what to. And then she sets it up and she has to crawl out of her office if she wants to get to the bathroom.
Yep. Which is way too often for my age, I acknowledge, but still, it's ridiculous. But you'd think that all of that crawling under would have prepared me and gotten my body ready for the physical activity that was rage, but that has not happened.
Doesn't happen. Guys, standing at rage is very. This is why she's on a chair. I need, I'm sacrificing my legs for a colleague here.
But I
I
mean,
might not be able to walk.
there have been lots of like small but cool moments. There were reviews that you wrote where the developer retweeted it
Yep.
and acknowledged it. And how great is that?
One of my favorite ones is when you gave what's his name 1 star.
Crime
What
Boss.
Crime Boss?
Okay,
What
City.
10 out of 100?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is 1 out of 10.
1 out of 10, and then they retweeted saying thanks for adding the 1 out of 10 to our collection.
We needed a full set.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah,
But it's little things like that where I don't think that is something you can manufacture.
no,
That is something you got lucky, you got the right people together that have a good time. And yeah, those
Yeah,
are my favorite
it
memories.
does. It happens organically in the NAG households. I mean, I'll pick mine. I'm gonna say the magazine. I mean, I know it's a pretty obvious one, but it's, just coming from being able to read all the magazines over the years. It was so sad when it actually
Ended.
stopped being printed. Like, I feel like a lot of the power and the name and the brand and the excitement that came with NAG kind of dropped off the face of the
Yes.
earth, almost instantly. It's like people were like, oh, that's it. They didn't come and like follow on or carry on with the digital.
But, okay, I sort of understand it though. Because, I mean, if you look at other forms of media,
Yeah.
you'll get cartoons, Final Space on Netflix, great example.
Okay.
The guy's show got cancelled. I mean, Final Space was super successful. Everybody loved it. Everybody was talking about it. Netflix cancelled his show. He continued with it in comic book format. And he went from one of the most successful Netflix shows in the world to only selling 10 issues of his comic book.
Yeah.
Like making that jump
From one media to
is
another.
so hard.
Yeah, it's difficult. So I mean, I'm not saying like we're doing well now digitally. We've brought
Yeah.
it back up.
But
We
it's
had to
different,
grow. It is
yes.
different. It is different. So being able to bring the magazine back almost, it like feels like it's like NAG is NAG again.
Yeah.
It feels like that. So and being a part of it this time instead of just enjoying it, like being an actual part of it, is really
But
awesome.
also, like, your dad spoke about the letters that we put in the magazine,
Very cool.
and they were great, really cool. But even cooler than that for me is just watching the people queue up to buy the magazine and how excited they
Yeah.
are. And like every time when I've gone to like help, they're telling a story like, oh, my dad used to buy it for me and that's how we bonded.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to always go to my cool friend's house and they had the whole collection. It's a legacy.
Yeah, it is. And it's back.
Yeah.
But it's back. Yeah. So I'm gonna pick that one. That's like just being a part of bringing that legacy to this year and next year and the year after that.
Until we're old.
Until we're old. Until the internet doesn't exist and we have to go into some other media form. Or magazines are the thing because AI took over and now they control all the digital media.
You know what's crazy? I'm outing a random person, but it's just funny for me. You say that, but look at how DVDs have died.
Right.
I mean, for me, in my mind, DVDs are still a thing. Like, I know they're not a thing.
Yeah,
but
I
in
mean,
my
do you
mind,
even have a DVD-ROM?
absolutely
Yeah.
not. But I still like have that in me that it's a thing.
Yeah.
There were 2 guys here yesterday. And like, they were definitely not teenagers. Like
What does
these.
definitely not teenager mean? Are they 10 years old or are they 40
Oh
years
no, no,
old?
no. I mean, I think they're like 25 to 30 years
Okay.
old. Like they drove themselves here, like
Okay.
they were guys.
Guys.
And
Okay,
they were
not
talking,
boys.
they were talking to your dad. And they were just asking about the magazine, all that jazz. Your dad is like, and it comes with the 2 DVDs.
Yes.
And as your dad said the word DVDs, you could literally just see the vacant expression past it. Okay. And then there was this awkward silence. And for one that looked slightly older, like 29, looked at the 25-year-old and went, "Don't hold yourself dumb. He's clearly talking about movies." Then the younger one looked at your dad and was like, "Oh, what movie is that?" And your dad was like, "It's not a movie. It's a DVD." And that blank look crossed their faces again.
They're like, that's the same thing.
Okay. And then the younger one was like, oh, he gets it. He could just put it in his PS5. And your dad was like, "No, you can't put it in your PS5. You need to put it in your PC." And they were like, "But how?" And then I realized these people who were adults didn't even know what a DVD was.
They don't even know what a DVD ROM is. They have no, like, I don't.
It was crazy. But again, like, what do you think the chances are one day when we're old and still doing this magazine? That's something that feels so normal now, like internet.
Yeah.
Next launch
Just
of
go
an
to
annual.
www.nag.co.za and then like, what does that mean? How? How do you do that?
What does that do?
You open your browser. What's a browser?
Oh.
Google's gonna be in charge, so it'll be something, right? It'll be Chrome. It'll still be called Chrome.
That's fine, so long as it's not.
Yeah, as long as we can still say the name, right? We'll still sound like in the know.
These guys are amazing. So if you're wondering where all our attention is gone, the same 2 legendary streamers from yesterday have returned once again, and they just have such a good energy, eh?
They're doing like a partner stream, so they've taken over both of the streamer PCs, and they've got like.
Okay, I feel like they're upping us though. Don't you feel like we have to raise the bar on our partner stream?
Like they're the hype guys. That's what they're doing. Like they have to build the hype. It's fair. We're just here talking shit underneath the table. We don't need to be so hype.
Roles.
Imagine how creeped out people would be if we started shouting things from underneath the table.
I'm gonna be honest. I'd be so annoyed. There's no way we're filming this.
What, underneath the table?
Yeah, if you were like a super hype about everything, I can't match that energy.
No, exactly. We have to be on the same energy level.
Yeah. Which
But
is
these two
barely
are.
there and overwhelmed.
These two are on the same energy level. They're both like.
I think the last few months writing the magazine, we were on the same energy level. That was a. Oh.
Look, I mean, writing the magazine was a lot of work, right? And especially near the end. Like I'm currently running on Monster. That's, not.
I mean, we're still behind, for sure.
Yes. We have digital work that we still need to get did.
It's just funny, like, at a stage, you started doing what I did. So after a while, I had written the stuff that I still had to do so many times. I was like, I don't feel like I need to say it anymore. So, like, I started out every day being like, reviews that are due 1, 2, 3. After the 3rd day, I was just like, not gonna show it. And then you started doing it as well. It was just like a list of shame that was
It's exactly what it is. It's a list of shame. I was too ashamed to keep typing that same list out.
Right, every day.
Yeah, it gets hard, guys. But hey, we were doing other things. It's not that we weren't busy. We were busy, just doing something else. So
bringing you that great magazine, it was worth it.
It was worth it. We had a fun time making this magazine. I still can't believe how beautiful it looks. It's great.
And guys, it is still very exciting for us. Our copies are still in plastic at home, at my home.
Those. Okay, yeah. I mean, she took all of our copies.
I'm opening all of them.
She's looking for the golden ticket. There's a golden ticket.
You know what? I've worked it out. I'm not going to open all of them.
What are you going to do? Sell it. with the golden ticket. Guaranteed golden ticket winning 25,000 Rand NAG magazine.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna hold them up to a window and see if light can shine through.
And then if the golden ticket's inside, just don't give that one back.
No, that's my number.
Oh yeah, suddenly changed.
It says in the WhatsApp group it's Cody's, no, it's mine.
My name is Cody. Your name is Cody.
What are you looking for?
I was just looking.
So pretty.
I was just enjoying it. Yeah.
I think also like that was a great moment for me because
the magazine.
no, just seeing it come together. Like when you write everything in the Google Doc, it's so boring.
Yeah, it's just a Word doc.
And not boring to write, it's boring to look at.
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
Just
It
some
is
words.
literally just a Word document.
Yep.
And then seeing the designs as they got sent through, it's great. Like there's just
Yeah, to watch it
the
all
pictures
conceptualized. Yeah.
and the layouts and everything. That was fun.
But then even still, like you only get to see like one portion, you know, you only get to see like this or what this looks like,
Yes.
you know, you don't see the whole thing together. And then when you see how well the whole magazine flows, very well designed, well done.
We are very proud parents, as you can hear. We
You
have
guys should
the
come and buy one and
best,
enjoy it just like
most
we do.
clever child in the whole world.
We're going to be very disappointed when it comes home with an A minus.
But no, it really like that was special.
It's great. It's a great moment. You guys should come down to Rage or pre-order, or you can order online. You don't have to come down if you're like in
But you
Cape
should.
Town. You should.
I mean, if you come down, you get to hang out with us. Maybe
Yeah.
not under our table,
No,
but
but around the table.
Yes.
We'll come out from under the table to say hi if you show us your magazines. We'll sign them if you ask.
don't you feel like, so we were working the whole time, then we took a break to come and do this. But look how all the other staff is just standing looking at us. So clearly we were the only ones working.
Yeah, all the other stuff is just standing around looking at. They're all bundled together.
Right? Like there was no work that happened anywhere else.
They
They're all
don't
just
know what's
standing
going on
there.
on the rest of the stand.
Guys, performance review time. Refer back to this live stream, please and thank you.
Well, I mean, I got performance reviewed earlier on Regis one, so
What was your performance review? Meh.
yeah.
Could
I
be
don't know.
better.
That's why I didn't say what I hated
Dear
in
team.
the We're just going to be one person short next year.
Oh, you.
Yeah, it's me. I'm just gonna shrink a little, that's all.
Oh, let's get Larry on stream. No, don't say
Oh,
no.
he's nodding. He loves it. He
Yeah,
really
he's so excited, guys.
Wow.
Guys, he is so excited.
Do you think he can fix our monitor? Larry, do you think you can fix our monitor? Do you think
Larry,
you can
our
fix our
monitor, fix it, please.
It's broken for real.
No, Larry, not for camera. The monitor. Look, it's black.
Just come stand over here
We've
with this microphone in your mouth and fix our monitor.
yeah, you have to put the headphones on. You can't hear what we're trying to tell you.
Put the headphones on at least, then you can hear us. Yes. Yes. See, all the
Okay.
nags are.
Put the headphones on.
See, now you can hear us.
We have not seen ourselves for like the last hour, and that's very troubling.
Yep. The monitor broke. You have to come and fix it for us.
Because our jobs is playing games that other really smart people put together. It's not dealing with that. That's what the plus ones are for. Ashley's job in the relationship is constantly putting on Cody's screen and putting off Cody's screen.
I
Look,
think you're pointing it in the right direction.
that's changed. What is happening right now?
Their internet dropped.
Oh,
Cody broke the
no, it isn't Cody. It's
It's another stand around us who have brought some very fancy things
Oh,
that
that's what
trip the whole
happened.
entire thing.
Yes. There's a stand that tripped everything. That's why our screen went off. Look, it's back.
How big was the breaker that they kept
60 amp
tripping?
breaker. They trip a 60 amp breaker. Wow. How do you trip a 60 amp breaker?
With
Imagine.
laptops.
Oh, with laptops.
They're really good laptops.
Exactly. We're not dissing it, right?
Or there's like a butt ton of them. Okay, it's both. There's a butt ton of really good laptops that's with a 60 amp breaker. I'm just gonna switch over.
I told you they had crazy energy. They're the guys I was talking about.
We're gonna see these guys are hyping up some crowd. I'm just waiting for the monitor to change so I can show you.
Like they have like a together stream and they so hyped and everything. How good would Under the Table be if me and Cody brought that energy?
Oh, we lost the camera.
The camera's gone.
No,
Larry!
we lost the whole camera. Okay, well, let's look at the back of Larry's head.
You have to fix the problem for us, Larry.
What's he fixing?
I don't know. Oh!
You're welcome.
Hey!
What's he fixing? Cody says in judging tones. Did you hear it? Cody's not very nice.
Like Cody has little faith in the power of Larry.
Oh, look, you're not even on the video. You're just a ghost voice under
Right.
the table.
There's a lot of crazy things going on. All I'm saying though is we lost the bird's eye view camera.
Okay. Did someone steal it?
No, I mean it's still there, but it's not working anymore.
Okay, our question for you, Larry.
Oh, we're gonna ask the same.
Is-
Ask him a different question.
Yeah, I'm going to ask him a different question.
don't
My
like
question,
questions.
no, it's an important question.
I plead the fifth.
It's an important question. Who do you think is the better writer between me and Cody?
They are hard.
No, between me and
Yes,
Cody.
he's the one between the two.
It's such a cop-out answer.
There you go. See, there's the guys hyping them up. I don't know if you can hear them. I don't know how good our microphones are. It's over now, Larry.
I tried.
But you know it isn't over, this conversation about who is better, me or Cody. The answer is clearly me. You can say it. He's like a big boy. He won't cry.
I don't mind. I'm older than a teenager.
Guys, there's butt cheeks everywhere. Just
Huh?
wherever you look, there's just butt cheeks.
What butt cheeks are you seeing?
The ones you pointed out earlier.
Oh, I'm the best fiance ever.
Oh, you're just pointing out butt cheeks.
Different butt cheeks. It's at people watching you spoke about earlier.
Oh, okay. Okay,
That's
I
what the
thought you were
phones are for.
judging. Things are going crazy, guys.
It's a party under this table.
We're losing TVs.
Okay, Larry, interview us. Ask us the most burning question you have for us. Who are both equally good, apparently.
Where did you hide the ticket? In which issue number?
What is the issue number? That
Seven rules. Thanks for watching.
It's not an answer.
We don't know.
You know who does know?
Who knows?
A whole bunch of printers.
They don't know. Maybe they do know. I don't think they know.
And you can't even switch to that camera.
No, I can't.
Now we were just
We've
all
lost
like
everything.
joyfully
We have no
looking.
idea what's going on. Sorry, we were watching them. They're giving away Cougar mouse pads. If you guys want to come win a Cougar mouse pad, come to the NAG stand. But you just have to shout really loudly.
You know, if someone is close enough and watching this, that they're going to get you in time.
Yeah, you could. Just need to run literally here. The guy,
Run.
the Cougar
Are we
guy.
literally encouraging running?
Okay, you're not allowed to run. Running is not allowed in Galaga.
Me and Cody did mention how funny it is that the bloodshed on our stand has not been from the skateboarding, the tattooing, any of the dangerous activities, but was in fact because of two clumsy accidents by Oliver and Larry,
Yeah, that's all right.
just bleeding on our
I
stand.
mean, I just cut myself. I didn't break my elbow twice. 3 times.
Who did that? That's weird.
I don't know, the same person who fell down the same set of stairs three times in a row.
That does sound right. It would be
But
a
I don't
ridiculous
tell you
that
the
person
story,
was
right?
lying it.
Tell us all the story while I try and fix this TV.
I'm only allowing it because your dad was soppy about you, so it's fine.
Ariel rolled down the stairs.
Wait, put the microphone closer to your mouth.
Ariel rolled down the stairs. Rolled down the stairs.
Like Sonic.
I mean,
Like
if
a
you were,
motherfucking badass.
I mean, not quite as graceful, right? I'll just have you know. But she gets home, and we're like, listen, don't go down the stairs again. Like, it's going to be bad for you.
Wait, you. She
Don't
rolls
guys-
down the
guys,
stairs.
That's
No,
not
no,
what
no.
happened. He mansplained to me.
I will
He
explain.
took mansplained home.
No. This is my story. And then Ariel went down again. Ariel then
Wait.
tumbled for a second time, and this time took all of the boxes along the side of the passageway,
Like the
with her.
frames and stuff.
No,
And then
it was boxes. My parents were renovating. So they were
Okay.
boxes.
They were like
Okay.
literally boxes
And
full of
like
crap.
52 boxes fell down with me and landed on me.
Right, so it literally looked like a landslide.
This is after she's already fallen down the stairs.
Yep. Then I'm like, hey, listen, I don't think you should be allowed to go down the stairs alone. I'm going to go with you.
Uh-huh.
I will hold you and help you.
Do you hear the tone, even in the retelling?
It's
No,
from
no.
a point of love.
I did not want to see her die, right? So now I'm trying to help her down the stairs. This is Ariel. No, I can do it myself. Slaps me away and then proceeds to fall down the stairs. Directly off that.
And by the way, this all happened in like a 60-second time period. So it's
You
not.
fell down 3 times in 60 seconds?
No, like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Like 5 minutes.
But I mean, like, it's not... Okay, fine. But it wasn't because of... I mean, it wasn't over the span of, like, months.
No. And then, like, a few days later, she fell down the stairs again and actually broke her elbow.
I'm surprised you didn't break your elbow the first 3 times.
No, the first time I
So
broke
weird.
my elbow was tripping over a step that was that big.
You have weak elbows.
I do. I really do.
She does now.
Well, I
Well,
mean...
No,
not anymore,
they're strong
actually.
now. It's reinforced with metal and titanium.
Oh, you're a
Don't mess with
cyborg.
my elbow.
A random sales guy literally ran and fell on a rock and his elbow is still fine.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need stitches.
Could have been able though. He needs a tetanus shot. You need to take him for a tetanus shot.
He might have had one.
No.
We don't.
But he has
He
a
doesn't
dog.
know. No, he doesn't know when he went. I was like, you should just go.
He doesn't know when he went.
Yeah, and he should really just go. So, Larry was bitten by a dog a couple of years ago.
Oh, we lost that one.
Oh, we've got another guest.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Larry was bitten by a dog a couple of years ago. Had to go for his tetanus shot. The whole time he's like, why are you whining about a tetanus shot? Blah, blah, blah. Then Larry Googled what happens if you get tetanus. The first thing that popped up was death. Larry's like, we should go for a tetanus shot. That was ridiculous.
That's Google though. What happens if you get
Yeah,
pregnant?
it's
The
everything,
first thing
death.
is death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's for everything.
I
I've
have
got
a
a
side
hangnail.
thought.
You should get rid of that hangnail. Otherwise, you will die.
You could die. It's almost guaranteed.
But I've also got a broken ankle that I've had for like a
She
couple of
doesn't.
years.
She doesn't want to go to the doctor.
No, it's too late now.
It is that. Thank you. It is too
It's-
late now.
it's
The
way
sweet
too
one.
late.
And you know, it's everybody's fault that I didn't go because I broke my ankle. I was like, my ankle's broken, and everybody was like, no, it's just sprained. And then it had already been like a year. I
Not
was
true.
like, it's clearly broken because I'm still hobbling. You want to know what he did to me? I was hobbling because it's broken and it's sore. And then he's like, oh, look, you're just trying for attention. And him and my dad are having fat laughs about the fact that I'm limping for sympathy. Now it's been broken for like
Empathy.
6 years.
Truly.
And now everybody wants to be like, go to the doctor.
No. Right then and there, she was like, "But it's really sore." I'm like, "Well, if it's still really sore, go and see a doctor." She's like, "No, but
Tone.
I don't
With
need to see the
tone,
doctor." I'm like,
Cody.
"But then I don't want to hear about your broken ankle
He
no
did
more."
this. He was like, "Ugh, if it's really sore, you can go to a doctor.
No, I said you should go to the doctor, and then
Well,
I was
don't
like,
know. Larry doesn't seem like the kind of person that likes going to the doctor. So
At all,
I can,
ever.
yeah. No, I believe that.
I
if
was
you want the
willing to
same
just
thing.
let this go, right? I was just
Oh,
willing.
your finger.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was
Yeah,
just like,
just kissed it goodbye.
I
It
had
was like, no more finger.
I had
I'll
like
regrow
16
it.
Four-finger Larry.
I had like 16 like things of gauze around it. I was like, that's cool, that's fine. I'll just sleep like this. When the bleeding stops, I'll bandage it up.
Makes me feel ill every time you guys talk about the finger, just because of how bad like the stories are. Like it's
Anyway,
ridiculous.
we've gone away. Oliver needs to go get a tetanus shot for sure.
We'll remind him. Once he's done with his job, then you can go get
Yeah.
the mission.
You can't do it in work hours.
Oh, we got the camera back. Hey.
Yeah, Reach fixed it for you.
Now you can see the back of it.
Ariel
Why
kicked it
are
off.
we talking about my broken elbow to begin with? How did we get on to let's rag on Ariel for falling downstairs like a handful of times?
I can tell you a whole slew of other stories where Ariel just like fell down things.
Like she just falls down.
Yeah, no, straight
That's
up.
the thing.
Like,
Have
so,
you ever
did
seen me fall?
Did you ever hear about the bicycle accident?
Oh my gosh.
No.
Nobody has heard about it because it
'Cause
happened
that
so
was
long
that
ago.
was traumatizing, right? So like we had just started dating. and
What
everything.
work conversations do you think me and Cody have that I've told
Everybody
you
shares
about my
their
bike
war stories, right?
accident?
Everybody shares their war stories and
I
their,
haven't heard this one.
their
though.
scar stories. So we had just started dating. My one mate was like, "Oh no, he's really like into mountain biking now."
And he
Like,
hated me.
Yeah, and he hated
Your
Ariel.
this one mate.
Yeah.
Larry's best friend. And he hates me.
She said that with tone.
Yeah, no, he passed away, but you know. she
No,
does- she
no,
doesn't
the
know.
tone
now
was
we
he
all
was
feel-
Larry's best friend, but he hated me.
Okay. But he passed away.
You should just let it go.
Where's your
You should,
lympathy?
you should totally just let that go. But anyway, like, so like we're like, oh no, we're gonna go cycling at what is it,
Groencliffe.
Okay.
Nature Reserve.
Okay.
Cool, whatever.
I'm
Ariel's
not a
like, oh,
bike
she wants to
person.
go with.
No,
I'm like, cool.
no. I am not an outdoorsy person. I'm not a bike person. I'm not an exercise person. I'm not a standing person. I'm not even really a walking person.
But you sit on a bike.
Larry's best friend, the guy I wanted to be with, hated me and he was outdoorsy.
Anyway.
I was in that new period of a relationship where you want to be the cool person.
Yeah, I'll do anything.
I'll do anything.
I
And
do.
I was
No,
like,
I do. I definitely mountain bike.
and I
So,
was like,
I
you know
own
how
one.
to make Larry's friend like me? I'll go mountain biking. Won't that be fun?
But
Go on.
now, I go and I pick her up. Her dad's like, you bring her back in one piece.
Because my
You
dad
bring her
knew
back how
cycling
you
was
took her
not
out of
going to
here.
be for me.
Yeah, cycling.
I'm
is
like, okay, cool.
not for
Like, don't
everyone.
worry
And
about
by
it.
the way,
Like, it's
they
gonna
don't
be chill.
really like Larry yet at this point. This is very new.
No,
I'm like, you know, like, it's fine. Like, we're gonna take a chill, whatever. We get there, we hire bicycles, and we start cycling.
I feel
my
like
mate's like- my
this
mate's
is
like-
going to a point where it's like Ariel was the problem for Ariel.
I was not the
No,
problem.
truly. No, okay, so it was a little bit of my mate's fault.
Naturally.
It was a little bit my
This
mate's
is
fault
my
as well.
show too.
Okay.
I just relax. Anyway, so we go, and my mate's like, so he takes more the 4x4 route than that.
Not more of a 4x4 route. There is a cycling route and a 4x4 route. He took the 4x4 route.
Like a car 4x4. right?
Yes.
So anyway, we like cycling up, and then we're at the top of this hill.
Yeah.
Ariel's like, oh, my mate's like, yeah, and like speeds down this thing. He's like a demon. I'm like, I look at this thing. I'm like, no, thank you.
I'm gonna fall down that.
Yeah, yeah. Right, so-
I did the same thing.
no.
I even said it out loud.
Ariel now starts speeding up past me. I'm like, yo, you need to slow down. You're gonna fall.
See how he
Ariel-
mansplains things to me.
I'm like,
But what happened?
No.
Wait for the end of the story.
All right, so now Ariel's like, no, it's fine. I know what I'm doing. I'm like, please just pull on the brake. You need to slow this down. Like, we cannot have this. Ariel's like, I got this. Now, mind you, I'm watching this, and she goes like a bat out of hell down this hill. Next thing, she's like, oh my God, I'm falling. This is what I hear, right? Now, I told her to slow down. I was going so slow, I climbed off the bicycle and ran down the hill to get to her.
Okay.
Right? I could get off the bicycle and run down the hill. Ariel face planted, shredded her hand, her knee, her shin.
What happened
and
to
then
her face?
No. her head stopped this far from like a giant like rock.
All you're hearing from these stories is that I am a
Face.
survivor. Okay.
That's not
And-
where I was going.
Miracle alone.
Yeah.
Miracle alone.
She's a miracle.
But it was funny because Larry had to phone my dad not 5 minutes after we had left home. That's how short an interval this all was, to tell him to please meet us at the hospital.
And like, I've got a problem, right? My blood, fine. Anybody else's blood, big problem.
Ariel has the same problem.
Yep.
And like,
You guys are
I feel like-
destined for each other.
even
And
my
you're
blood-
always bleeding in front of each other.
and like even my blood, like there's a limit, right? Like if there's a lot, I'm like,
It's too much
yeah,
blood.
yeah, and then I just tilt over. But anyway, Ariel's bleeding like it's a fountain. It looks like one of those like Italian fountains. Like it's like, oh yeah, you gotta make a wish, right? I whip off my shirt. I'm like wrapping her up. She's like, she can't see. I'm freaking out. Some Bucky like stops there. They're like, yo, what happened? We're like,
Larry
the guy's
put
like
me
there.
in a car with strange men when I couldn't see.
It was like a 40-year-old guy with like his dad who was like a redneck.
Yes!
Anyway,
Have you
they're
ever
like,
watched
"Listen,"
a serial killer documentary?
Anyway, they're like,
No, you
do
were
we want
too
help?
ripped up for anything, son.
100%, 100%. They
were
weren't doing anything.
They were going to
Unless
make
they wanted to
Beltang
eat
out of
you,
you
yeah.
if there was anything.
Yeah, unless they wanted to eat you, yeah. So we load her in the car. They start driving. We cycling after this car.
you're
like at
cycling.
With my
breakneck
broken
speeds.
bike.
Oh, God.
And yeah, like I'm cycling topless through Groenkloof. Like we get back to the front, the bike is stuck. They're like, okay, well they're not giving our deposit back. I'm like, I don't give a shit about the deposit. Like keep your deposit.
Keep the bike.
I throw the bike. I get Ariel. I put her in the car. We start driving back. Ariel's like, look. I'm like, whoa, out the window.
Can you see it?
Yes, and I
Okay.
wanted Larry to look because it was really gross. Guys,
Uh,
through all my injuries and all my everything, Larry has never looked.
Hey, Beth.
We just heard he doesn't like your blood.
But like, I keep on getting like gross stitches and stuff, and I'm like, look at it, touch it, feel it, and he won't.
Do you want to look at it and touch it and feel it?
Not with that tone.
Like this time, I had that little flappy bit, and you would never touch it.
Who wants to touch a little fluffy
Okay,
bit?
wait. So like, you know, like, have you ever seen like a cast? There's been like stitches underneath the cast.
Yeah.
And then they take it off, and that's not a pretty sight, right? There's like
No.
all that dead skin and like different discoloration.
Yeah, it's
and it's just
weird.
like, hey, look, touch this.
Did you
Yeah.
touch it? Did you touch it?
Oh, hell no!
Did you touch it?
Of course. She's
Not a
gross.
gross thing.
She's
Gross.
gross. She'll touch gross things.
Yeah, it's
She does
you.
that.
Oh.
Okay, I'm out. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Okay, bye. Thanks, Larry, for telling us all the gross stories.
Again, I'm in one piece and I'm here, survivor.
Fair enough, but you are in a chair. So, just barely surviving.
Oh, we have another guest.
Oh, we just paused.
Oh, have we been paused this whole time? Because we had literally comedy gold. We can't repeat that.
We can't top that.
Nah, you might as well just call it and give it back.
Yeah, maybe we need to we're gonna hand the reins over. Can we switch it over to the Nagland? Should we do some people watching? You wanna do some people watching?
Sure, why not?
Okay, we're gonna switch over to some people watching. Thanks for hanging out with us. We lost the monitor for a long time, so we don't know what's going on.
But we were gorgeous.
The monitor just turned off.
I'll check in from time to time.
Larry fixed it. I think it went to sleep and we couldn't figure it out.
I don't know. We did things and it didn't work. Larry came with his old man hands, pushed the same thing that we pushed, and it worked. It was very ridiculous.
It was, you know what it probably was? It was that finger that with the big fat stubby thing on it. That's what he needed.
It hit that whole area.
Anyway, we're
Okay.
out.
Yes.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
We'll see you later. And switch us up. Yeah.
just said I'm bringing back to you. Because almost all this tonight, but my ship. Yeah, yeah. Just a little thing. Okay, cool. Microphone's on. Thanks, dude. Thank you. on YouTube now. That's unreal, right? Cameras are incredible. Can't not do this again next year. Just learn on this. Okay, so should we connect this? So I want to connect the code now. Yeah. All right. Streamers. Already with it. Interview my friend, bro. Share the only friend with them. Going to 200 giveaway. I saw that, yeah. Now we're going to do something like the hype card. Someone got the 101 actually think about it. It's like why we go, oh, what do you want? But if I look at my camera,
much, everyone. That was such a pleasure, man. Thank you so much. And we'll be back again tomorrow.
Without watching you, hearing you, it's
Thanks, man. It's also to be able to stream it. It's just so much fun. Thanks, man. And then I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Sorry, man. Yeah, I haven't seen him.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Talk to me.
Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Come on. That's amazing.
Thank you so much for today's conversation. Thank you, dude.
Shot, bro. Thank you, man. I'm not coming, man.
Hey, yeah.
Really appreciate it, bro.
Thanks, man.
Such legends, man.
Bye.
Six pound and ten. Oh, yeah. Like, no problem.
Where's Andrew? See that? Who's Andrew?
Split.
Yeah, they said he left contact there.
No, it's considered.
Oh, the cooler. Yeah, I'll put the cooler.
Oh, okay, cool.
Can I help?
This finally got the scale up a bit. One more day of rage and I'll bring it down. Sucks so hard. What's your fault?
Better at least one day break than on all the days.
No, but I just wanted for the photograph. Well, we are your fake friends. What kind of arms? What is the like of that buying?
When you're buying food things, skateboards and good science making, they designing a character as well.
We designing.
You're designing.
All the artwork.
Well, they're going to make a character. A
They
NAG,
talk about
a NAG.
your pension. Some kind of pension. Pension name.
Basically, yeah. Let's translate into the. Folks, we'll see you tomorrow. What? Yeah. Are you all? Yeah. Right, listen. See you guys. Half day. They're setting up plants. Half day. Chris selling my also. We with SMB rights, and today it rained. Sorry, you did. It's good. Was worried from a ice here. Tried to nice and those actually. So how's this for a story? Give me a sign. Sorry, the people that done all of the SQL. Then on was texture. So they were getting boxy. Like objective, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be a difficult no, but it's gonna be a no. So because so what they do, I mean it's these type of things are a little spot, right? How much can I give you off the hour, whatever? They not only offload the entire cost, and they wanted to bring us 8,000 rand. Just to shelf space in the logo on it. I still haven't got it set up, so I'm like, I haven't set up where it's fine. Here's your camera. So yeah, it's not out. No. This fascinating, so much information. Photos and everything. But yeah, once so can't sort of think it's like that's awesome. Why is it so long? I mean, GoPro, it's a human transaction. It takes time. Yeah, it's got to process, wait time, actually show. So then we load the second GoPros on the and you guys and go save on it. It's like not one. So then a lot of those is like cash shots. It's like 10, 12 cash. No, look up. Untidy our ceiling is. And that's all. Yeah, this is the best. Yeah. Yeah. There's no, that's fine. That's a capacity issue. It's not the one. It's sure. Even shipping, I should get it from maybe it's not possible to go sell some. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Check the bottom ones. Anytime you can credit, but you can. And mixes, those are sort of doing yeah, one of the couple of those on the top. Because mixes, I tell you, they surprise me. They go knock on their door with that. Right, see what I can. Oh, their capacity, everything explodes. Right. So that means they're getting bigger. And interesting to see that not a beat from intake is good. Like if I
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, guys, we came to the end of day 2. What an amazing day of Rage. Sorry, it was off. Guys, what an amazing day at Rage, day 2. We are all super tired. So many people around. We had so many great conversations. Thank you to everybody who came around, spoke to us at the stage, at the stand, shared your stories, what NAG means to you. Oh man, it was so heartwarming, and love all of you guys. And I can't wait for tomorrow, last day of Rage. We'll wrap things up, have even more conversations, even a tighter schedule tomorrow. And thanks for watching, guys. Frank, thanks for your comments. Hailstorm, how's it? Thank you for your comment. Sean, how's it? See you guys tomorrow. Devin, how's it? How's it? Haley Wheeler and Peter Claassen. I hope you guys enjoy your magazines. Get some tomorrow. And if you can't be at Rage, go to shop.nag.co.za and you can order your magazine there. See you guys tomorrow and have a lucky evening.